Starfield, Game of the Year. I'm telling you, Game of the Year. Genre changing Game of the Year. All feels like a prank now, huh? What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's top news that I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, November 14th. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. The new class that will be included in Diablo 4's expansion, Vessel of Hatred, has not yet been firmly confirmed by Blizzard. Data mined evidence from a leaked build points to Spiritborn as the class's new name. Glaives will be the class's primary weapon, and its dual resource system will allow them to cast skills. The class's special ability is associated with deities, and its ability suggests the capacity to call forth henchmen or animals. 180 workers of Amazon's gaming sections are being let go. The whole gaming growth division, as well as the Crown Twitch channel, are being laid off. The VP of the games at Amazon, Christoph Hartmann, explained the adjustments and emphasized the importance of Prime Gaming. The company prioritizes providing free monthly games for Prime members in order to become a top producer of high-quality gaming content. By offering a free fatality, Mortal Kombat 1 showed regrets for charging $10 for new ones. This year has been a great year for fighting games. Street Fighter 6 revitalizing the series, Tekken 8 has a beta released before its January 2024 release, and of course Mortal Kombat 1 bringing back the bloody joy that made the genre famous. At this point, the game has won fan support with its glory, bone-crushing deaths, brutalities, strong narrative, and excellent selection of DLC characters. As much as it was anticipated to be nominated for Game of the Year, Starfield, a highly regarded Bethesda role-playing game, fell short of post-launch expectations and suffered consequences as a result for the nominations. In spite of its stability, the game didn't live up to its expectation of being a genre-defying RPG and only garnered a few nominations. User responses on social media sites like Reddit and X indicate that they are not shocked that the game is not included in any of the main prize categories. While some people admit to like Starfield, they feel that in comparison to the other nominees, it isn't worthy of prizes. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you get enough experience points to level up on your gaming knowledge today. Make sure to like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss out on any videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today is Thursday, November 16th. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Marvel's Spider-Man 2 achieved a significant milestone, selling over 2.5 million copies in just one day, surpassing other titles on the PlayStation Day 1 launch sales chart. The game was the best-selling title in the United States for October 2023 and ranks 4th in the best-selling game of the year thus far. Star ratings, a feature Sony added to the PlayStation Store, lets users see how other people feel about games before buying them. Only owners of the games are able to rate them, and the PlayStation user create the stars. The method promotes wise purchase choices. On the PlayStation Store, users may assign stars to games by clicking the rate button and choosing from a maximum of 5 stars. Later on, if desired, ratings can be adjusted. The latest Starfield update for PC is bringing a lot of problems for people. Support for DLSSR 3 frame generation and CPU GPU improvements are included in the update. Players have reported bugs with ghosting and stuttering in the in-game HUD, particularly when controlling a StarCraft. The update goes against the goals of fixing bugs and making the game better. See the full list by visiting Starfield's Reddit feed. And players have been critical on the most recent Fortnite update, calling it the worst update ever. Limitations on age on creator islands. The game's islands or creator islands now have unique age certifications in an effort to support parents and players in making judgment regarding the material. There has been an absence of satisfaction with this. Problems with cosmetic choice. The incompatibility of some cosmetics with regional age ratings prevents players from equipping them, which irritates players. Public disapproval. Social media comments from players reveal a general dissatisfaction with the upgrade, causing a decrease in players wanting to play the game. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up on your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell so you don't miss any of the new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today is Monday, November 20th. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. The number of players in Destiny 2 on Steam has drastically decreased, hitting its lowest point since the game's debut in 2019. The number of concurrent players in the previous 30 days was under 35,000 on average and peaking at 39,000 at best. Both records are low for the game. A 45% revenue gap, the unfavorable reception for the Lightfall DLC, and fierce competition from other well-known games in 2023 are some of the reasons for the downturn. On Friday, November 18, 2023, The Last of Us Part 2 Remastered was revealed. Fan forums in the gaming community have mixed reactions. Remasters are debated by some people as coming out too soon after the game originally comes out. Major engagement from the Bloodborne community has come through too, wishing Sony would make the Bloodborne remake that it deserves. New things will be added to the remaster, such as lost levels and new cosmetics. The Steam ratings for Starfield have fallen to mixed, suggesting a poor response. The game's reception has been considerably decreased since its premiere, even though Gaming Bible gave it a 10 out of 10 at first. Starfield is disliked at the moment, but new games released after September 6 are being welcomed with open arms. The fact that one of the Bethesda's earlier games is getting higher reviews than Starfield is a problem for the game's legacy. The degree of Starfield's negative response can be seen by being dropped from the Game Awards 2023 categories. Players grow impatient as an outcome of a major weakness in the new Walking Dead Destiny games that keep them from finishing the game. Players may make decisions in the game that affect the plot, but fans have been let down by the poor gameplay, older visuals, and bad execution. The Walking Dead Destiny is a game created by the same studio as a previous title that has drawn criticism for being a shameless cash grab that is pricey. With the game costing $50, players accuse Game Mill, the publisher, of producing a broken game that has not been patched. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level you up on the gaming knowledge today. Make sure you hit that like, share, subscribe button, and don't forget to hit that little bell so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, November 22nd. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Tekken 8 has released a new character trailer for Leo. A fan favorite makes his return to break some bones and look flashy while doing it. A total of 32 characters have been shown for the roster in the upcoming title. The game is set to release January 26, 2024, and from all the player feedback, it seems to be on track to be one of the best Tekken games to date. On December 2nd, Fortnite's Big Bang live event with Eminem as the headlining act is set to take place. Eminem will perform at the event, which will usher in a new era for Fortnite. The event will likely reveal a redesigned map, as stated in the loading screen slogan, "It's a whole new world out there." On December 5th, Cyberpunk 2077 Ultimate Edition will be released by CD Projekt Red. Everything in the game, including the Phantom Liberty Edition, is included in the Ultimate Edition. The visual overhaul is an updated version fueled by Nvidia. The latest information points to major improvement and changes coming to the game's graphics and content. And right now, from November 21st to November 28th, Valve is having their yearly fall sale, which includes a huge selection of deeply discounted PC titles. Red Dead Redemption 2, Fallout 4 Game of the Year Edition, and Cyberpunk 2077 are amongst the sales highlights. There are discounts ranging from 20 to 90% off video games. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Monday, November 27th. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Starfield's players count has drastically gone down since its release 2 months ago. Players found that the game's promises are as short as a wired controller from the 90s. They are upset with Xbox and Bethesda for making promises and coming up short while taking their money. To be fair, Starfield is still a great game, but with many shortcomings. From the graphics not being this gen to random things that happen while playing, like access to missions being right in front of you but not being able to activate the mission because it glitched out. There are many updates still coming to Xbox's biggest game, and let's hope it can live up to the promise. Capcom and PlayStation have teamed up silently to put Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen into the PlayStation subscription tier of Plus Extra. This is a move to make sure players have a way to play the prequel to one of the most anticipated games from Capcom. Dragon's Dogma 2, which is set to release on March 22nd, 2024, will be Capcom's biggest game yet. Marvel's Spider-Man 2 has been the biggest selling game for PlayStation this year. With an amazing cast and storyline, it reached the awards show to contend for Game of the Year. We are now learning that even with the great story that made the game so good, there was cut content, mostly from Venom's storyline. This could be because Sony wanted to let there be more stories to be told if fans would request a Venom game. The game wouldn't have to be long. It could be a 10-hour game just like Spider-Man Miles Morales was. Let's see what the future holds for Venom and his storyline. And a new Resident Evil may be already in the works after RE4 was such a success. To be fair, Capcom has been killing it with the remakes of all their Resident Evil games, with enhanced graphics, stellar gameplay, and a great story. They want to keep going and push all of this into the new games of the future. Gus Golem, a well-known and respected source when it comes to Capcom, stated that late next year we should get a new Resident Evil game. The source also says it won't be a new game, but it won't be a remake, so that means you should all take this with a grain of salt. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you get enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure to like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Friday, December 1st. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Big news of the day is that with a tease last week from their X account, Rockstar has finally set a date for the trailer release for Grand Theft Auto 6. With all the money that GTA 5 made throughout the last generation and this generation, Grand Theft Auto 6 should be the biggest game from Rockstar yet. I'll have a live trailer reaction on the channel once that comes out. Capcom is getting some heat from the fighting community for charging so much for their costume 3 set for each character in Street Fighter 6. In total, you're paying over $100 for all the costumes. Gamers are upset that they are charging so much money, being that Street Fighter 6 has been globally loved by everybody. We'll see if they stick to the same prices. Another company catching heat is Bungie for charging $15 for a starter pack in the new Season of the Wish in Destiny 2. The $15 would get you a few exotic weapons and some hard to get items in the game. The thing is that the exotic weapons you can get in-game with no hard work at all, and the items they offer can be gathered by playing the game. Season of the Wish is off to a great start with people enjoying it, but this brought the level of love down quite a few points. Enough for Bungie to take down the starter pack and scrap it. Lesson learned, I guess. And the biggest game to release in November may be getting a new game plus this month. Remedy has posted a message for Alan Wake 2 stating, "New month, new game, plus," with an image of the main character holding up a flashlight to a wall full with graffiti saying New Game Plus. With it being many people's game of the year, it's due to make sure to keep on giving the fans what they love. And with that bundle of news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure to like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Monday, December 4th. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. As far as the community of Starfield is concerned, they are divided. One side loves the game, while the other side says the game needs improvements made to complete the promise. With 12 million players as counted by Xbox, Phil Spencer has stated that the game will be played for years to come with the features improvements that are coming to the game. Fortnite's latest season was released over the weekend and it had a hell of an introduction. The season began with a teaser to the whole season with concerts including Eminem and Travis Scott, a LEGO mode that was shown off, and card mode. Fortnite's Big Bang update is the biggest update since the introduction of Season 2 after they destroyed the first island. Players are loving that they included characters like Eminem and Peter Griffin from Family Guy. With the trailer released just one day away for Rockstar's 6th installment of Grand Theft Auto, rumors are flying around the internet. The rumor that's making fans upset and worried is that Sony is lining up a deal to make it a timed exclusive on the Sony console. It's understandable why fans are upset due to the fact that it can push back the game 6 months to a year for its release on Xbox and PC. This isn't the first time that Sony has done this, as it is a way to bring more players to their side of the court. Cyberpunk 2077 started off as one of the most hyped games that flopped over like a wet noodle. Now, almost 3 years since its release, it will be getting its last update before the team moves on to the next big project. Since its revamp this year with Phantom Liberty, the game has changed completely and the reception to it has been very positive. CD Projekt Red has stated that it will be the last update that will be coming out alongside the Ultimate Edition of the game before the studio starts to ramp up for the Witcher game and the sequel to Cyberpunk. The update will be live tomorrow. Finally, Ed Boon has confirmed that the team is working on DLC story for Mortal Kombat 1, just like it did with DLC for Mortal Kombat 11. Fans love the Aftermath DLC, and Ed Boon is continuing to give the fans what they love, more stories from the characters that we love. He didn't give any specific details while at CCXP23 in Brazil on what DLC will be named or any other plot points, but reassured that it will be full of surprises. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss out on any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today is Monday, January 23rd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. A patch for the Xbox and Windows versions of the game has been issued by Palworld creator Pocket Pair, which fixes some of the problems that users are encountering. Currently, Xbox and Steam crossplay is not available. Because of some lacking features, Xbox gamers had believed they were playing an earlier version of the game. However, Pocket Pair refuted this, stating that both versions will remain the same until crossplay is activated. According to Pocket Pair, the reason for the difference between Steam and Xbox is because updates on Steam do not need to go through the Microsoft certification procedure. The introduction of multiplayer, which the devs are hinting at, is one of the many wishes for the Cyberpunk 2077 sequel. Although some don't play in co-op mode much, many can say that the multiplayer for Project CD Red's game is their favorite request. However, a hint of multiplayer gameplay has been seen, rising gamers' expectations. The developer stated, "We believe AI may enhance various game development processes, but it may not take the place of human labor." Only a few days after its release, Palworld has already become one of the most talked about video games in a very long time. However, this game is creating more than just talk, it's also driving purchases. It's currently the biggest paid game on Steam. One player commented, "It could have slowed down by 5 million. I swear, it's crazy that we've already reached 6 million. You may play the game on Steam and Xbox to contribute to Palworld's insanely high sales." And finally, Riot Games, the company behind League of Legends, is the most recent example of how 2024 is carrying on the pattern of over 9,000 layoffs in the video gaming industry. The business said on Monday night that we are refocusing on fewer high-impact projects to move us forward to a more sustainable future. As a result, 530 positions worldwide, or around 11% of its whole workforce, will be eliminated. It said that the League-themed Project L 2D fighting game is making great progress, and the second season of its Arcane TV series on Netflix is scheduled to premiere in November. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you get enough experience points to level you up on your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, January 24th, 2024. Now let's get you leveled up with today's news. Palworld is a multiplayer survival crafting game in which you use monsters called pals to harvest resources and build structures. Also, there are guns. You can shoot the pals with guns. Toasted Shoes made a Pokemon mod for the game with many characters added while getting jokes off at Nintendo's expense. Well, Nintendo has finally taken action against Palworld. They have taken down the video from his channel and making sure that the mod doesn't see the light of day. Valve may have made around $1 billion in 2023 from the digital Counter-Strike 2 cases and keys, which contain rare cosmetic items like weapon skins. However, the $980 million figure only includes the sale of keys. Fun fact for you, Wednesdays was the best day to open up cases since they were rated higher gear than any other day of the week. Infinite Wealth is the best reviewed Yakuza game to date, according to reviews that have gone live ahead of its global launch on January 26.
However, all of this is subject to change, and it could very well change if any other review scores are posted in the coming days or weeks. Overall, if the scores keep on like this would put it over 2020's Yakuza Like a Dragon, which sits at an average review score. And Lawrence Sullivan, aka the Florida Joker, has taken to TikTok to negotiate with GTA 6 developer Rockstar and parent company Take-Two after insisting that the company stole his likeness. Sullivan has threatened Rockstars with a $10 million lawsuit, but has now asked to voice the character in the upcoming video game. And with that bundle of news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Monday, January 29th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Final Fantasy VI is one of the most beloved RPGs in gaming history. In the latest interview with Yoshinori Kitsuke, he stated that the game would take 20 years just to remake. He said that this would take twice as long as the latest Final Fantasy VII remake, due to the fact that the game has so much depth and more characters than Final Fantasy VII. As far as a remake goes, I think it would be worth it, but you tell me in the comments below. Power World has taken over the gaming world in a way that we haven't seen in a long time. With millions of players on both PC and Xbox, modders have been having the time of their lives with this game. There is now a free download that adds ray tracing and greatly improved graphics for the cards that can handle them on PC. Have you guys played Power World yet? If you play Call of Duty or any type of multiplayer shooter, then you have probably been shot with an impossible shot or been shot through walls and thought, cheater. That thought could be a glitch that players exploit, or they have been using an external device that does this. In the latest update to the PlayStation 5 software, Sony has blocked the use of a device that does this. The Cronus Zen, which helped players greatly increase their aim assist, is now being blocked. This will now hopefully help you have a better experience at your shooting games. Cody Christian, the voice actor that plays Cloud in Final Fantasy VII Remake, says we are due to see a Cloud we haven't seen before. He calls him unhinged and says that he gets chills just thinking about it. For anyone that has played the original, midway through the story we get a big reveal that makes Cloud unplayable for a few missions. Could this be what he is talking about, or are they adding some new twists to the remake trilogy? Comment your thoughts below and let's chat about it. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you get enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, January 30th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Rocksteady, the developer of the new Suicide Squad game, has been getting a lot of heat this week. For players who paid a little more than retail price for the game, they would have 3-day early access. The thing is that the game has been put down twice. Once for a bug that made players not be able to choose any missions when they booted up the game for the first time because it auto-completed the game for you, and the second because they needed to do maintenance on the servers. They have just been chipping away at the little that they gave for early access. Did you end up on the short side of the bargain? Comment down below. Enshrouded is another survival to hit Steam this year. It has sold 1 million copies in 4 days since its release. As Power World is another survival world game with its monster catching mechanics, Enshrouded is diving more into the hardcore type of gameplays like Souls-like. Also like Power World, the game was released in early access, so there is so much more to come with the full release. The developer, Keen Games, has stated in just 4 days Enshrouded has attracted over 1 million players. We are completely blown away by its success and the overwhelming positive reception. With all the hard work that they've put in, King Games deserves this kind of light they are receiving from the gaming industry. The Dragon Ball series has always been over the top when it comes to their fighting games with a huge character selection screen. In the latest trailer release, we learned that there will be variants of Goku and Vegeta. How many, you asked? 24 of them to be exact. From early Dragon Ball Z to late Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero doesn't have a release date yet, but we can expect the developers, Spike Chunsoft, to bring the Dragon Ball anime world back to our hands. And sad news for those waiting to play Visions of Mana on Game Pass. According to a spokesperson for Microsoft, Game Pass had confirmed that they were getting the game, but it was an internal mistake made by them. They also stated that Microsoft is always looking to bring more games to Game Pass. Visions of Mana is not a game to look forward to at the moment. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, January 31st, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. After a decade of Twitch streaming and becoming one of the most popular streamers on the platform, Pokimane has announced her departure from Twitch. She has not stated where she will be going next or if she's even going to be streaming at all. Twitch reached out to say that they are extremely proud of her and wanted her to know they have all the best wishes on her next adventure. She has been the face of Twitch since she blew up. But now, who do you think will be her replacement in the role? Comment down below. With the big mess that Rocksteady has released with the Suicide Squad, many people have been having fun with the game. The part of the community that hasn't been enjoying the game wants a refund, and there is a way to do so. If you got the game through Steam, they have a special page that you can request a refund. During their maintenance of servers, there were a spike of 791% of gamers asking for their refunds back. People paid to play the game for those 3 days, but they felt like they weren't getting their money's worth. Here's a funny take. Someone on X had posted a message saying, "Has anyone entertained the idea that GTA 6 might be the last GTA game?" Rockstar probably has other ideas cooking up, including rumors of a new IP after the release in 2025. This does sound kind of crazy, because GTA is one of the most successful franchises ever. Fans love these games to death and they will always shell out money for them. It's not due to release until 2025. But what if this person does predict the future and it does happen? What are your thoughts on the matter? Leave them down below. Xbox has finally released the latest big patch for Starfield. With over 50 feature fixes and improvements to the game, we should see more players happy about what was promised a few weeks ago from their blog. Here are some pop-out improvements. Players' eyes now blink instead of remaining closed during some cutscenes. Fixed up invisible creatures on certain planets, companions randomly in weird spots of the ship after fast traveling, worked on save game corruptions on both PC from Microsoft and Steam Store, improved graphics and sounds to virtually everything in the game, and many more. They posted a long blog about all the new updates to the game. Hopefully we can continue to love Starfield with all these updates. Destiny 2 is getting the perfect crossover collaboration with Mass Effect. The skins will be released on February 13th and will be dubbed the Normandy Crew Bundle. Titans will get an N7 inspired armor set, Hunters will get a Garrus inspired set, while Warlocks will have a Shadow Broker set. Bungie's really trying to squeeze in as much as possible while we wait for the release of the final Shape expansion. Tell me what you think. Would you be picking up one of these sets for your Guardians? Comment down below. Destiny 2 director Joe Blackburn is leaving Bungie. He will be leaving Bungie for a new adventure when the last expansion releases. His replacement, Tyson Green, has been a Bungie designer for a long time. With all the backlash from having to push back the final Shape, it's sad to see Joe Blackburn go after completing what has been part of his life for so long. Joe was quoted saying it's time to pass on the torch and go on in a new adventure outside the walls of Bungie. We all wish him well in his new endeavors. And Persona 3 Reloaded is getting great reviews across the boards. With a Metacritic score of 89, it stands pretty high on the list of Persona games. With revamped visuals and mechanics, many are calling it the most definitive version of the game. The story is untouched because of how amazing it is. To see a game from the PS2 generation get this much love and attention gives hope to many games getting their own remakes. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss out on any videos coming out. What up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top of the news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today is Wednesday, February 1st, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. PlayStation's first State of Play for 2024 was a great start to the year. You got to see not one, but two Silent Hill games. We got another look at Rise of Ronin and a new game called Stellar Blade. But the real star of the show was Death Stranding 2. It was as weird and twisted as the first trailer for Death Stranding 1 was. The trailer was the longest yet on the State of Play, clocking it at 9 minutes, where we got to see the return of Norman Reedus, Sam Porter Bridges. It seems he's continuing his journey to connect the world, and all the madness from part 1 it seems to be back, or dialed up to 11. From a robot samurai with a baby voice to a puppet that wants to be part of the adventure. This game has all the crazy stuff that Kojima always brings to the table. Comment below and tell me what was your favorite part of the show. After day 1 of people playing Power World, many thought Nintendo and Game Freak will be taking this monster down within the weekend. But we are 12 days after release, and this monster has evolved into a problem that maybe Nintendo and Game Freak might not be able to cut down. Currently across both PC and Xbox, there is a combined 12 million players catching pals and putting them to work and exploring the world and what it has to offer. As someone who has played the game for more than 24 hours, I can say the hooks and digs are deep, and you want to keep on exploring and mix and matching what pals can do on and off your base. Tell me, what's your favorite pal that you've caught so far? With Final Fantasy VII coming out at the end of the month, PlayStation will be hosting a special state of play for the game on Tuesday, February 6th. They will most likely be diving into the mechanics of the game and show how the system works in and out of battle while discovering the open world. There's so many videos out already for this game, you might want to skip the state of play. But to be honest, with what they did with Final Fantasy VII Remake, I don't believe that they will spoil anything because no one knew what was going to happen on the first part of the trilogy. So we're going to expect a lot more when the game comes out at the end of the month. Silent Hill has been a pillar for scary storytelling in PlayStation's library of games. They are remaking the second one, which we got a nice trailer for yesterday. We didn't get a release date, just the developer saying that the game is in development. What we did get yesterday was a new Silent Hill game called The Short Message, and it was released yesterday as a shadow drop. On top of that, it's free to download and play. They wanted to show off what you'll be going up against when Silent Hill 2 comes out. Celebrate is an action game for the developers to shift up. We got a big story and combat-driven trailer yesterday at the State of Play. The main character, Eve, seems to be a woman on a mission to get rid of her enemies, Netabas, an alien race that's after Earth. April 26, 2024 is the set date for the game release as they showed it off at the end of the trailer. The director of the game, Young Tae Kim, said that there will be many collectibles that you can collect as Eve, from accessories, weapons, and hairstyles, and even costumes. Let's see how the game does when it releases at the end of April. Looks like the people that paid for early access to play Suicide Squad will be getting money to make up for such an awful launch. Rocksteady will be giving players 2,000 Luther coins, which is worth about $20. They stated, "We recognize that you've been patient with us during our initial launch server updates, and we'd like to show our appreciation for your patience with a special gift." With so many people saying what a disappointment the game has been, Rocksteady has not been rocked bad like this with bad reviews of their game and stood their ground like they have. We have a lot to look forward to in the coming year with this game since it's a live service game. Comment down below if you got your 2,000 Luther coins. Rise of Ronin from the developer Team Ninja is set to be released on March 22nd, 2024. Yesterday at the State of Play, they decided to go on a more traverse and combat trailer, and it looked amazing. From the parries to the dodging to the many types of weapons the main character used, it all looked like a hell of a lot of fun. We will get to create a character and go to ancient Japan during the Bushin War. This was when firearms and swords were on the battlefield, and the game seems to be doing a great job of showing that off. Tell me if you will be jumping into the Rise of Ronin in the comments below. And finally, an update on the real reason why Pokimane has left Twitch. In the latest episode of her podcast, she said she would still be streaming on Twitch if it wasn't for the manosphere and the red pill BS her male counterpart creators were saying and doing on their streams. She said that there are some things that they have been saying and doing that have broken her heart because she came up with them. She said that she will still be streaming. She wants to try out other platforms, and another reason why she left was because of Twitch's messy management. Pokemon will still be around as a streamer. Let's just stay tuned and see where she ends up at. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss out on any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today is Friday, February 2nd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. If you played the finals and have been ranking up this season, go and check your status for the latest update. The new update has broken large parts of the game, which includes standings and leaderboards. The update also went backwards, unbalancing weapons, making them either useless or overpowered. For the time being, Embark Studios has decided to disable leaderboards and are trying to fix everything that has gone wrong with the update. Stay tuned on their blogs or Discord to hear updates from them. Power World news just keeps on coming out, and to be honest, I love it. Microsoft decided to put their game on Game Pass because they saw something special in the game. Even with Nintendo and Game Freak looking to see if they can take down the game for being similar to Pokemon designs, Xbox has stood by Power World's creators. So much that they have decided to help the creators have dedicated servers for the game and to help bring updates faster to Xbox gamers. They understand the goldmine that Power World is, and they were not going to just sit back and let them do everything by themselves. Because Palworld is now the biggest third-party Game Pass game to launch in Game Pass history. Sega has made something special with their Like a Dragon series. The first game was a big hit, and the second one isn't slowing down the greatness. In 7 days, the game has sold 1 million copies across multiple platforms. An in-game celebratory t-shirt will be available to download in a few weeks to celebrate the great success the game has had since launch. The Game Pass surprise hit from last year, Hi-Fi Rush, might be coming to PlayStation and Switch. Data miners have found some info which states it will be going to other consoles. They don't have a date yet, but if you haven't got an Xbox, I hope this is good news for you. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 is getting new skins. It will be a crossover with the Walking Dead series. We'll be getting skins for Rick Grimes and Michonne. This seems like the perfect crossover since Call of Duty is also known for its zombie modes every year. The skins will be available when Season 2 launches. This should be a great crossover for the show too, because this year a spin-off series called The Walking Dead: The Ones Who Live will be aired. Comment below if you're excited about these new skins. Yesterday, the number for Palworld was at 12 million players. Today is up to 19 million players. 19 million players across 127 countries are loving this massive hit. The wild part that not a lot of people are talking about is that this game is still in early access. I don't think the developers expected this much success, and now the pressure is on to deliver. I believe they have 1,000 tricks up their sleeves, and we have only seen the beginning. So here are the numbers to be exact. 7 million players are playing on Xbox, and 12 million players are playing on Steam. Like I said yesterday, I don't think Nintendo or Game Freak will be able to take this monster down. Tell me if you agree in the comments down below. Dave the Diver, last year's big stream surprise, has sold millions of copies. At the State of Play, we got a trailer letting the world know the little diver with big dreams is coming to PlayStation. And Sony being Sony said, let's put something cool that's part of our Japanese culture into the game. So who did they decide to add to the game, you ask? Godzilla, the biggest, baddest monster from Japan, will be in Dave the Diver later this year. And for the biggest news of the day, PlayStation might be back making another handheld. No, not an upgraded version of the Portal, but a successor to the PlayStation Vita. With all the hype the handheld gaming has been having the last 2 years, from the Steam Deck to ROG's Ally to the Legion Go, Sony has been noticing and they want back in on it. To be fair, they never said that they didn't want to make another one. More like they let the Vita die out, and that was that. And now with reports saying that there might be another one in development, will we get an awesome piece of hardware from them, or will they be making it too late when the handheld frenzy is over? And with that bundle of news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Monday, February 5th, 2024. Now let's get you leveled up with today's news. So last week during the PlayStation State of Play, we got a slew of new games and trailers. There were many games that we got to see, like Death Stranding 2, Dave the Diver Godzilla, and 2 Silent Hill games. One of those 2 games were released the same day as a free-to-play. Silent Hill, the short message, is Kojima's attempt to make a scary anti-bully campaign short game. It's about 2 hours long and it's not really that scary. The Silent Hill community was excited to hear about a new stealth release, only to play through it and be disappointed with what they played. Some say the writing was so bad that it felt like it was written for teenagers in mind. So then do we blame the developer or the people that grew up with scary games like this and now want something more? Comment down below. Palworld has been the biggest surprise this year. With over 19 million players to date, it somehow is not slowing down. The crazy part that many believe that the game would be taken down in a week, for all the similarities to Pokemon. The crazier part is how expensive the servers are to keep up monthly. Huckbear has shared the number with us over the weekend, and the number is staggering. They say it costs nearly $500,000 a month to keep up with it. Now these numbers are pretty big. Xbox has said that they would help out from their end with servers and updates, but that leaves 12 million players that play the game on Steam. We'll just have to wait and see what they come up with to bring down the cost. PlayStation owners that are excited about the new Indiana Jones game coming up by Microsoft, they might have to wait a while. Insiders are saying that they might be holding off on a multi-platform release, or they just might be releasing the same day. Many believe that they will wait 6 months with the exclusivity deal, then release it on other platforms. Tell me what your thoughts are on the matter below. Neil Druckmann, the writer and director of The Last of Us games and TV show, has been quite the busy man the last few years with the release of The Last of Us 2 and The Last of Us show on HBO Max. With how the last game ended, and don't worry, there are no spoilers here, we have to see what happens next to certain characters. The Last of Us is one of the best video games ever written. Its story explores so many facets of what real life is like, and The Last of Us taught us about hatred and what it can drive you to do.
And now Neil Druckmann has come out and said that The Last of Us probably has one more chapter to it. I think it would be perfect. The first one taught us about love and connection and how we need to search for that during dark times. The second about how loving someone and losing them can bring so much hate you could lose yourself. And I think the third one could be about learning to accept what is and coming back from being lost to all that hate. Let's see what the future holds for this awesome franchise. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is set to release at the end of the month. With so much hype behind the game, fans are hoping not to be disappointed by all that hype. The Tifa actress Britt Baron has come out and said that she is excited and hopes not to spoil anything. She was quoted saying, "My message to the fans is, oh god, how much can I spoil? Okay, my message to the fans is to be excited, be open-minded, because I think we have some really fun surprises, and I think we have some awesome fan service that will make everyone happy." I hope she is right, because it's a game I have been waiting for since the first one was released. Have you pre-ordered your copy yet, or are you holding off? Comment down below. And for players waiting to see their favorite anti-hero Cliff return from Death Stranding 1, be prepared to be a little bit disappointing. Cliff was played by Mads Mikkelsen, and he was one of the greatest and most important parts of the game. With how the first game ended, there was a potential return for the character, but over the weekend, Kojima has stated that he cares for the character and wants to keep his story as is, so he won't be returning. We are all excited to see what wild things happen in Death Stranding 2. Let me know if it was good news or bad news for you. Maybe a DLC might happen, who knows? Maybe Kojima is doing one of his reverse Uno situations and he will be in it. And with that bundle of news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, February 6, 2024. Now let's get you leveled up with today's news. With today's state of play less than 6 hours away, Sony may have let a little secret slip by that everyone has been waiting for it to be announced before the release of the game at the end of the month. Today will be the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth State of Play, where we will get a deep dive into the game before its release. Alongside all of this, everyone is expecting a lengthy demo to be released tomorrow to let people know what they will be getting into once the game releases. I expect at least the first 2 hours of the game to be playable, and we'll be able to transfer your save data to continue from where you left off at the demo. So after 10 years since its release, Final Fantasy XIV Online is finally coming to Xbox. A beta test for the game will be running on February 21st to see how well it runs, with servers filled to the brim. Since Final Fantasy XIV is an MMORPG, you will have to have either a subscription with Square Enix or buy time cards for your characters, but there's more. Not only will you have to have access to the internet, you will also have to have a Game Pass subscription to be able to play the game. That sounds a bit nuts, to be honest, because the subscription for Square Enix to keep your character saved is $13 a month, and to have Game Pass subscription you have to have $10 a month, so that means you'll be playing a game that's been out for 10 years that will have you paying $23 a month. I don't know about you, but that sounds a little like a cash grab from Microsoft to me. Tell me what you think in the comments below. Xbox has started a fire that they might want to throw some water on it before it goes crazy. Over the weekend, reports were coming in about Xbox having their games not be console exclusive anymore. First, it started with Indiana Jones. There were reports stating that they didn't know if it would be an exclusive or a timed exclusive, and they hadn't made up their minds yet. Now we were talking about exclusives like Halo, Forza, and even Gears of War coming to PlayStation and Nintendo. There are even reports of Starfield being released on the PlayStation. I don't see them doing this, but what I do see them doing is letting Game Pass be accessible by other consoles. Maybe they've been losing so much money with Game Pass that this might be the way to earn it back. We'll just have to wait and see if these rumors are true or not. We all have that one gamer friend that takes video games way too serious and makes it all about the end goal and not the journey. There are friends that are becoming unfriendly, according to a report that when it comes to Palworld. You see, you can get everything done pretty easy and fast in the early access, but that takes away from the magic that is gathering pals and building a base with them and having them work on the base while you go out and explore. And some people don't see the magic in that and want to just rush to the next big thing. Well, this is causing friends not to want to play with each other because one friend wants to take it easy while the other friend is just running off to the next big mission. Tell me which one you are in the comments below. Are you the gamer that enjoys the journey or the one that wants to see the end as soon as possible? For those of you that have Steam, it's probably the best time of the year to go check out their store. Steam Next Fest is going on right now and they have packed over 1,000 demos to check out and what's to come in the following year or so. It's like a celebration to the future and I will be checking out some of those demos out for my Steam Deck. Comment down below if you have any games I should check out. Who says you can't learn from video games? A teacher and TikToker by the name of Mr. Mahadi is showing you can teach with video games. He is using his gaming experience to show off an important war in history by using his Assassin's Creed Odyssey game saves. He uses the game to show off the Battle of Thermopylae, which is one of the greatest battles in Greek history. It's when the Greeks won against the Persians in 480 BC. It's the same battle we see in the movie 300. Using the bird eyes feature in the game, he shows the ground and how the Greeks used the mountain to win the war. I personally think this is awesome and wish this was how I learned my history, but that's just me. Tell me what your thoughts are on the matter. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the type of news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, February 7th, 2024, and let's get you leveled up with today's news. Yesterday, for the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth State of Play, we got to do a serious deep dive into the game. They showed a lot of gameplay, including how the map looks. They showed off graphics and performance modes. They showed off how synergy works in the game and how making decisions with certain characters unlocks new moves for battles. They showed off old and new minigames in the Golden Saucer. They also showed off some story moments that we haven't gotten in past trailers. And to top it all off, they have released a demo of the game and will update it to open up another area of the game before the actual release on February 29th. Did you pre-order your game yet, or are you going to wait for it to come to PC? Let me know in the comments below. 2022's biggest game and game of the year may be heading to your phone. Reports are coming in stating that Elden Ring is coming to your phone for download. The thing is that it's not the Elden Ring you think. It's a free-to-play title which includes in-app purchases. We'll just have to wait and see what the developers have lined up for us in the future. With all the weekend buzz of Xbox going multi-console from a slew of reports all over the web, we are bound to see news directly from Microsoft themselves. T3 is saying that the future of Xbox will be announced next week. We don't know what we're getting. If Xbox is going to call it quits on console wars and become more software than hardware, is it going to double down on being a hardware more than software? It's the Wild Wild West at the moment when it comes to Xbox in the future, and I will have more coverage as more news comes out. For all those Mortal Kombat 1 players that have been waiting for the next characters to be available to play, they won't have to wait long. The next season starts February 28th, and it comes with DC's Peacemaker, played by John Cena. The new season comes with new items, missions, and cosmetics for all the characters. Let's see if this will boost numbers for the game, because they have been a downslope when it comes to concurrent players on a daily basis. The sequel to Project CD Red's Cyberpunk 2077 has entered full development. They have added Fable's old narrative lead to bring more stories to an already incredible, complex, and awesome world. They're going under the name Project Orion for now, and expect the world to expand even more than last year's Phantom Liberty did. This year's second biggest theme hit, Enshrouded, got its first big patch update today. With the update comes many fixes, including stability and performances, alongside with some tweaks for crafting and the skills tree. There was also a hack where you could bunny hop around the map without wasting any stamina. That is now cut out. Another hack was floating around the whole map while on your bed. The developers jacked little jokes saying dreams shouldn't be that powerful. A list of all the changes are on their blog and their Discord. The Gaming Bible has a great story on how PlayStation gamers aren't using a feature that could be bringing back money into their pockets. Back in 2022, PlayStation Stars was launched and it featured little tasks to do, and that would gather you points. With enough points, you could exchange it for PlayStation Store credit, which in turn you could use toward your next purchase. Tell me, do you use PlayStation Stars, or are you just finding out about this? Comment down below with your answer. And the lineup for this year's EVO event has been announced. The event will be taking place from July 19th to the 21st at the Las Vegas Convention Center West Hall. The games that were announced were Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Mortal Kombat 1, Guilty Gear Strive, King of Fighters 15, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, Under Night In-Birth 2, and Street Fighter 3, Third Strike. The event should be one of the best with all the new games that have been announced. Comment down below if you're hyped about the lineup. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up on your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, February 8th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Disney's investing $1.5 billion into Epic Games. A bigger universe is being promised from both companies. They have sent out a statement saying that they want to make a place where you can play, watch, shop, and engage all in one place. From Star Wars to Pixar to Marvel to Fortnite, two of the biggest names around the world are under one umbrella now, and I believe that nothing but magic will come from this investment. Overwatch 2 teases an anime crossover of a famous anime from the past. Cowboy Bebop might be coming to the game after a certain tease from the latest season trailer that's coming out February 13th. At the end of the trailer, a tumbleweed transitioned into a radio playing the theme from Cowboy Bebop. We'll just have to wait and see what that ending was about. A hiccup from the marketing side of GameStop has already added more fuel to the already crazy Xbox news happening this week. GameStop tweeted out, "Come play Microsoft Game Pass on a special demo day." That part that blew up was the tweet was written, "Come play Microsoft Game Pass, not Xbox Game Pass." It's always been Xbox Game Pass, which carries a lot of weight to the name, but it sounds more like it's a software shift, which was what I was speaking about yesterday. I can't wait to see what happens next week and what this brings for the gaming community. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is getting New Game Plus on March 7th. Alongside with New Game Plus, we will be getting more costumes. They teased in the tweet that there will be more than just New Game Plus and additional costumes by saying, "Watch our social media for a complete list of features closer to the release date." I hope they add some new game modes like Horde mode or something as crazy as Valhalla DLC for God of War 2. The hits from Microsoft just keep on coming. Press Start has an article out about the layoffs happening in the Xbox ecosystem of developers. From what they have gathered, around 1,900 employees were laid off across Xbox studios including Activision and Bethesda. Now we're getting reports that they will be shutting down Toys for Bob, the studio that makes Spyro, Skylanders, and worst of all, Crash Bandicoot. There's still plenty of news to come as Xbox seems to be going on the downward spiral, and I will be here to bring you as much news as I can gather. Another great article from Press Start is the story of how a Dream port was supposed to come to PS5 and PC. It sucks because the project to do so was cancelled. With such a big love for the game and the community, with thousands of art, games, shorts, movies, and shows that people made in Dreams on PS4, it's sad to see it left behind to be stuck on PS4 format forever. To read more about it, head to Press Start's website. A new update for Starfield on PC has dropped. It's mostly a stability and graphics update to make sure that we get the most out of all the new graphics cards that come out in the last 2 months. In the update, we get support for FSR3, XESS, and fixed clouds that seem to be vibrating in the sky. There are 4 more changes added to the update. To see those, head over to Starfield's Reddit account or their blog to see the rest of the update. And finally, Atlas has a big hit on their hands with Persona 3 Reload. It became the fastest selling game ever for the studio. They have reached 1 million copies sold in the first week. Persona joins Pot World, Enshrouded, and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as the top selling games of 2024. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. The top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today is Friday, February 9th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. A new cinematic trailer has dropped with a crossover event happening between Fortnite and the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. In the trailer, we see Leo, Mike, Wrath, and Donnie kicking butt. The enemies seem to be a mix of the bots you see on Fortnite with the Foot Clan. We see each with a signature move, and then at the end, the Shredder pops out. Let me know if you're excited about this crossover in the comments down below. Moon Studios, the developers from Ori, have been working on a new game called No Rest for the Wicked. Today we got the news that the game would be delayed. The game was supposed to be released within the next 2 months, but it got pushed back. It got pushed back to sometime between April and May of this year. They stated this: "It did get pushed back a quarter, and as always, we will move something if we feel like we just want to give it a little bit more polish so it can be the best game it can be and be even more amazing experience for customers." In 2021, Ubisoft has announced a new sort of development team within the company called Assassin's Creed Infinite. This team will be the developers of future projects. 2 years ago, they announced Codename Red would be the first game coming out from Infinity. Today, we got confirmation that Codename Red is set in Japan and will be released within a year. Many people have been asking for an Assassin's Creed in Japan, and it looks like this year will be the year that they get it. On February 27th, we will be getting a new character to the already growing roster of Street Fighter 6. Ed is making his comeback, and the Dante lookalike seems to be bringing some heat. Capcom released a new trailer today showing off his fighting style and all the crazy things he will be bringing to the table. Let me know if you are excited about it or if you will be skipping this character entirely. The Federal Trade Commission is not happy with Xbox at the moment. They are looking to see why there have been so many layoffs, 1,900 to be exact, after Xbox bought Activision Blizzard and Bethesda. They have filed a complaint against Xbox and want to know what's going on and now want some answers. Xbox's down spiral just continues. Could this be the reason for all the rumors going on? Did Xbox know this was coming and needed an exit plan out? We'll just have to wait and see next week to see what happens. Taco has a great article about all the Xbox games rumored to be coming to PlayStation and Switch. With all the craziness the company has been going through, it seems that they have either been planning this for a while or is a desperate move to stay afloat. The games rumored are Hi-Fi Rush, Sea of Thieves, Starfield, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, Gears of War, Hellblade 2, Halo, and Pentiment. Let's see if any of those games will be coming to PlayStation or Switch anytime soon. According to Games Radar, Pocket Pair, the developers of the most successful game of the year, Palworld, is struggling to keep up with such a high demand of players in their servers. Not only is maintaining their servers time-consuming, it's also very expensive at around $480,000 a month. With all the positive vibes the company has received, they are looking to expand and are hiring to help keep up with the game as much as possible. In a Japanese article, they stated this: "We still have a lot to do, but we are overwhelmingly short on people to join us. We are looking for people for all positions, but we are especially looking for planning and engineers. We are looking for people with experience in any type of engine. So if you are interested in creating a completely new type of game, please apply. Let's see how many people come to the rescue of Pocket Pair after they have given the world such an amazing game." And lastly, AI has been the craze the last 2 years, and it doesn't seem to be slowing down. A famous YouTuber by the name Moore's Law is Dead has been doing a lot of leaks from all the madness of Xbox and Sony. The biggest thing the channel covered was talking about AI and how it's going to be integrated into the next generation systems, like the PlayStation 6 or whatever Microsoft cook up next. The way they see enhancements from AI is by AI controlling NPCs and actively updating their behavior. Smarter NPCs can make games even harder or easier depending on how they use it. We'll just have to wait and see what AI will be bringing to the gaming industry. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience coins to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe, and don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today is Monday, February 12th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Paul Tassi, a writer for Forbes, has a great article on Destiny 2 and the future of games as service within the game. For those who don't know, a games as service is a service you pay for either monthly or yearly to get extra stuff in the game you're playing. You would do quests and tasks to level up your season pass and unlock new things from cosmetics to super rare weapons and items. Paul has suggested what if after 3 episodes coming out after the last expansion, Bungie just makes a complete game with no paid service after. In the article, he brings up 3 of the biggest failed games in the last 5 years, all being games of service. The games were Anthem, Marvel's Avengers, and recently DC's Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. With how much these games have failed, we have to bring to light the games that are doing good when it comes to games of services. Fortnite is the biggest game of service there is, and it's free to play. The other games mentioned all had upfront costs. What's your thoughts on games of services, and should Bungie get rid of it for Destiny? Tell me in the comments below. Silent Hill has been in the shadows of gaming over 10 years. With the latest installment being developed and it being a remake of the second Silent Hill, Konami needed to do a little research as what fans like and dislike now for their engines. This is where the free-to-play game, The Short Message, comes in. They used this small game to offer players a view into the way the remake was being developed, but in turn it gave the developers feedback from what the players had to say about it. Personally, I think it's a smart move to make a free game for feedback, especially since it's been 10 years since they have released this type of game. Will you be picking up Silent Hill 2 Remake? Are you excited for it? Tell me in the comments below. New rumors have come up over the weekend that Fortnite is looking for another anime crossover. When they have done anime crossovers in the past, they have sold a lot of skins. There are millions of Naruto and Dragon Ball series fans, and bringing them into the Fortnite role was quite crazy but made both sides millions of dollars. Now there are rumors that Fortnite is working with Ichiro Oda to bring One Piece to the massive world of Fortnite. With all the success that One Piece has been having within the last year, with Fifth Gear happening, the live-action Netflix show, and now Netflix releasing Day and Date to Japan, It's definitely the right move for Fortnite. Would you guys jump in if Luffy and the gang make their way into Fortnite? Helldivers 2 has had fans going crazy the past weekend. PlayStation and Steam have been showing positive reviews throughout the last 2 days. The Steam reviews have been mostly positive. Online, many gaming websites have rated the game 80 or up, but for some reason there has been a mob of angry gamers giving the game negative reviews in Metacritic. Most of the hate is coming from the multiplayer parts of the game. A lot of people have friends they play with, and there are many more that like to play single-player games. Fans are saying that Sony made the game and didn't think about the people who love playing single-player. Maybe an update in the future will change this. The next Nintendo hardware is yet to be revealed. With all the rumors about the hardware and what it will bring, Sega is jumping in on the bandwagon and making sure that their remakes and sequels are on the system. There is no question that before we had the great wars of generations between PlayStation and Xbox, we had Sega versus Nintendo. Nintendo won that war, and now Sega puts their games on Nintendo hardware amongst others. Rumors are saying that Jet Set Radio, Shinobi, Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, and Crazy Taxi are all coming to the next Nintendo hardware. New rumors have emerged over the weekend about Xbox having a secret meeting with internal teams of the company. They wanted to go over the future of Xbox and wanted to make sure that the internal teams knew what they were up to. It's probably the same meeting we'll be getting this week when we get the update from Xbox. The rumors about the weekend meeting include the following. First, they wanted to reassure employees that the company will continue to be in the hardware battle, and second was that Phil Spencer was the one that held the town meeting for the company. With everything going on in the last 2 months in the Xbox household, we can only hope they come out breathing and no more people get fired. And for those that love Grand Theft Auto and want to play the trilogy, you can now play it on Netflix. After the Grand Theft Auto 6 trailer was released, Netflix gamers started to download the original trilogy and made it a top played game on Netflix. Grand Theft Auto 6 will be the biggest release in 2025, and you can bet Netflix has something up their sleeve so when the game comes out. And every gaming website is now covering how PlayStation and Xbox numbers are looking insane. Sony has sold 50 million units compared to Xbox's 27 million units sold. That's a vast deficit, and with all the problems Xbox have been having, to see these numbers must hurt even more. We will have to wait and see what they say this week, and if they even bring up the difference in numbers. I never liked console wars, but I knew it was a necessary evil because it just breeds better games and consoles for every consumer. Tell me your thoughts in the comments below. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up on your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, February 13th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. With about 2 weeks from its release date, there have been major spoilers that have come out for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. You might want to stay away from the web for a while. The leak includes screenshots, videos, and descriptions of the main storyline. Although this is a remake of the game that's almost 30 years old, we know that from the first remake they are taking the story and adding a lot of plot twists and surprises. A lot of the spoilers that have come out on Reddit and X, so please be careful that nothing gets ruined for you. FIFA seems to want to take back the reins again after EA changed the name of their soccer video game. FIFA might be in the negotiations with one of the biggest names in sports in the last 15 years, which is 2K. After 30 years of making soccer games so popular, FIFA and EA called it quits on their most lucrative business. Within the 30 years that they have worked together, they made more than $20 billion together, and now it looks like FIFA wants to do that with 2K. Tell me, are you excited about this deal, or will it bomb under the pressure? Comment down below. Overwatch 2 released its full patch notes for Season 9's Champions. There are a lot of things coming in this big update, which includes an all-new co-op event, new and returning skins to celebrate Valentine's Day, and many changes to heroes and their abilities. The new event coming this season is called Cosmic Crisis. There will be competitive play updates to skill ranks and placement matches, along with a slew of other updates. The patch notes are live for you to see now. EA is one of the biggest names in gaming industry, with a lot of bangers under their belt. You would think they were perfect when it comes to at least delivering a decent to great game, nothing less than that. The thing about a company like EA is that when it takes on big projects and they fail, some people think it's the end of them. But to be honest, it's just like a stepping stone to know what not to do next. In a recent article from Games Radar, we got to know how much EA spent on making Avium Immortals, which was around $85 million to make the game, and then they spent $40 million on marketing and distribution, which means that the total cost for them was $125 million to make and share this game, which they thought would be a great idea. It turns out it was a great flop. With mediocre scores across the board, maybe it's time for EA to take a break from sci-fi third-person shooters. Hideo Kojima, one of the greatest creative minds of this generation, is working with A24 to bring his game to the big screen as a 2 to 3 hour featured film. Kojima games have always been like a big set pieces for movies, and now we get to see what they actually look like. In an article by Game Tyrant, Kojima tells them that it's a big game, around 50 to 60 hours to complete, and that he has to squeeze that down to 2 to 3 hours. He believes that the game could have been told in a better story if it was filmed as a show like The Last of Us. He is trying to save a lot of moments from the game for the film, but unfortunately we'll have to cut out a lot too. We'll have to wait and see what comes out from the collaboration of A24 and Hideo Kojima. Over the last 2 weeks, we have had 2 big shooters come out. First, we had the Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, which seems to be a flop, and then we have Helldivers 2, which players have been showing much love to more than the Suicide Squad. Steam had Helldivers 2 as one of the biggest game releases from PlayStation, beating out the likes of God of War 2018. With players peaking at 13,400 concurrent players right after its launch, it showed the game was super successful, not only on Steam, but on PlayStation 2. See, the thing is that Helldivers knows what it wants to be and dives in, whereas the Suicide Squad game didn't know what it wanted to be. Let's see what happens in the next few months with these 2 games. Comment down below with your thoughts. A new PlayStation feature is rolling out in Australia today called Universal Passkey Sign-ins. The passkey uses your phone or tablet login to show the system that it's secure to log in. It's ditching the old passwords and 2-step verification. We'll have to wait and see if this is safer for Sony or will it cause more problems for them. So when it comes to smart designs in video games, showing players where they have to go and where they're not allowed to go is a piece of art all on its own. Climbing areas in video games have always been hard to tell when you can climb or where you can't. Uncharted started putting painted ridges so you know where you can climb, and that has been used in many games after, like Horizon and now Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The problem is that players are now finding that this technique has been breaking their immersion for the game. They say the yellow paint pops out everywhere they go and it can't be unseen. Maybe an update later can fix this, but I think it's totally fine. Let me know in the comments below what you think. And with that bundle of news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up gamers, I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, February 14th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Blizzard is giving people another reason to go against them when it comes to microtransactions. They have announced that you can change the color of your portals in-game for the same price as you can buy one of the biggest games this year on Steam, Palworld. To change the color of your portals, not even your character, not some super exclusive design, just your portal, you can do it for $30. Seriously, Blizzard, what in the holy hell are you smoking? Asking players to cough up $30 so they can change the color of their portal. The Sims has always been a pillar of gaming in so many ways, from living out a life you can't live in real life to helping players come together and find new friends all across the world. When it comes to customizations in Sims 4, it's a great way to make a sim that represents you, and with the latest update they have included something new that I'm sure will bring smiles to a lot of players' faces. They have added vitiligo customizations. For those that don't know, vitiligo is a type of skin disease where patches of skins are lighter than others. It's just another win in the long list of wins that this game already has. It's a blast from the past because Tomb Raider Trilogy Remastered was released this week, and with it comes warnings from the developers. The warnings are to make sure that players know that the game was developed 30 years ago, and writing might be offensive to people now. Here's the statement. The games in this collection contain offensive depictions of people and cultures rooted in racial and ethnic prejudices. These stereotypes are deeply harmful and inexcusable and do not align with our values at Crystal Dynamics. But rather than removing this content, we have chosen to present it here in its original form, unaltered, in the hopes that we may acknowledge its harmful impact and learn from it. I think it's cool they made sure to leave it as pure as possible, making sure that gamers know that those are not the values that they have today. Kotaku has a great article up on their website about Starfield and the amount of people playing the game shrinking. 2023 was supposed to be the year for Starfield to take over. Unfortunately, the game was received with mixed reviews. Many loved it, many hated it. And now the concurrent players is down 98% since its release back in September. For those still playing the game, it's apparent that they are the diehards or the newcomers, but like the article says, the player count is shrinking and that's fine. We'll just have to wait and see if the update can save this game or will it be an entire disaster. With last year's Dungeons & Dragons light game, Baldur's Gate 3, you would think Hasbro would come after Larian to at least get a small amount of money for the game since it's related to D&D. The funny thing is that Hasbro has made $90 million by letting them make the game. This has either pulled old players back to D&D games or even better, brought up a whole new generation of D&D lovers. Either way you see it, Hasbro and Larian are both winners for making such awesome games. Are you new to D&D because of Baldur's Gate 3 or are you a returning fan? Comment down below. For all the Metrovania lovers out there, there's a new and most likely it's nothing like you ever played before game called Ultros. It's one of the most trippiest looking games and it's released this week. The special thing about this game not only is the psychedelic trip, also the mix of Metrovania games and roguelike games. With its fast-paced action, I'm sure this will be one of the big surprises this year, already scoring at 82 on Metacritic. When June comes around, we will be able to see what exactly Bungie will do to bring an epic end to Destiny 2's story. The final shape is set to release in June, and with all the previous expansions available, many might want to catch up, and there's a special going on right now where you can snag up all the previous expansions for $40. That's hours of story and gameplay to catch up, and that's almost 80% off. If you ever wanted to get into Destiny, this might be the time to do it and catch up. And finally, Destiny 2 has a new collaboration that started yesterday. Bungie has teamed up with EA to bring us a Destiny 2 and Mass Effect collab. There will be premium armor sets for each class of character. Alongside the sets, we will be getting a new Sparrow, ship, and Ghost Shell. The sets of armor will cost around 2,000 silver for around $20. There's also a new dance and a new finisher, all inspired by Commander Shepard. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, February 15th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. With Season 9 of Overwatch happening, there has been a lot of changes. Not only did they reset the ranks and add new skins to the game, but they also changed the mechanics of healing and health. Players now have more health and regain health faster. But to counter this, they now have bigger hitboxes. To put it in simple terms, the bullets coming out are bigger than they used to be, which is causing accuracies of players to go up by more than 25%. Have you guys been playing the new season? If so, tell me your thoughts on down below. The Division 2 was released on March 12, 2019. That's nearly 5 years, and basically the same time it'll take to make a new game. But this game is still getting updates to their global events. The latest global event is called Reanimated. The patch notes explain what the latest update brings to the global events, which are triple explosion range, increased explosion damage, and increased damage for headshots to the enemy. The premise of the event is focused on headshots because if you kill an enemy with body shots, they will only be reanimated until you get a headshot and see green smoke come from their head. A lot of people are still playing this game and are enjoying this global event. Let me know if you're still playing. The developers of Power World's Pocket Pair have a message for the world. They have seen the numbers slowly go down as less people play the early access game, and now they have come out and said, if you're no longer playing Power World, we still love you, and we hope you'll come back for round 2. The thing is that we don't know what round 2 is. Do they mean a big update, or when the game will come out of early access? I know they don't want to see the numbers go down, but it can be a bit of stress relief with everything they want to fix while the game is in early access. Let's see what they have lined up for us next. During last month's State of Play, we got to see a trailer for Silent Hill 2 Remake. The feedback from fans is not good. Some were excited to see the remake, but there were many more that did not enjoy the trailer. They believe it reminded them of old horror films that were bad. And to put the icing on the cake, the developer's blooper team did not like the trailer either. The CEO had this to say: certainly this trailer does not reflect the spirit of the game. It is not the spirit of either what it used to be or what we are creating now. We try to reflect this romantic vision of the game, which debuted 22 years ago. We think that when players see real gameplay, the real game, they will evaluate it in a completely different way. Was it a blunder by Sony's marketing team, or was it just a bad trailer? Tell me down below. 2 updates back to back means the team is working real hard to make sure Helldivers 2 delivers. 2 updates ago, the game was causing games to freeze and close the application. The problem was happening on both PC and PlayStation 5, so Arrowhead Studios got to work right away and wanted to make sure to fix it swiftly, and they did that all in one day. Say what you want to say about Arrowhead and Helldivers 2, but the game is a successful hit and only makes it better when they make sure to catch things early and fix them right away. Good job, Arrowhead. So yesterday I spoke about how Blizzard had decided to make people dislike them because they were charging $30 to do a Portal cosmetic. During the stream, Asmongold decided to dive into the game's microtransactions and found something even worse than the $30 Portal. He had come across a mount that was worth $65. That's right, just to ride an exclusive horse in the game, you have to cough up $65. The part that really caught Asmongold off guard was that the mount was more expensive than the actual game. Can anybody say money hungry? The demo for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is getting an update patch after people have been complaining about the visuals in the demo. In a post on X, the developers said that the update to the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo scheduled for the 21st will apply improvements to the visual quality when selecting performance mode from the graphics options. The same improvements will be applied to the full game. This is great to hear because so many people were worried about the final product having issues with the graphics performance of the game. I haven't touched the demo because I don't want anything spoiled for me. Let me know if you guys have tried it, and if so, are the graphics making the experience worse or better for you guys? And today we will finally find out what the future of Xbox will be. With all the rumors going around the industry about Xbox going multi-console, them having problems with the FTC, and will they continue to make consoles in the future? We'll just have to wait and see what Phil Spencer and the team will be telling us today. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Friday, February 16th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. To no one's surprise, Palworld has lost almost 12 million players in the last 2 weeks. That's 2/3 of what was at peak numbers, and now people have begun to put down the controllers. There are many factors to this. It's not that Palworld has lost its charm. First, we have to remember that it's an early access game, meaning it's not in any shape or form close to being complete. Second, being early access, we get a lot of people that rush through all the content. And third, we have many games that come out or are coming out this month. I know Palworld developers are still proud and spoke out about it when they addressed the issue by saying they know what's going on and that they love you. Xbox's business podcast was done yesterday by 3 of the top people at Xbox. The industry was expecting a lot to happen from them, but to be honest, nothing really came out of it. They announced 4 games coming multi-platforms, but no names were given. They spoke about the future and how they aren't just thinking about their own console for revenue. And they also let us know that they had 32 million paid Game Pass subscribers. They really wanted you to understand that they have been working since they started those promises, and they have done it. They even said that there will be another console by the end of the year. This could be a mid-gen upgrade or a handheld. We'll just have to wait and see, but for now, they will continue to just beat Xbox with surprises here and there. There have been bosses in video games, and there are secret bosses, which can easily be harder than the actual last boss of the game. In recent years, Elden Ring has taken reins when it comes to tough secret bosses. Melania has become a stable in bosses to beat in Elden Ring, and she has no walk in the park. And some modders have decided, let's turn her 2-phase fight into a 4-phase fight. Her new name is now the Unalloyed Melania. Go have fun, guys, and comment down below if you try it. Survival games might be this year's theme. We got Palworld and Enshrouded, each with their own great mechanics and sold millions. The slight problem is that both came out on PC and one came out for Xbox too. Now PlayStation is trying to jump into the survival game by releasing Forever Skies. The concept of the game is set in a post-apocalyptic world, and players have to find a cure to a mysterious illness in the ecological ravaged Earth. The game will be coming out later this year for PlayStation. There are rumors floating around that Nintendo Direct got pushed back because of the big business update from Xbox. Jeff Grubb from Giant Bomb is the one that first made the story known. We still might get a Direct this month, or maybe at the beginning of March. Phil Spencer was quoted saying that Helldivers 2 not being on Xbox isn't helping anybody. With yesterday's business direct, they made it very clear that in the future they really want to end up putting console exclusives to rest and make more money by having their IPs across all platforms. Stefan Sotilo, a journalist from GameFly, is the one who spoke with Philip before the business meeting and asked him about what he thinks about Helldivers not being on Xbox. Comment down below if you would like to see that happen. Games are expensive to make, and in a production like Alan Wake 2, the numbers start to run up fast. Today they reached 1.3 million copies sold, making Alan Wake 2 Remedy Studios' fastest selling game in their catalog. Before this, Control was the fastest selling game. But even when having the title of fastest selling game, they still haven't made a profit from Alan Wake 2. To make a profit, they would have to at least sell twice as much. Let's see if they can cross that finish line soon. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss no new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, February 20th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Like I said last week, the Nintendo Direct got pushed back due to the Xbox Business update. Nintendo had told us that we will be getting a 25-minute direct presentation that will show us games coming within the next 6 months to the Nintendo Switch. This might be the direct that tells us that Hi-Fi Rush will be coming to Nintendo Switch. Let's see what they have in store for us. A new update is coming to Helldivers on PC and PlayStation 5, which should make a lot of people happy. The lead producer had this to say about the update in the latest Discord message to the community. Hello there, Helldivers. We have improvements rolling out this week focused on the most serious problems in the game: login, matchmaking, and server load. You will see one update PC and PlayStation tomorrow. Though please keep in mind that no single update will solve all the issues. Rather, we are making continuous improvements over the days and weeks to come. We're working hard to make sure the game is stable on PC and PlayStation. We have been working really hard on the game, and it's awesome to see the developer continue to work on their game after release. Multiple analysts have been looking into Sony's numbers and are now saying that there's a pro version going to be released later this year. This is supposed to be an updated and refreshed version of the already awesome PlayStation. The problem with a mid-generation upgrade this year is that the gaming business, even with all its great hits coming out, the numbers are down across the board. I'm looking forward to a mid-generation console, but what do you guys think? Is it too soon, or is it the right time for another console? Helldivers 2 have been pretty crazy with the amount of players that have been playing the game and its ever-growing numbers. With a bad week and thousands of players stuck in the queue and wanting to play, the servers have been jammed and players now want developers to start taking action against those who are online and not playing or away from keyboard or controller. Some players have even been leaving the game on overnight to be able to play because of the long wait in the queue. Developers are starting to weigh down on those players, so be careful if you're one of those. Rumors have it Nintendo won't be releasing the next console until next year. With all the good praises and all the good games that come out on Nintendo Switch, many believe that this year would be the year they would be getting the successor to the Nintendo Switch. It's around the time that we will be getting a new Nintendo console, since the last one was released on March 3rd, 2017. Let's see if we at least get an announcement by the end of the year. Warframe has been out for more than 10 years at this point. With multiple expansions to the story and gameplay changes and balances, they are now bringing all that content to iPhone starting today. The game will have the same features as it does on PC and consoles, and it will have crossplay and cross-save for everything. They are going to be giving away some loot to the people that log in during launch week. And the latest trailer for the upcoming manga game, Sandland, dives into 9 minutes of gameplay. The game will follow the story of Fiend Prince Beelzebub and his friends on the journey to the legendary spring. The trailer shows off various systems, monsters, and combat. The game launches April 26, 2024, and it should be something special to all the anime lovers out there. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, February 21st, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Nintendo Direct was today, and we got announcements of games that we'll be getting across the next 6 months. The first big game was Grounded, which was an Xbox exclusive, showing that Xbox is ready to expand past their console. Here are some other games: Enter Magnolia, Unicorn Verlad, Monster Hunter Stories, Disney's Epic Mickey Rebrushed, South Park Snow Day, Sword Art Online 5, Gundam Breaker 4, Super Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, World Goo 2, Another Crab's Treasure, and Pentiment, another Xbox exclusive, was shown. A great direct from Nintendo. Also today, we got the trailer for Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. The game showed off what seems to be an even bigger world. They showed off new monsters and characters. It seems that there's a main boss that looks like she is related to Millennia. The Erdtree was shown and it looks better than ever. There were scary monsters to fight and new weapons to get some monster blood on it. The game is set to release on June 21st, 2024. Let me know if you guys are excited about it or you're gonna download it. When Sony bought Bungie, the world thought it would have more backup than ever. That doesn't seem to be the case, because the big bosses of Sony aren't happy with Bungie at the moment. They're very upset and want more accountability for the development budgets and schedules for the studio's leadership. As independent as Sony has Bungie under their umbrella, they want to make sure they don't just promise, but also deliver. Hopefully Bungie can turn this around for themselves before more layoffs happen. With all the controversy that Blizzard has been getting with their latest update on Overwatch Season 9 champions, things just keep getting worse. Now you can one-shot snipe people by aiming at their shoulders. Damage dealers are taking over Overwatch 2 because the hitboxes have grown, and the sad thing is Blizzard hasn't mentioned a thing about a fix or a nerf coming to the game. Let me know what your thoughts are on this.
Enshrouded has been a big surprise this year alongside Palworld. Yesterday they hit 2 million players, and those players are asking developers for a lot of features to be added or changed. Changes to certain mechanics like longer night cycles, lanterns so players don't have to hold a torch, and a lot of do-it-yourself things they want added to the game. Enshrouded was also an early access game, so we will have to wait and see what Keen Games has lined up for us. Phil Spencer got to speak with GameFall about a lot of the worries going on around Xbox. Phil brought up the whole topic of Game Pass and how they intend to bring Call of Duty to it. Everyone's been wondering ever since they bought Activision and Blizzard when they were going to start doing this. He also mentioned that Xbox is still going to be making physical media and not everything will be digital for them. I think he's handled the pressure pretty well the last few weeks. What do you guys think? Comment down below. Tekken 8 has updated their Season 1 roadmap. The second update we will be getting is with a collaboration and a new Tekken Shop feature. This is the idea players were upset about because the game will be introducing microtransactions. When the third update comes along, we will be getting the Tekken World Tour Tournament 2024. Tekken just keeps getting better and better, and we'll have to wait and see what else they will bring to this already packed video game. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, February 22nd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Microsoft has finally come out and said the 4 games that are going multi-platform. The games are Grounded, Pentiment, High Rush, and Sea of Thieves. Grounded and Pentiment will be for both PS4 and 5 and Nintendo Switch, while Hi-Fi Rush and Sea of Thieves will only be ported to the PlayStation 5. Let's see what this does for Xbox lovers on PlayStation and Nintendo. Comment down below if you're excited about the news. Borderlands has revealed the trailer for their upcoming movie. Some people are excited about it, while others are calling the movie a Kirkland signature of the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. They said the trailer comes off as blah and untasteful, unlike the games when they come off so witty and funny. Let's see what the final version of the movie will be like. Jim Ryan is, if not, the biggest fool in PlayStation. Next month, he will be stepping down as the president and CEO of Sony Interactive Entertainment. In a recent interview with Variety, he had this to say: "I have seen the industry I love go under dramatic shifts. Amid the upheaval, I wouldn't change a moment of it." He said the pandemic era was when the PS5 launched, and it was the greatest challenge of his 30 years of running the company, and it was also his greatest achievement. It was his job to make sure that everything ran smoothly while the world was falling apart during the pandemic. Thank you for everything you've done in the last 30 years, Jim Ryan. Helldivers 2 developers have let us know what engine they used to make the game. It was an old Swedish engine that was discontinued back in 2018. The old engine is called Autodesk Stingray. The last games to be made with the engine was Helldivers 2 and Warhammer 40,000 Darktide. The developers also said that the engineers had to do everything with no support from the original engine creators. Being that it's been such a great hit, the devs deserve their flowers. Kotaku has a great article on why you should choose graphics mode over performance mode in the latest update to the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo. With some changes and tweaks, they say they can have the best looking game and more. The demo of the game will most likely be performance mode when you start it up, and they say you should change it to graphics mode. They said this because performance mode really brings down the quality of the picture for higher frames per second. You can change it back and forth, but if you really want the full beauty of your PlayStation 5 running this game, you will have to go with graphics over performance, at least until the PC port comes out. Ghost of Tsushima was a masterpiece, a game loved for its storytelling, graphics, and mechanics. Sony has told everyone that 2024 will be a slim year for releases. There are small rumors here and there heard by Jeff Grubb that he claims that unannounced games from established IPs are still coming out this year, one of them being Ghost of Tsushima 2. Let's see if they get another masterpiece on the table for this year. The legend behind From Software, Hidetaka Miyazaki, says that he is happy that everyone still loves Bloodborne. If there is one game that everybody has been asking for besides more Elden Ring, it's Bloodborne. The community has been begging for years for at least an updated version to have at least 60 FPS. Him telling us that he is happy that we love it can be a hint that it might be coming out in the future. Comment down below if you would love to see an updated or remake of Bloodborne. And finally, the biggest news of the day is the release trailer for Elden Ring Shadow Erdtree. The game looks amazing. In a short interview, we got to hear that there will be more than 10 new bosses. The game is set up on another island behind the Erd Tree, which is why it's called the Shadow of the Erd Tree. We know the expansion will be $40 and we can be expecting more than 50 hours of storytelling and exploration. The greatest thing that I have heard from the expansion is that some of the bosses will be tweaked like Millennia style, which if you don't know was the hardest boss in the original. The expansion will be released on June 21st, 2024. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my daily news, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Friday, February 23rd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Netherworld Studios has revealed the trailer for their next character in Mortal Kombat 1. Like I said earlier in the month, Peacekeeper is the next character coming out. John Cena will be voicing the character again. The trailer shows his unique anti-hero moves and insults players while doing so. The trailer ends with a crazy fatality. It uses his signature jetpack and sonic boom move to show off his craziness. Comment down below if you're excited to use Peacekeeper in MK1. Nvidia is finally trying to tie all their apps together in one. The company has decided to put together the Control Panel app, which controls display settings for games and programs, and the GeForce Experience, which is what downloads driver updates and optimizes game settings. The beta is out for download today, and you will have to sign in to use it. Let me know if you guys use any of Nvidia programs down below. The Diablo 4 killer was released yesterday. The name of the game is Last Epic. The title Diablo Killer comes from gamers loving what they have played so far. It's a rich fantasy ARPG with a crazy crafted skill tree system. There's loot filters and crazy mechanics that make endgame content more chaseable. From what early adapters are saying, Diablo can learn a thing or two from the systems of Last Epic. The game costs less than Diablo 4 at $35. You can also get $6 off the price on Fanatical using the code OMEN17. Final Fantasy XVII reviews are out. The game is scoring a 93 on Metacritic. The reviews are all saying that the game is a big step forward from the first one. There's one reviewer that said the game set off a whole new lot of emotions that they haven't experienced since the original. The game brings together great storytelling like in the past with modern graphics and mechanics. To say the game is set to be a masterpiece is a great achievement, but with what the demo showed off and what the review websites are saying about the game, it will indeed be in the running for Game of the Year. PlayStation has already won the console war for this generation. PlayStation VR 2 came out last year and it's been a hit with VR users. Sony has noticed the numbers with this and now are testing out PSVR with PC games. They want to keep opening the door more and more so that gamers can have more to look forward to when choosing the PlayStation platform. Sony is hoping to have full support for PC by the end of the year. Even if Power lost 2/3 of its concurrent player base, they have managed to push past 25 million players. And this is still within the month of its release window, which is just insane to say. Even with all the bugs and servers filled up, it managed to reach an astronomical number, all while still being early access. When it was first introduced, people thought it was a joke or a meme, and that it would die out at first blow. But this fire has been burning strong for a month. Pocket Pair released it knowing they had something special, and if you hate it or love it, the numbers are speaking for themselves. From Software released Armored Core 6 Fires of Rubicon last year, and it was a mega hit for the studio. They mixed their Souls-like formula with a grittier mech gameplay and made something worth the high scores the game received. From the music to the combat to the killer voice acting, the game was a hit. The big boss himself, Hidetaka Miyazaki, had an interview with IGN and had this to say: "In my eyes, it's a success, and we are not stopping there." With this, it means that they can already be working on Armored Core 7, since now they are putting the finishing touches on Elden Ring Shadow of Erd Tree. It seems the fourth big hit of the year has hit, and it's the Diablo Killer, the Last Epic. Since its release this week, the concurrent player count has hit 160,000 players. That's alongside Palworld with its 25 million players, Enshrouded with its 160,000 concurrent players, and Helldivers 2 with its 300,000 concurrent players. Hopefully the gaming industry can continue to have great numbers across the board and have a great year of video games. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope I got you enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to.
Today's Monday, February 26, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Nier Automata is one of those games that has a fan base so big that when little things pop up from any other characters involved in the game, they buy into it. The series director, Yoko Taro, may have teased a third mainline game series, or at least used the fans to see if they can get a third one made. A Nier concert took place in London over the past weekend. During the end, he came out and told the crowd that the Square Enix president was present at the concert. The entire audience exploded in claps and cheers and yells. Hopefully the fans get what they want from Square Enix, which is busy on the third Final Fantasy VII already. Helldivers 2 has been out for 2 weeks and it's been selling like hotcakes. The reason being is the game's simply just fun, and everybody that has played it doesn't have any bad things to say about it, and if they do, it's small enough for them to continue playing it. There are many broken weapons in the game that players love, but it takes a little time to get those. Player feedback over the weekend to the developers was that the primary weapons need a little buff here and there to be able to keep up and complete against the broken ones. The one weapon everyone is using in the game that's primary is the Breaker automatic shotgun, and that's because it feels up to par with the broken ones, or at least a few steps behind. What's your thought on the primary guns versus the broken ones? Comment down below. If you love beat-em-up side-scrolling games like in the late 80s and early 90s, and you also love G.I. Joe, there's a new game coming out just for you. The game is called G.I. Joe: Wrath of Cobra. Back in 2022, we got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge, and everybody loved it. Maple Powered Games is the developer behind the hit game, and now they are the ones behind the G.I. Joe game. The game features 7 characters from the series. These games include Duke, Scarlet, Roadblock, Snake Eyes, Gun-Ho, and Ripcord. Just like in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game, they all have special attacks, and you can even fist fight a tank. From the looks of the trailer, we are going to have another blast from the past feeling. Last week, Lost Epic was released by 11th Hour Games. The game has been very successful since its release date, and the success just keeps on growing. Last week, the player count topped 150,000 players. As of yesterday, the number over the weekend added more than 100,000 more players to that count. The highest concurrent player count was almost 265,000 players, which made the game one of the most played games this weekend by Steam numbers, rolling over Helldivers 2 and Path of Exile. It's the 6th most played game on Steam at the moment. Yet another game that's a smash hit this year. Let's hope they continue to see more growth. Remember the life paths in Cyberpunk 2077 before it was released, where you got to choose where you started the game, as a businessman or a street kid, or you got brought up outside the city in the desert, and then 3 missions later the game all felt the same because those choices were useless? Well, now the sequel is rumored to be having those choices coming back and making sure that they are important throughout the entire game. Hopefully the rumors are true and we get more choices to those lifestyles and get more replay value, where when even 30 hours in you still get choices that matter because of the life path you chose. Tomorrow is probably the most important day for any Pokemon lovers around the world. It's the Pokemon Day Presents Showcase, and it's celebrating its 28th anniversary. The problem is that only a month ago, Power was released and it shook the world with its Pokemon-like system and survival gameplay. The Pokemon Company has to come out with something that can take back the reins of Pocket Monsters because the same formula might not work out this time around. We need to see a new Pokemon game that brings new systems while not losing the fans that love their game so much. Hopefully it's not just remakes on the way, and they show the next generation. Or maybe take a step back and restart the whole lineup from the original 151. Either way, let's hope for the best. Now with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up gamers, I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, February 27, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. For those veterans in Elden Ring with maxed out characters that think that they'll go into the DLC, Shadow of Erdtree, and dominate the new lands, think again. DLC will have a separate leveling system that is borrowing from its older brother Sekiro. The director, Hidetaka Miyazaki, wanted to make sure that everyone will be weak once they go into the new lands. He said the new area will have a new power system, unique to the area. Think of it as whatever level you're at right now is a base, and whatever you level up in the new area will be bonus stats added to what you already have. It's their way of finding a new balance system after the main game has been bent and twisted in so many ways. There is so much good games coming out that we were expecting to hear some bad news sooner rather than later. As per usual, the bad news is a lot of people will be laid off because studio cuts. The latest studio to lay people off is Supermassive Games, the creators of Until Dawn and the Dark Pictures anthologies. Today they announced they will be reorganizing problems within the company and they plan to enter a consultation period where up to 90 people can get laid off. That's roughly 25 to 30% of the staff. Let's hope that doesn't go through, and if people get laid off, that they land on their feet and get a new job right away. Diablo 4 is a great game with many people still playing it. It isn't perfect, and the transaction Blizzard have been releasing is an insult to the people playing the game. One player recently got the rarest rolls for a weapon that has a 1 in 175,616 chance of dropping. The weapon of choice is an ancestral, unique bow called the Eagle Horn. It's supposed to be one of the toughest bows to get in the game, and one would think if it's one of the toughest, it's probably one of the best. But the player that claimed it says it sucks. They added bonus stats to the weapon, and it's not good. The weapon only added 5 to his dexterity. This made the community want to stop grinding for the bow because it's not worth it. Comment down below if you're still searching for that bow. With all the updates that Helldivers 2 has gotten the last 2 weeks, there still seems to be issues. When one update fixes one thing on the right side, the left side breaks. And when they fix the left side, something in the back says, hey, we have a problem. With the latest update, players have been experiencing a purple question mark that pops up on top of their character. Not only is it distracting, it doesn't let you access your loadouts and you can't choose your primary or secondary weapons. On top of that, some players have been experiencing weird purple flashes while the icon is on top of their character's head, making it impossible to see anything happening to the screen. There are different fixes to this, like picking up a weapon on the ground. Another fix is going to the armory terminal and selecting weapons again, and if that doesn't work, a soft reboot of the game should do the trick. Basically, what's happening is that the game thinks you don't have anything on, even if you choose your layout. I hope this glitch doesn't happen to you guys, and if it does, I hope this video helps you out. Tekken 8 is an amazing game with some of the most coolest features in it. The character movesets for each of those characters sets this far ahead of its predecessor, and I think the one thing that makes this unique is the use of AI to learn how you fight and basically make a clone or a ghost of your fighting style so you can use it against yourself or share with friends. One of the developers lost his brother a little after the game was released and he loved it. It's a sad thing to lose family, but devs have saved the brother's ghost and his fighting style, and now he can play against him forever. I hope his brother's smiling down with a fighting stick or a controller in his hands fighting back against his brother. More bad news on layoffs. Sony is going to be letting go of 900 PlayStation employees. Jim Ryan had this to say on it. We have made the extremely hard decision to announce our plan to commence a reduction of our overall headcount globally by about 8% or 900 people. Employees across the globe, including our studios, are impacted. It sucks that Jim Ryan has to do this a month before he retires. Again, like I said earlier, I hope that the people that lose their job land on their feet and get another job soon. Pokemon Presents was today, and in the best case scenario, we will be getting a new Pokemon Legends for next year. They showed off special events on Pokemon Go, they spoke about Pokemon Sleep, they showed off a new trading card game for mobile devices, and they showed off Pokemon Legends ZA, or ZA, and it will be released in 2025. This will be the first year we don't get a Pokemon game to consoles in a long time. It's the best case scenario because 1, Pokemon Legends received mixed reviews, and 2, Power World is getting better and better and is still in early access. Let's hope that Pokemon can make something more magical than ever before. And the latest Power World update has fixed the bugs that players love to use. The bug was able to catch tower bosses and use them in battle. They have had a lot of updates and balances to the game, and the tower boss bugs have been out since release date. The funny thing about the situation is that they knew about the bug and continued to let players do it. After the patch went live, they apologized for fixing it. The statement was, as a result of various bugs that we fixed in the most recent patch, a bug that allowed players to capture the tower boss was unintentionally fixed. Here's some more bugs on the way. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss anything new coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, February 28th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up. Today's news. It's been an extremely hard couple of months around the gaming industry. In total, the count is somewhere between 6,000 and 7,000 employees laid off across the board. Studios are laying off people left and right, and some studios are even closing down. A new Twisted Metal game was supposed to be in the works, and now it's canceled due to all the layoffs that's been happening. It's a scary time to be in the gaming industry, which is sad to say because we've had some really great games come out in the last 2 years. Comment down below about your thoughts on the layoffs. A new problem has come up from a recent update to Power World. The problem is causing players to breed pals and their offsprings take all the negative traits instead of all the positive ones that can help them out to be better pals. Pocket players answered the cries of their players. They have said that it will take a day or two to roll back the code that's causing this. With the trailer release for Pokemon Legends ZA, the internet is hyped to go back to one of the places that has the most stories to tell. The internet has been thinking that the reason the game is coming out on 2025 is not because they wanted to skip a year without a game, which to be honest might help it bake a little more in the oven to get something better, but the real reason being that they wanted it released side by side to the Nintendo Switch around March 2025. Comment down below if you're excited for Legends ZA. There are new details out about Assassin's Creed's Infinity game. The game is supposed to be a modern day game where you are in a social space that can go into different Assassin's Creed experiences and play the games like that. The hub, as Ubisoft is calling it, is where all future Assassin's games will be held at. The experiences you will have is in-game item stores and a battle pass style project for different characters. As the layoffs continue, we have more layoffs that happened yesterday. Tech 9 is the latest to join the layoff frenzy that's happening around the industry. According to Press Start, they have laid off 20% of their staff. They also have been affected by the market conditions that everyone has been fearing. Amongst all the great games that have been coming out, profits are not happening, which is causing all these problems across the board. Ubisoft is reportedly working on 2 remakes to Assassin's Creed games. The first big game is being reported is Assassin's Creed Black Flag. They seem to be working on this because it was so famous back when it was released in the last generation. The second game that they are working on is Assassin's Creed 2, which might be the most loved game in the series and one of the best sequels ever made. Comment down below if you're excited about the news. The file size for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth might be one of the biggest games people install on their systems. To be fair, the original game was 2 CDs because of how big the game was. And now that they have remade the original and split it into 3 parts, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth, and the third title is yet to be revealed, Rebirth will be in 2 CDs if you buy the physical copies. But if you get the digital version, it'll be 145 gigabytes. The usual size of games these days is about 1/3 of Rebirth, coming in around 50 gigabytes. A lot of people will be deleting some games just to make this one fit. A new manga is set to be released for Elden Ring. The manga will be called Elden Ring Come Lord, and it will be coming out March 29th in Japan. The story will be set on a member of the Tarnished whose dream is to become the next Elden Lord. The manga will explore the lands between with its charming characters, crazy dungeons, and boss battles. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, February 29th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Arrowhead CEO said that the live service in Helldivers 2 is a second experience at $40. He and his team hate the term, but they do refer to themselves as a live service type of game. He states, "We view ourselves as a live service game because it's unfair to say anything else. With all the success the game's had from Helldivers 2, Arrowhead has been keeping their head above water, even if they have microtransactions in the game, because of the live service aspect. To be fair, they are not having crazy prices, like Diablo 4. It's like every day of February the news has been another company's firing or shutting their studios down. Another big name in the gaming industry is having layoffs, and it sucks for a lot of people. EA are the makers of some of the biggest games, and 5% of its staff is due to be let go. EA CEO Andrew Wilson had this to say to the layoffs: "We are also sunsetting games and moving away from development of future licensed titles that we do not believe will be successful in our changing industry. We are streamlining our company operations to deliver deeper, more connected experience for fans everywhere that build communities, shape culture, and grow fandom." This sounds like a lot of PR talk to make the layoffs look more like it's the best thing to do for the fans, in my opinion. Helldivers 2 players have been on a united quest to get a certain planet under control. It's a planet that looks and feels very familiar to the movies that comes out about Vietnam. I say it because players call this planet Robot Vietnam because of how hard the missions are on the planet. Also, the place is run by robots and the area is full of hills filled with tall grass and what we see similar to war films and other documentaries about Vietnam. Yesterday, the Helldivers lost the fight to take over the planet, and everybody in the community isn't happy about this. When you go into the hub, it tells you the planet has been lost and to evacuate the area. To have everyone in unison hating that that's happened is something special as a community. It's not disappointing to some, it's disappointing to all. Continuing with the layoffs at EA yesterday, Respawn is one of the inside studios suffering from the layoffs. In January 2022, Star Wars first-person shooter was set to be in development. Yesterday, the news came out in a form of a memo to staff from the CEO's president, Laura Mealy. Shared this detail on topic. "It's always hard to walk away from a project, and the decision is not a reflection of the team's talent, tenacity, and passion they have for the game. Giving fans the next installment of the iconic franchise they want is a definition of blockbuster storytelling and the right place to focus.
Again, it sounds like more PR talk to make the fans look like what's important, but they forget about the people losing all their jobs. For those of you playing Final Fantasy Rebirth 7 today, you will be able to carry over the data you had from the demo and skip it in the game and jump straight into town. I didn't play the demo because I wanted the full experience when it releases today. Also, if you played Remake and Integrate, some summons will carry over with you to Rebirth. Happy Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth Day, guys. 505 Gaming and Remedy Entertainment have come to an agreement to the rights for Control. Remedy paid 505 Games $18 million for the rights to the game. They will have all the rights to the game, which means they can control what happens next in sequels or spin-offs. 505 Games did walk away with $18 million, but they also have the publishing rights until the end of the year. What do you think about Remedy buying out the rights to Control? Comment down below. There are reports that Grand Theft Auto 6 is entering the final stages of development. The reports are coming in from Bloomberg. The biggest part of these reports are that people are having to work on the game from home have been asked to start coming into the office so they can meet their release window and not push back the game. Another reason is because they want the team to be working in the office for productivity and security reasons. The effect will take charge in April, so you can expect more stories to start flooding in for GTA 6. The last epic is here to stay despite all the negative feedback. The director wanted fans to know that even with all the complaints about the game, they plan on being around for a long time. Most issues are mostly already dealt with, and the director said that they plan on fixing and adding more things since they have a lot of things planned for the future. He had this to say: "While we are continuing to receive high praise about the game itself, Steam reviews and sentiment took a heavy hit due to the internal turbulence of online services at launch. We are committed to regaining the trust by making improvements to our back-end infrastructure for this amount of load and providing a great experience for online play." Let's see what's to come to the last epic. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Friday, March 1st, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Helldivers 2 players are always looking for cool ways to play the game. Some players have mapped micro keys to stratagems to do their inputs automatically at the press of a button. Some say that this is cheating, but it looks cool. It's all in all fun. This one player I'm showing you guys has it on the Stream Deck, and he has it attached to his arm with coals on it. To me, it reminds me of the Nintendo Power Glove. Comment down below your thoughts on this. GameStop has a cool article for books and Blu-rays for Final Fantasy VII. Since its launch week for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there are many deals out there if you are in the Final Fantasy VII world and need more of it. Final Fantasy VII Advent Children 4K Blu-ray Complete Edition is on sale for $20 on Amazon. Want some story that leads up to Advent Children? Then pick up the book Final Fantasy VII On the Way to a Smile for $11.88. And they also have another book that tells us the story of Tifa and Aerith before the events of the original game. There are many more deals going on, and I'll have the GameSpot link posted in the description below. With all the complaints that Diablo 4 has been getting for the way that the loot system works, it looks like things might be changing soon. According to PC Gamer, they will be working the loot system and they are excited about it. So excited, in fact, that they want you to play test it early in a public test realm, or PTR for short. This way, if you play it, you can give feedback and they will use it for future seasons. Personally, I think it's a great idea. The only question is that if you get to keep the loot or lose it once you leave that PTR. Comment with your thoughts below. Camelot Unchained has been in development for more than a decade. They have raised $2.2 million on Kickstarter 11 years ago, and now they finally have a release date. The game is an MMO successor to the old Dark Age of Camelot MMO. The game is set to come out in 2025 by the end of the year, and it will be in early access. Let's hope the game does release, and they finally get to show what they've been working on. Eyes up, Guardian. We're going back to the future. Two things I never thought I would say, but it looks like Destiny 2 will be bringing Back to the Future like hoverboards, and you can use them instead of your Sparrow. Destiny has been on a weird loop this past year due to all the layoffs and setbacks they have had at Bungie. But let's be honest, this looks pretty dope to see, even with all the bad stuff going on in the company. Let's see if they can still bring a smile for the little things that they do for the community. And Kotaku has a great article out to help players of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The article tells you 16 things you should know about the game before you start. From open world not starting until Chadley shows up, to knowing that autosave doesn't autosave every 5 to 10 minutes like other games do. Kotaku has what you need to be ready to take on everyone and everything in Rebirth. I'll post the article down below. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. gamers? I'm John, and this is my level up news, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today is March 4th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. The original developers of Ori have a new game coming out, and it will be an early access release game. Moon Studios is releasing No Rest for the Wicked, and the early access release for the game will be on April 18th. They also released the early access roadmap for the game. Launch will be on April 18th, Steam Early Access. Update 1 will bring multiplayer, and Update 2 will bring a mode called Breach. Let's hope that we get another great game like the early access games of this year. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the game of the week. Players are all over this game and have been noticing weird performance issues. I experienced a weird ghosting effect over the weekend in the entrance to the open world portion of the game. The director of the game acknowledged all the weird things people have been experiencing. He wanted everyone playing the game to know that they are working on it and had this to say: "We hear you, and we are currently working on an update, and it isn't far from now. We have heard from people that the facial lighting on some characters' shadows look very scary, so that's one part of the update. Hopefully the update will come sooner rather than later." Bungie's under one of the weirdest contracts with Sony. According to Forbes, Bungie isn't allowed to stop making expansions with Destiny 2. They can push back expansions and seasons, but they are not allowed to stop making them. The only thing we know is that after the final shape, we will be getting 3 episodes that will be different from seasons. But after that, details are as clear as a black hole. Let's see what they bring in the future to the game, or will they be jumping into Destiny 3? Sony has made themselves clear that Bungie isn't making deadlines and are suffering from internal struggles in the company. Hopefully, they can turn themselves around and make the last shape later this year. Fallout is one of the biggest Bethesda game franchises. There's a new TV show coming out, and it will be coming to Amazon Prime. The producer of the show is a big fan of the game and has stated that the TV show feels like the next game. The producer said that him and Todd Howard from the first conversation felt like they had an original, amazing story. To be fair, the producer is one of the 2 Nolan brothers that wrote the Dark Knight movies. Jonathan Nolan is already a legend in the filmmaking industry, and now I think he will be making an amazing story to tell. Tsushima might be the next PlayStation port to PC. There are rumors that this week Sony will announce the port. The game will be announced and released on March 5th, which is tomorrow. Ghost of Tsushima was one of the biggest games to come out on PlayStation 5. It was a big system seller and an amazing story. Dragon Ball FighterZ was released 6 years ago and is still one of the top fighting games to date. People simply love this game and have always asked developers for some next-gen versions and rollback. And after 6 long years, they are delivering. The developers have updated the game for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series, and also they have added Netback World Code, which in turn will let players play across PC and consoles alike. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is one of the biggest releases this year. One of the biggest games that released on Steam was Vampire Survivors, and they have a new update trailer which uses a shot-for-shot of the game recreating the original Final Fantasy VII trailer. Check out the trailer and let me know your thoughts below. And finally, Rockstar is in the fire with the news released this week. Over the past week, Rockstar released a company email letting everyone know that they are closing in on the final development stages of the game and need employees to start coming into work in the office and not to work from home. The heat is coming from the fact that they promised in the past not to have crunch close to release, and they seem to be scared that might be coming back. Employees had filed a complaint because the trailer wasn't supposed to be released this early. The higher-ups decided to release the trailer the same day it was leaked. Let's hope that this doesn't turn into another big problem in the gaming industry, because we have already had enough problems for the year already. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. Don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Monday, March 11th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news.
First off,
I want to apologize for last week. For some reason, YouTube demonetized my channel, said that I was reusing content, and they needed a whole explanation about how I made content and why I made it. So I took off the week just to make sure that everything was right, to get back to this week and get everything correct. Thankfully, last night, an email came through that said that we're monetized again. So, thumbs up. Thanks to everybody that helped out with that. There are rumors brewing around the web this weekend of a new Persona game. The rumor is stating that Persona 6 is set to release 2025 and will have DLC that adds new characters. The rumors also state that the game is about 95% finished and the DLC might not release the same year, but is also in the works at the same time. The release window is set to be somewhere in the first half of 2025. As all previous titles, we are sure to have a big title on hand when this releases. The director for Helldivers 2 is asking for some advice. While the game is one of the most popular games this year, players of the games have not been the best at being the best soldiers. The director wants to know how the community as a whole can stop the kicking out of other players. The issue mainly happens because players that use the meta layouts don't like playing with players that don't use them, and they get booted back up to space. Play these games for fun, and fun is a wide spectrum that we can't always cover. Some play to be the best of the best, others play just to relax and let off some steam. All I know is that in a community of video games, respect should be the utmost thing shown while playing with others. One of the biggest money makers for video games in the last 10 years has been a live service game. For you that don't know, it's a service you pay for every season to get a season pass and get more rewards in the game. This is always on multiplayer games, and that can make or break a video game. Hogwarts Legacy came out last year and it was one of the biggest releases. The fans of the games heard rumors about a potential multiplayer sequel with a live service, and they are not happy about this. In fact, they are so upset that they decided to start a petition so that Warner Bros. Studios doesn't make the game multiplayer. There are a lot of interesting ways the game could go if they proceed this way, but the game itself already has a good system and they could make it better and more interesting. Let's hope that in the end, we get a game that's as great as the first one. The great Yoshi P, who directed one of the most, if not the most successful MMORPG, has stated that he wants to make one more hit before he goes and steps away from the video game industry. Final Fantasy XIV is one of the biggest games to date, and it keeps on growing. And with all the work being done to the next expansion, Yoshi P is still looking for the final push in his career. At the end of the day, he just wants to push the limits of his imagination and make something great before he passes on the baton to the next generation. When I last spoke about the upcoming Fallout TV series on Amazon Prime, I said that the director felt as if the show was Fallout 5. The director of the show and the leader of the Fallout series games felt great about the show and how it connected to the Fallout universe. The show had such a great storylines in it that Todd Howard had to step in and veto some of the ideas because those were ideas going into Fallout 5. The creative team leads behind the show already know what's happening in Fallout 5, but they aren't sharing any details on it. Let's see if the TV show and the games connect in some way when the show is released next month. And finally, over the weekend, a mistake was made by Sony and the demo was released for Stellar Blade. When this happened, players ran to their phones and PlayStations to download the demo and check out Stellar Blade. Some players got to experience it and have fun with it, while others were too late because Sony had already taken it down within the first few hours. The ones that got to download the game were able to play it for a little while, but since it was a digital download, Sony came down on the ones that did and blocked the game from being accessed from their accounts. Because of this, many players are upset about it. It shows us that they can do whatever they want when it comes to digitally bought or downloaded content. Let's hope it's just a one-time thing and is not as grim as some viewers are making it to be. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, March 13th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. This week, we got the Capcom Highlight Showcase, which is like a direct for Capcom. Got to see the future of a few of the games that are out now. The biggest surprise was the trailer that was shown for the next Street Fighter 6 character. We all knew that Akuma was going to be the last one to come out of this pack, but we didn't know how freaking cool he was going to look. He is a demon that is just like Raid, looking for the next fight. Capcom said that they will be releasing him in spring. My guess is sometime at the beginning of May. There's many things that Diablo 4 is good at. Then we have the unlucky parts of the game. According to PC Gamer, over the weekend, top-ranked players found a way to boost your score in the gauntlet. This season's event, it's a speedrun that takes about 8 minutes within a dungeon. This has created a frenzy, causing players to mess up all the leaderboards, knocking off people that actually got good score without the exploit. Hopefully, they fix this soon, because it takes a lot of hard work and planning to reach the top of the leaderboards. Rory Mellon from Tom Guide has got his hands on Rise of the Ronin for PlayStation 5, and he claims it might be a surprise Game of the Year contender. The game is being developed by Team Ninja, which brought us the likes of one of the coolest samurai games in Neo. From what he played, the game is combining the likes of Sekiro with Ghost of Tsushima, and it seems to be the perfect mix. The game comes out March 22nd.
Final Fantasy XIV is one of the most played games around the world. Maybe it's because it's a game you can jump into and play mindlessly, or maybe it's like a virtual world that makes you feel better than the real one. With that being the case, Yoshi P, the director of the game, has shared with us that he regrets making the game so stress-free. The director said that he knew that Square Enix was making a great effort to make the game as stress-free as possible. He says that this makes the game easier and not as challenging as it could be. Could this be why he has said in the past that he wants to make one more game before he retires? Do you remember the Multiverse game by Warner Brothers? Well, it's been a long time since anyone has really heard any news. Today, we found out that the game will be getting a full release this May. The game will be coming out to PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, PC, PlayStation 4, and Xbox One. Another studio is setting up their white flag, choosing to close down only after 3 years of being announced by Sony. Deviation had a game that was supposed to come out that they were working on, and now it seems that the game will never see the light of day. 2024 has had big ups from all the cool games to announcements, but to be honest, it has been one of the biggest downfalls of the year. Video games are made by hardworking people, but now it seems that they are just letting them go left and right. The people that worked at Deviation Games found out via a post on LinkedIn shared by the studio's chief HR and operations officer, Christy Stoll. PlayStation 5 has two versions of their consoles. One is the disc version, the hard copies of the video games, while the other is a digital version that only holds digital content. The people that have the digital version have to be careful. Weird bugs causing players to be locked out their digital library. A Reddit user by the name of dsuds2342 shared a message on PlayStation Reddit. He said that there is a bug where the games you have bought will be on your purchase history, but not in your library, and when you try to click on it, it says buy it again, which will then lead to the game being blocked out. This is like using the option restore licenses, which is also doing the same thing. Please be careful because I wouldn't want this happening to anybody in our community. Just when you thought you had Helldiver all figured out, Arrowhead throws a curveball and adds a new monster type. The new Terminite is called a Streaker, and it's bringing on a new challenge to both veterans and new players alike. The Streaker is a flying type monster, which is a good way to bury enemies. Now it's just not watching out for enemies on the ground, but watching them in the sky too. Let's see what else Helldivers 2 has hidden up their sleeves for the future updates. And finally, the next Ghostbusters movie is set to be released on March 22nd. Bungie seems to be fans of the movies because they are doing a collaboration with them for Destiny 2. Slimer is going to be a ghost shell. The Sparrow will be getting a theme Sparrow based on the villain of the movie. And finally, and probably the coolest one, is getting a spaceship inspired by the Ghostbusters Ecto-1. The whole set will cost you $2,800 silver or $30. It will be available to download March 19th. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, March 14th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Ubisoft has a hit on their hands, release of Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Yesterday, they announced a full roadmap for post-launch content. Starting this month, we'll be getting a new speedrun mode, new outfits, and permadeath mode. Sometime in the spring, we'll be getting more outfits and a boss rush mode. When summer comes along, we'll get new combat, platform, and puzzle challenges alongside new amulets and more outfits and other things. And at the end of the year, we'll be getting story DLC. Everything but the DLC is free, which Jeff Keighley might be one of the biggest names in the gaming industry in the last couple of years. He hosts two big game shows throughout the year, which are packed with video game trailers and video game announcements. This year's Summer Game Fest has been revealed, and it's start June 8th, 2024, with tickets going on sale May 7th. The event will be held in LA in the YouTube Theater. Sea of Stars was one of the biggest hits last year, and yesterday, the developers of the game, Sabotage Studio, announced that it will be getting 3-player co-op DLC. They announced alongside the amazing number of 5 million players have played their game. It's always good to see when the smaller games in the industry get numbers like this. Containing planets is one of the biggest parts of the Helldivers 2, and lately, divers have been losing the fight. This week, it seems like the players will be getting a permanent win in the bug war. Termicide dispersion towers have been set around the world to help the fight against the bugs. Let's hope this isn't just a win against them, but a way to get rid of the bugs all entirely. Cancelled Spider-Man game has been leaked, and it's been making the rounds. The leak shows to be a game made up of 4 friends playing as created Spider-Men and women cleaning up the streets of New York. The leak shows various versions of the Spider team kicking butt and whipping up the city. It looks extremely cool, but the only thing is that the game's been cancelled. Hopefully, Sony sees the fans really want this and will give us the game anyways. And finally, Xbox is adding one of the best and most twisted third-person shooters of the past generation onto Game Pass. Control was added this week to the library, and Xbox users have been playing the game like it's the first time it came out. The game was originally released on August 27, 2029. Rocked the gaming world with its weird powers of storytelling. Now, players are experiencing it all over again on Game Pass. Could this be hinting at a Control 2 coming out in the future? And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. Top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Friday, March 15, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Warner Brothers Studios is blaming the Suicide Squad game that they decided to produce and make for everything going on in the company at the moment. The game was released early February, and it's been about a month, and the game is already 50% off. The story wasn't the worst, but it wasn't the best either. The game just didn't click like the Batman game before it. To top it all off, the horrible live service that they had with ripping people off with just costumes. Warner Brothers had to preview the game before releasing it, and I believe they only have themselves to blame. A small Easter egg was found in Cyberpunk 2077. The Easter egg has been out since the game was launched, and no one has found it until a Twitter user by the name of CrushOvids posted a video with the main menu Easter egg. When you go to the top right of the screen of the main menu where it tells you the version that you're on, if you hover over it, it changes to 2077. The developers thought this wouldn't be found because it was such a small thing that they basically had forgotten about it. It's the little things that count. Skins in video games never really have an effect on the game difficulty or how your stats are because you have armor pieces on and the skin just makes them invisible. Celebrate is taking a different approach to the whole skins in game. The developers made a suit called the skin suit, and that suit will make the game much harder because you basically have nothing to give you an edge on the defensive side of the game. To be honest, this might get some bans from Twitch because all you see is the character's cheeks jumping around. The order was given and players are listening. Helldivers 2 New Major Order is one of the coolest things that the game has done to date. They want to free 4 planets in a week, and if that happens, everyone will have access to the most deadliest weapon for bugs. The Termicide Dispensary Towers that I mentioned yesterday are that weapon. It's only been 2 days and 2 planets have been freed. The community only needs 2 more planets to activate the ultimate weapon, but with all the problems of players kicking out other players, let's see if that happens. With all the success that Powell has seen since release, there's still people who haven't played the game because they don't own an Xbox or a PC. The developers of Pocket Bear are in talks to bring the game to more platforms. They didn't say exactly what platform they wanted to bring it to, but you could bet it's a Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 5, and even maybe mobile. For now, they intend on staying an independent and small studio, so we might not get all, if even any of these when it comes to their numbers. Tell me your thoughts down below. For you mech lovers out there, there's a game that's mech and farming sim. Games Radar has been reviewing Lightyear Frontier, and the pros of the game from their point of view is the mech, the progression, a lot of discovery, and an awesome, peaceful world. The cons they talk about is the game doesn't have a good guidance or map markers, and they can't seem to find a way to adjust placed buildings. And finally, Mojang is warning players not to update Minecraft via the Xbox app on PC. There's a weird bug that's deleting whole worlds via the updates. There is no way to get the worlds back once they delete it. The only way to update without deleting a world is running the game service repair tool before installing the update. This way, the bug gets erased before installation and going and after your world. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? My name is John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Monday, March 18th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. According to Press Start, Helldivers 2 has sold over 8 million copies since release. The funny part of that number is that not a lot of games that come from a prequel that wasn't a big hit or well known in the gaming industry get this big. Another funny bit is that it's not slowing down because it's still selling like hotcakes. Steam has a peak number of 450,000 concurrent players. Because of these numbers, they caused a lot of strain to the servers, and players are playing even more now that the game has introduced its battle pass. I don't think in their wildest dream Arrowhead thought they would have such a big hit on their hands. Fortnite has another big update coming soon. The next big update is going to hit this week. With the big update comes one of the most powerful villains in Fortnite history. Midas returns this week, and players will be looking forward to get his new skin one way or another. A data miner by the name of iFireMonkey said that within the upcoming update, the drum gun and the Chain of Hades will be back in the weapon rotation on the map. The Banana of God will also be coming, which will make any weapon you have equipped into a legendary tier and making it gold. The update will be dropping early Tuesday morning on March 19th. PlayStation 5 is already this generation's winner in the console wars. Some would argue that even in the game space, it's a winner all on its own. PS5 has been out for some time now, and it's almost time to get the Pro version. But Start has an article out saying that there are claims that the mid-gen upgrade will be 45% faster and that Sony has its own version of DLSS, which are saying the Pro version will come with a 1TB hard drive and you will have the option to buy the detachable disk drive. All signs are pointing to the holiday release for this console. Will you be jumping into the PS5 Pro or will you wait for the PlayStation 6? Tell me your thoughts down below. There has been so many layoffs in the gaming industry that lately it's been like 2 to 3 stories a week that I write up that has to do with layoffs and studio shutdowns. It's been sad news for a lot of people that have been let go for things that they aren't even in control of. It's nice to see that an indie developer is welcoming a sequel to a small hit game like Caribbean Legend. The game has sold 15,000 copies of its game. Also, hope enough that developers will be able to make a sequel. The developer said that if they would have sold 10,000 copies of the game, the company would have been shut down. Those extra 5,000 copies saved many jobs. Let's hope this continues around the whole gaming industry. PlayStation has been winning this generation for a long time, and with that, some failures are due to come. According to Bloomberg, Takashi Michizuki, production of the PlayStation VR 2 has paused. The production pause comes because they haven't sold previous units. They made so many units that now they are overflowing with the last batch they made. Shipments since release have declined more every week. Q1 of 2023, it was around 6,000 shipments, and now by the end of the year, it was 325 shipments. The hardware is there, but there isn't enough games to justify buying one at the moment. Maybe this is why Sony has been researching a PC so there could be more games to play with it. Either way, production is at a halt now until they get the ball moving. The sequel to Hyper Light Drifter has a launch. Art Machine has been working hard on the sequel for more than 2 years. This weekend, they announced that the game will be coming out in early access to the PC this summer. Lightbreaker is a game many have been waiting for since it's announced 2 years ago, and players will not have to wait long to play it. Have you guys played Hyper Light Drifter, and are you hyped for the next one? Tell me your thoughts down below. Criterion has put out an update for Need for Speed Unbound. The game has been out for more than a year and still getting updates to it. The game was somewhat of a hit by the way players perceived it. For the game to get an update this late into its lifetime, it's weird for a Need for Speed game. The update brings 2 major changes, one being that the playlist rotation will not be daily while the feature playlist will be still a week long, to make sure that players have enough time to play them. For players that play with friends, Link Up feature has cut down the time to make sure they get to racing faster. Comicbook.com has the list of updates on their site. And finally, one of the biggest fighting games is making a comeback. Fatal Fury City of Wolves has an announcement trailer over the weekend. The game looks stunning. After 26 years of it being on the backburner of King of Fighters, the game looks to have a similar art style as King of Fighters and Street Fighter 6 graffiti style. The trailer hypes up the game even more with a rev system that seems to power up moves even more than usual. Either way, it's exciting to see a great game come back from the past. But with that bundle of game news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, March 19th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Last week in Helldivers 2, we got flying creatures. This week, we got blue lasers coming out of nowhere. And one-shot players. Veterans say that they have a theory about this and connect it to the first game. On Helldivers 2, we have 2 enemy factions. The original had 3. Players have speculated that the blue lasers are the third variant of the enemies in the game. The video was provided by Bulletstorm499. Let's see what comes of these blue lasers in the future. Steam is trying out a new family sharing feature. It's in beta at the moment, and it's meant to take over the Steam Family Sharing and the Steam Family View. They're calling it Steam Families. Then you can add up to 5 people, 6 with yourself, and share games amongst each other. Save data and achievements will be saved in each profiles. Games that require a third-party account or subscription cannot be shared, and cheating bans apply to the whole family so everybody loses access. Let's see how this works out for so many gamers coming to PC. Games Radar has a great article about the gaming industry and how everything is messed up at the moment. They said that the game industry is contracting onto itself, and a lot of the smaller devs are getting boxed out. It's difficult for the smaller developers to get money from bigger companies, which is causing a lot of people to get laid off and studios shutting down. They said yesterday that we have about 2 to 3 stories a week when it comes to layoffs and shutdowns. How long will this last? If you have companies like Sony, Microsoft, EA, Bethesda, Activision, Bungie, all letting go of employees, what do you think is happening to the smaller guys? Echo has a great article on Overwatch 2, how hero story missions have been cancelled. When the game was first announced, fans were promised hero stories for each character, and now it seems that those are going away. These promises were made as a way to get to know each character in a deeper fashion, which regularly do with the trailers at the shows. It was one of the pillars that held up the trailer in BlizzCon 2019. In the article, it stated that Overwatch 2 is barely recognizable nowadays compared to how it used to be. With more and more layoffs happening, we don't know exactly what's happening to the future of Overwatch 2. Jonathan Nolan and Lisa Joy are the creators of the Fallout TV series. Jonathan has stated that the show feels like Fallout 5. Yesterday, him and Lisa Joy stated that the show is not to please any of the fans. Nolan has had this to say about the matter. I don't think you can really set out to please the fans of anything or please anyone other than yourself. I think you have to come into this trying to make the show that you want to make, trusting that fans of the game will understand and find the pieces of it. It sounds like he found parts of the game that he loved himself and made it into the show. Let's see what happens when the show is released April 11th on Prime Video. Free Sandland demo was released yesterday for consoles and PC. Bandai Namco decided to drop this demo to honor the late Akira Toriyama. Those of you that don't know, Sandland is one of the first mangas that Akira Toriyama produced. The game is set to follow the manga where you are Fiend Prince Beelzebub looking for the legendary spring companions Sheriff Rao and Thief. The game fully launches on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation on April 26. With all the leaks happening lately about the PlayStation 5 Pro, gamers can look forward to something special. Rumor has it that Sony has created their own version of DLSS, and they are naming it the Spectral Super Resolution Tech. In the rumor, it is said that apparently it can run up to 4K at 120 frames per second, or 8K at 60 frames per second. Anybody that knows about resolution, frames, rates, you should know that these numbers are big to accomplish. Sony pockets are deep enough to get this done, so let's see if this comes out with the PlayStation 5 Pro. Finally, Hi-Fi Rush is now available on PlayStation 5. Bethesda and Tango Works decided to unchain the game and have it come to PlayStation 5, even if it was supposed to be an Xbox Series exclusive. In the game, you get a special PlayStation t-shirt to wear. If you didn't play this beat-em-up game, it's a rhythm-based game, and it's a Saturday morning cartoon all rolled up into one. Hopefully, many of you get to experience the game just like Xbox did over a year ago. That bundle of gaming news. I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, March 20th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Hideo Kojima is taken to PlayStation when it comes to where his games come out first. He has said that he is working on a game for Xbox, but the next 2 games coming are both PlayStation exclusives, according to Play Magazine. Death Stranding 2 on the Beach is in production and could be more than 75% done at this moment. But Kojima also has another game under the works, which is his first stealth game since Metal Gear Solid 5. We all know that his imagination knows no bounds, and I can't wait to see what he is working on. Digital Foundry is one of the biggest tech channels on YouTube and in the gaming industry when it comes down to spec analyzation. They usually break down what the big companies are talking about in their game engines and what they mean for the players. With all the leaks that have come out in the past 2 weeks about the PlayStation 5 Pro, they decided to weigh in on the conversation and tell us what that would be for the people getting the PlayStation 5 Pro when it launches. They are saying that we will be getting huge boost in frames per second. They also say that the new PSSR, Sony's version of DLSS, will be simple to use on older titles that come out before the PlayStation 5 Pro. Share your thoughts down below. With all the layoffs in the last couple of months, even GTA developers are scared of what's to come. Last month, Rockstar sent out a company-wide email that they are in the home stretch to complete the game, and that they need people working from home to start coming into the office this month. The thing that's scary is that some people might be let go before the game is released. A lot of the game developers have become comfortable working from home. Some are even fighting back against Rockstar's work from the office aspect. Rockstar says that they are doing this because of security reasons, but employees think it's just a way for them to put more pressure on them and have crunch times to make sure that they meet their deadline. It's a push and pull at the moment, and at the end of the day, both sides just want the game to come out. Ubisoft is always out to extend their open world games and make them feel more filled and unique. They are now trying out AI NPCs that have real conversations with you when you interact with them. They're calling the NPCs Neo NPCs. They have been working on this in their office in Paris using NVIDIA's audio-to-face and inwards large language model. The plan is to make an NPC, give them a small personality and a bit of history, and let them grow with the AI. With the backlash AI has been having when it comes to them being in video games, we will see how it ends up for Ubisoft. While Crows and the Traveler are looking for a way to let us Guardians into it without melting us onto our ship, Bungie has been pushing out content after content to make sure they fill the gap that's left before the last shape. Yesterday, we got a new mode announced called Onslaught. It's supposed to hype up the players that are in the Destiny community and have left and want to come back. The last city is the main focus of all this, and the idea behind the new mode is that we have to set up something that can defend the city before we go after the witness in the final shape. The city won't be left defenseless and it will carry forward without the protection of the Guardians because we will be setting up new weapons to protect it. It all sounds pretty cool and it will be interesting to see how this moves the story forward. The update mode will be coming out on April 9th. And finally, big news hit the web yesterday when Blizzard announced Overwatch 2 Heroes will be free starting Season 10. Players used to have to play the Battle Pass or purchase heroes with real money. The heroes being free will be for existing and future heroes. This is a big move for Overwatch because lately it feels like they've been losing fanboys left and right and being hated on more and more. The game has been a roller coaster ride and it needs to come to a stop and grease up its wheels real good before they take another step. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, March 21st, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. The big news from yesterday was the trailer for Marvel's 1943 Rise of Hydra. The game features Captain America and a Black Panther that seems to be the great-grandfather of T'Challa. The game is set to be released next year and it's being developed by Skydance. Skydance is using Epic Games' 3D creation tool Unreal Engine 5. Let's see what they have in store for us when the game comes out. With the teasers of the flying bugs and blue lasers killing soldiers everywhere on the field, the director of Helldivers 2 has finally given in to all the talks around it. This happened after there was one player lucky enough to catch the flying creatures and the blue lasers in one screenshot they took. The director took to Twitter to say it's all real. The lasers, the flying terminus, everything. If you guys got lucky enough to catch this, let me know in the comments down below. The Rise of the Ronin game was supposed to be a big hit this year, but it feels like Team Ninja's big hit came from a weak punch because the game is getting bad reviews all over. According to Mashable, the game should be great, but it has a very empty open world that is just pretty to look at and it doesn't have a lot of story to it. Combat and historical encounters are pretty great, but the bad outweighs the good. With non-good side quests, the graphics sometimes can be bad, and the open world is just boring. 2024 has been a great year for video games, and it's too bad that Team Ninja had to release this with such a great year of games coming out. A new fighter is coming to Guilty Gear Strive Season 3. ABA looks like another whack job with a plan to just cause chaos, and I'm here for it. The moveset seems pretty fast paced, and the weapon of choice is a big head that reminds me of Keyblades from Kingdom Hearts. ABA will be coming out on March 26th with a new battle stage. A new Dragon Ball Sparking Zero trailer has dropped, and it shows a whole bunch of new characters. In the trailer, we see Super Trunks, Nappa, Super Saiyan Broly, Hit, and many more. This game is set to be packed with fighters because every time new characters show up, they have this hexagon grid and the players show and fill it up slowly, and it seems about 15% of it is filled up so far. Let's wait and see what other fighters are coming to the game. And finally, Fortnite is bringing one of the most requested features since the game has released out later this year. Fortnite is a great third-person shooter, but players have always wanted a first-person shooter point of view, and later this year, they will be getting it. Comment down below if you're excited about the news or you'll be sticking to the third-person shooter point of view. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Friday, March 22nd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Death Sprint 66 is a racing game like Mario Kart, but it's a running racing game, except way more futuristic and chaotic. There are traps you can lay down, weapons to use against other runners, drifting in and out of corners, and slipstreaming behind them. The thing that jumps up the most about this game is that it's a core racing game, which is something I've never heard of. The game doesn't have a release date yet, but it will be released later this year. The PlayStation exclusive Rise of Honor is sitting at a 76 on Metacritic. A lot of sites that reviewed the game mostly have complaints about the game. Comicbook.com said that in their review that the game really didn't have anything special about it. The game copies a lot of things from other games while adding a little spice of Team Ninja, and it makes it their own and never really mixes well. Will you be picking up Rise of Ronin, or is it one to skip this year? Tell me your thoughts down below. Path of Exiles 2 was supposed to have a beta in June, but it seems that that's not happening anymore. Grinding Gear Games had this to say, but we think we were able to get the game's content ready in time. We underestimated how long it would take to get the gameplay published to a standard we're happy with. We're still going to have the alpha testing in June, but we're going to be delaying the beta until later this year. The beta was pushed back to later this year, and lots of fans are not happy about it. I say, if you need more time to polish a game, let them polish it. The game is set to put Diablo's world design to shame. Let's see what they have for us later this year. It's never a dull moment this year when it comes to Arrowhead and Helldivers 2, though this time it's on the negative side. The team has heard about the bug and is trying to fix it as soon as possible. There are stratagems and weapons causing the game to crash and reset. The Arc Thrower stratagem, the Tulsa Tower stratagem, and the Arc Shotgun primary weapon are the troublemakers, but the update to fix them won't come until later next week. Hopefully they get to drop it sooner. The PlayStation 5 got a huge overhaul in the UI department. They updated the UI with many small things that are helpful and a feature that has been requested since release. Smaller features are circles that tell you how much battery is left in your controller and headsets, an easier way to get to your wishlist, and console storage for easy access to it from the start and not have to go through the settings. The biggest feature is return is the dynamic backgrounds and wallpapers. Future Game Show showed off an awesome Iron Man like mech game called EV2. The game kinda looks like Anthem, which isn't a bad thing because Anthem was awesome, but it failed so bad. The game is going to be multiplayer from what the trailer shows off, and it will feature different types of Iron Man suits to get into. I really do hope it turns out good because a lot of people really ended up loving Anthem. Dragon's Dogma 2 is already killing the Steam numbers on PC. The past 24 hours, Steam players have been around 177,000 concurrent players. It's already at the top 10 games being played at the moment. It beat out Resident Evil 4 and Village as the top played Capcom game on Steam. The game is scoring pretty good across the board, 80s and 90s scores. The lowest score I saw was 78, and 78 stands as good for the reviewer. Let's hope that Capcom continues to kill it with all the good games they keep on releasing. The biggest game of last year, Baldur's Gate 3 will not be getting a sequel. Larian Without Argument has made the best D&D video game of all time, and they can't be more proud of themselves because of it. They said they will forever be proud of it, and we're not going to continue because we are not a company that makes DLCs or expansions. They said that they want to work on something different now, and they want to expand their horizons to other genres. Hopefully they can continue to expand and make great games outside what they already are known for. With that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, March 26, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Helldivers 2 players are always asking for help to make sure everything goes as planned. One day or week, you're going after multiple planets, while other times you're trying to make sure you get to one planet. The thing that everyone doesn't get is strategy, or at least they ignore them and want to do their own thing. Looking for people to do the exact same activity all at once is damn near impossible because everyone is always chasing something different. This week, players are trying to take down automatons and mantis, and they're losing the fight because everyone is off doing their own thing. Hopefully, everybody can get aligned and help each other out. That leaked Stellar Blade demo from a couple of weeks ago will be going live on PlayStation on March 29th. There weren't a lot of people that got to play it because PlayStation took it down so fast, but the ones that did play it had a blast with it and had a blast making content from it. The full game is set to release on April 26th, and if you play the demo, you get to carry that over to the full game. Elder Scrolls is celebrating 30 years in the gaming industry. Bethesda's oldest and probably most loved franchise. There are many games that have come out in the Elder Scrolls universe, but none greater than Skyrim, which till this day people are playing like it's part of their life. Just wanted to give a happy anniversary to Elder Scrolls. As more and more gamers get their hands on Dragon Dogma 2, more and more people are loving it and for what the game is. A wild ride that at one point you can go from collecting herbs to getting attacked by harpies, or you just get dozed off in a cart ride and suddenly you're up against a Cyclops pissed off and targeting you. Whatever the case may be, the game is absolutely fun in many ways. Over the weekend, it hit another milestone on Steam. Steam numbers got up to 228,000 concurrent Steam players. This makes Dragon Dogma the first Capcom game to break 220,000 concurrent players on Steam. Even with the bomb reviews, players are giving it at Steam because of performance issues. It's still hitting these numbers. Let's hope they can turn these negative reviews into something positive. And finally, GameRant has a great article on theories for Death Stranding 2 and what's to come in this wild story. There's speculation saying that Ellie Fanning and Nicolas Cage will be making surprise appearances. Timed exclusive is one that's been all in our head because the first one got to go to PC, though this one might be going to PC faster than the first one. There's also speculation that the game will be more action-based than Walking Simulator. At the end of the trailer, Hideo Kojima thanks NASA for using the CGI moon, and that could be Sam might be going to the moon. There's a whole lot more in the article, and I'll have it linked down below. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, March 27th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Some publishers aren't sure if they should continue making games for the Xbox platform. The third-party publishers are having a hard time seeing why they should be making games for Xbox when the sales have been so poor for Xbox. The main reason is that in Europe, the sales have been dipping quarter after quarter, and profits from that side are really not coming through. Phil Spencer's still trying to get Xbox games to come to PlayStation and Nintendo Switch. He had this to say to Polygon. This notion that Xbox can only be one device that plugs into a television isn't something we see in Gen Z research, because nothing else is like that for them. Some of them will have an iPhone, and some of them will have an Android. But all the games and everything in it are the same. I can still get to TikTok on both of them. Well, at least for now. All of their stuff is available whenever they want. So for Xbox, our brand pivot as we attach and maintain relevance with a younger audience is Xbox is a place where I can find great games I want to. There is no way that Xbox can have a comeback this generation. But do you think they have lots of plans for the futures that can help them? Comment down below. Destiny 2 knows how to draw players back into their world with things from the past. In yesterday's Into the Light, we got a reveal that they will be bringing back 12 fan-favorite weapons, and they will be getting perk enhancements to them. Luna's Howl and the Recluse is two of the weapons that are coming back with updated versions. The 12 weapons will be called the Brave Guns, which is such a cool name for them. They will be available April 9th alongside a new space called the Hall of Champions. Enshrouded is getting its first big update. They released the patch notes yesterday for it. The first big update is getting unique dungeons for each biome. They will be more challenging with legendary rewards and different crafting systems. There will be more quests and enemies to find, new weapons, building blocks, furniture, decorative props, and many more things to craft outside the dungeons. There's so much more that you can go to their official page and check out the patch notes to learn more. Marvel has announced their next big game. Marvel Rivals is an Overwatch-inspired game. The game features an array of characters to choose from. In the announcement trailers, we got to see Iron Man, Hulk, Penny Parker, Storm, Doctor Strange, Black Panther, Rocket, Groot, Spider-Man, and many more heroes to choose from. They all have unique moves, and they also have team-up power moves that look amazing. The game doesn't have a release date yet, but you can sign up for the closed alpha, which starts in May. The only stores that seem to have the game will be Steam and Epic Game Store. Nothing else on the other consoles. Let me know what your thoughts are on the new trailer. For those of you that haven't played Diablo 4 yet and have Game Pass, get ready to be able to play the game through there. But there is a catch. In order for you to play the game on PC, you have to open up the Game Pass app, then download the Battle.net app to be able to install the game. That's one too many steps to take just to play the game. It's also unclear if you will be opening up the game from Game Pass or from Battle.net. Whatever the case may be, I hope you guys get to enjoy this beautifully gory game. And finally, Final Fantasy XIV's latest expansion pack, Downtrail, isn't even out yet, and now the game has major queue issues happening. With developers getting ready for the expansion, players are doing everything they can to get through their checklist. Everything that can go wrong at the moment usually happens when the expansion launches, but all the errors are happening right now. They have payments not working, 404 codes, and there are even buttons in the game that are not working. Square Enix is working day and night trying to make sure that everything will be working when the expansion is released. Are you excited to play the new expansion? Tell me down below. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, March 28th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. 3 years ago, Hazelight released one of the most beloved relationship-building games. It Takes Two took the world by storm during COVID and brought couples closer with the story and the interactive two-player game. Today, Hazelight announced that It Takes Two has sold over 16 million copies. They shared a piece of art that says today is not the 3-year anniversary for It Takes Two, but the game has sold 16 million copies. A great game with great numbers always makes the industry better. Xbox Series X has a new leak out of an all-white Xbox. The reason that this is making the rounds is because the system has the same size and portion, except it's discless. This might be the way for Microsoft to start selling more consoles at a lower price by taking away the disc, and they should bring it down about $50 to $100 less. Let's see what price they set it at officially when it's announced. Hello Games has to have the biggest globe when it comes to one video game that stands behind their product besides Fortnite. First of all, when it first came out back in August of 2016, it was bombed to hell and no one thought they could come back from the craziness that they were in. They buckled down and fixed the game and released the biggest update of the year, and the game was completely different and more of what they promised. Now they have worked on it and they're making it damn near perfect in space exploration eyes. The latest update, Orbital, they have added a bunch of new features and changes. The one big change is that you can now finally customize your ship and make it any way you want. Alongside this, space stations have some changes. Screen space reflections help visuals, fleet missions make the game more fun, and now there are more features that you can check out on the website. A lot of websites got the demo early for Stellar Blade, and the demo is about an hour or two long. You get to carry over that save to the final game. In the demo, you get the opening stages of the game and the first big boss fight. The game's fighting mechanics are more like Sekiro than Bayonetta, and it looks more stylish than Sekiro too. Many of the early access players are saying that this could be Game of the Year in their eyes. Let's see what everybody thinks when the demo is released March 29th. Square Enix and Gem have released an update for Star Ocean's Second Story R. They are offering exciting new features for dedicated fans. The update introduces a challenging chaos difficulty mode alongside post-game raid enemies like the 10 Wise Men also become assault actions. Players can expect new equipment, NPC features like character graphics collection and ending collections for replaying ending scenes. Additionally, there are options to customize playthroughs after completing the game. This update builds upon the already highly praised remake, which received a 9.5 out of 10 rating for its modern yet nostalgic visuals and expanded mechanics that enhance the original game spirit. Witcher's latest community guidelines update, effectively March 29th, takes a surprisingly specific stance against content featuring intimate body parts for extended periods of time. This move directly targets a recent trend on the platform where streamers project gameplay onto their green screen body parts, notably breasts and buttocks. Spearheaded by Magpie, who gained attention from playing Fortnite with gameplay projected on her buttocks, this unconditionally streaming method has prompted Twitch to crack down on such content, deeming it ban-worthy. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my level up. Sorry about that, but 1 second. Hold up. Let's see. Get this cleared off. Oh, oh my goodness. All right. Much better. Sorry about that, guys. That was my vision last week. It was horrible. I couldn't make any content. I couldn't watch anything. I couldn't play no video games. It was the worst. But I went to the doctor, got everything fixed up. So let's level up. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Monday, April 8th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. In the thrilling world of Helldivers 2, players have achieved a resounding victory by wiping out the menacing Automation faction. The recent operation, aptly named Swift Assembly, spanned 3 intense days during which players battled on bot-held planets like Maya, Durgan, and Tibet. With Durgan's fall, the bots are officially beaten, but hold on to your helmets. There's more to come. Helldivers 2 dynamic storytelling orchestrated by GM Joel promises twists, surprise, and real stakes. While the automatons are defeated, keep an eye out for the elusive Illuminate faction from Helldivers 1. They might just make a dramatic entrance. Buckle up, Helldivers, because this galaxy isn't safe. In the gaming universe, No Man's Sky has achieved a remarkable feat. Head honcho Shane Murray recently celebrated the game's climb to 78% positive reviews in all Steam reviews. But here's a twist, each percentage point becomes exponentially harder to earn as more reviews roll in. With nearly 224,000 reviews under its belt after 8 years, No Man's Sky's needle barely budges. While an 80% score should be symbolic for the once embattled space sim, it's not essential for Hello Games. The game's redemption arc is well known and it's already sold like hotcakes. For smaller devs, positive reviews and wish lists are lifelines, cutting through the noise of all new releases. As we await for their next project, Light No Fire, let's hope it's a straight shot to acclaim. No redemption needed. Xbox is making waves. After teasing the groundbreaking new generations of hardware, they formed a dedicated team for game preservation. Xbox President Sarah Bond confirmed their commitment to preserving existing Xbox games for future generations. In an internal memo, she emphasized their impressive achievements in the past 6 months and their relentless pursuit of the biggest technology leap ever. When it comes to Hellblade 2, players won't find an abundance of graphical or performance options. Unlike many games in this generation, which typically offer 2 settings, one prioritizing performance and other prioritizing visuals, Hellblade 2 takes a different approach. According to GamePro, the game will run at 30 frames per second on both Xbox Series S and X. This uniformity is unusual, as the Series X usually outperforms its counterpart without significant fidelity. The only version that can exceed 30 frames per second is the PC edition. Through, players will need a powerful rig to achieve it. While the news isn't shocking, Ninja Theory has consistently emphasized visual fidelity over performance in their marketing for Hellblade 2. Let's hope that these stunning visuals captivate players, even those who lean towards performance mode. The game is set to release on May 21st for Xbox Series S, X, and PC, so mark your calendars. Microsoft is revving up for an exciting June showcase. According to The Verge's Tom Warren, it's going to be the gamer's dream. Brace yourself for a brand new Gears of War title, alongside announcements for a fresh Call of Duty and release dates for Avowed and Indiana Jones. But that's not all. Microsoft's strategic gears are turning, and they're elevating, bringing more of their games to PS5 and Switch consoles. Cyberpunk 2077 still holds secrets waiting to be unearthed. Despite years of exploration by players, hidden Easter eggs remain tucked away within the game's digital cityscape. Imagine stumbling upon a mysterious phone number while navigating the neon-lit streets of Night City, a number that perhaps holds the key to an dynamic quest or a hidden treasure. Perhaps some lone gamer huddled in the virtual apartment has glimpsed these elusive Easter eggs without ever revealing their existence to the world. And here's the burning question: will these hidden gems be discovered before the sequel to Cyberpunk 2077 arrives? As this game development continues, fan remains on the hunt, their curiosity fueled by the promise of uncharted mysteries wanting to be cracked open. So grab your controller, load up your cyber deck, and dive back into the neon-soaked labyrinth, because the adventure isn't over. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today is Tuesday, April 9th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Despite assumptions that CD Projekt Red would wind down work on Cyberpunk 2077 after the Phantom Liberty expansion, recent patches indicate ongoing support for the game. While the focus has shifted and major updates are unlikely, game director Gabe Amatangelo hinted at the possibility of small future additions if the team's focus permits. However, CD Projekt's Red attention is transitioning towards The Witcher 4 and an early-stage sequel to Cyberpunk 2077. While the latter may not see significant development for some time, any updates to the franchise in the near future would likely resolve around Cyberpunk 2077 itself. As players anticipate potential fixes or features, the studio's direction prompts speculation on whether to continue enhancing the current game or to shift focus entirely towards its sequel. The Helldivers 2 community finds itself grappling once again with the game's trademark statistical approach, this time over a weird addition known as the Catalog Expansion in the Ship Management Store. Despite its appearance, players have yet to confirm its functionality, with reports indicating an inability to purchase or observe any tangible changes. Speculations run a rift among players regarding its nature. Is it a leftover feature from cut content, a precursor to a forthcoming patch, a glitch, or a clever disguised teaser? Community manager message on the official Discord advises players to steer clear of the item until further notice, citing uncertainty over its safety and origin. While some lean towards dismissing it as a bug, others ponder if it rather holds a significant secret, adding layers to the ongoing mystery. Amongst the jokes about potential consequences for defying caution, the community remains divided between treating it as a harmless prank or a piece of a larger puzzle yet to be unfolded. The digital trading card game Champions of Otherworldly Magic boasts about its use of AI artists who creates hundreds of high-quality artworks in just 10 hours a month, receiving a hefty $15,000 monthly payment. Despite the hate, the co-founder defends the investment, highlighting the efficiency and quality delivered by the AI-generated images. With over 1,000 images created in 6 months, the game has already made substantial revenue, primarily through NFT sales. While some argue that the AI-generated art lacks originality and occasionally requires manual touch-ups, the company defends its use of the technology. In response to criticism, they challenge traditional artists to match the AI's output in a short time frame, signaling a bold embrace of AI's role in game development, contrasting with more cautious approaches seen in the larger game publishers. Rare has announced a closed beta for the upcoming PS5 version of Sea of Thieves, offering exclusive rewards for participants who pre-order the game on the PlayStation Store. Running from April 12th to the 15th, players will receive the Dauntless Adventurer sales and title for demonstrating their dedication to the pirate's life on PlayStation 5. The PS5 version promises parity with the Xbox edition, featuring a 4K mode at 60 frames a second and 1080p mode with 120 frames a second. Additionally, players can enjoy unique DualSense controller features like haptic feedback and adaptive triggers, along with the built-in microphone and speaker support for in-game communication. Cross-platform progression is functional through Microsoft account sign-in, ensuring continuity of progress across platforms. Although some platform-specific cosmetics items may not carry over, while some trophies will automatically unlock based on previous progress, Rare plans to expand the trophy list to match other platforms. Midori, a well-known leaker within the Persona community, has set the fandom ablaze with the fresh insights into the yet-to-be-announced Persona 6. Their recent social media posts revealed that the primary color theme of the upcoming game will be green, a detail that mirrors the series' traditional of assigning distinctive color schemes to each installment. This leak has reignited the speculation among fans, especially those who had previously interpreted a green paint bucket in the 25th anniversary artwork from Atlas as a subtle nod towards Persona 6's color scheme. Despite internal speculation following Xbox's announcement of Persona titles for Game Pass, Midori's leak has revived interest in the green bucket theory. Additionally, Midori hinted that the Persona 6 has been in development since 2019, suggesting a potential shifter release compared to Persona 5. This news has fans eagerly anticipating the possibility of an early arrival for the highly anticipated sequel. Fortnite players are gearing up for an exciting crossover event featuring Avatar: The Last Airbender, set to launch today, with the additions of Korra, Zuko, and Toph skins to the item shop. The official Fortnite account on X confirmed the arrival of these beloved characters, showcasing their iconic bending abilities in a teaser clip. Aang, although not explicitly mentioned, is hinted to be part of the Avatar Elements mini battle pass. While Zuko's absence is noted, there is speculation that he might join the roster in the future. This collaboration follows Fortnite's trend of large-scale crossovers, such as the recent TMNT Cowabunga event, and coincides with the ongoing Myths and Mortals season featuring Greek mythology-inspired content. NetherRealm Studio is set to unveil Ermic's debut in Mortal Kombat 1 through an upcoming gameplay trailer, with the series creator Ed Boon shedding light on the character's origins. Boon revealed that Ermic's name, an aberration of Era Micro, emerged from the arcade era logs, sparking speculation among players about a hidden fighter akin to Reptile. Despite ongoing searches across releases, Ermic remained elusive until Mortal Kombat 3's Ultimate MK3 expansion, where he finally became a playable character. Joining the Mortal Kombat 1 roster via the Combat Pass, Ermic becomes the 4th edition through this content stream, alongside renowned characters like Omni-Man, Peacemaker, and Quan Chi. Players can now access Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 1 Game Passes across various platforms, offering an enhanced gaming experience for fans of the iconic fighting franchise. Helldivers 2 fans are celebrating the successful Operation Swift Assembly, marking a decisive victory against the automatons in Arrowhead's multiplayer game. As a token of appreciation, all the players have been granted a 1-minute long break, symbolizing a moment of peace in the ongoing galactic conflict. This triumph is just the latest in the series of fictional events shaping the world's narrative, reflecting the unpredictable nature of war in the Helldivers universe. While uncertainties persist regarding the true outcome of the operation and the reliability of the in-game announcements, players eagerly anticipate what lies ahead. In the interim, they're encouraged to explore Helldivers 2's tips to maximize their impact in spreading managed democracy across the universe. And finally, Bandai Namco's decision to introduce a battle pass to Tekken 8 has sparked significant backlash amongst fans, despite the game's initial crucial and commercial success. The announcement of the battle pass, typically associated with free-to-play titles, has frustrated players who must now pay an extra on top of the game's entry fee to access new content. Coupled with existing frustrations over the in-game store, this move has led to a wave of negative feedbacks on platforms like Steam, with recent reviews dropping to a mixed rating. While Tekken 8 still maintains an overall positive ratings, players are vocal about their discontent, citing that the Battle Pass and in-game shop as major sources of frustration. Bandai Namco's response to this feedback and the release date of the Battle Pass remain uncertain, leaving fans worried of the game's future monetization practices. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News. We're bringing news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, April 10th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Players of Helldivers 2 have been complaining about slow or missing medals, prompting the community manager to announce an overhaul coming to the system. Despite previous attempts to fix the issue, complaints have persisted, indicating a problem Arrowhead Games is actively addressing. The slow distribution of medals has been an acknowledgement by the community manager, who reassured players that medals are still being distributed. Plans for significant changes to the system handling these requests were also mentioned, aiming to improve reliability, although resetting the game might help in some cases. The underlying issue lies in the system lagging behind, unrelated to other in-game events, while waiting for medals to arrive. Players continue to support the game, anticipating a proper fix to ensure everyone receives their earned medals. The live showcase of its final shape in Destiny 2 surprised players with unexpected reveals, deviating from anticipated content like new subclass powers and campaign missions. Bungie, facing challenges like layoffs and pressures from Sony, aimed to rejuvenate interest in the expansion by introducing groundbreaking features. Among the revelations was a new introduction of a subclass named Prismatic, allowing players to combine light and dark abilities for powerful synergies. Additionally, a new enemy race called the Dread was unveiled, expanding the game's adversary roster. Excitement peaked when the announcement of exotic items that can possess 2 random perks from existing exotics, promising unparalleled customization and gameplay possibilities. Despite concerns about PvP balancing and the overwhelming power of the new additions, the community largely welcomed the updates. Bungie assured fans that Destiny 2 will continue beyond the final shape, hinting at the future expansions and developments. The expansion is scheduled for the release on June 4th, accompanied by the Into the Light update introducing new content like Horde mode and reworked weapons. No Rest for the Wicked, an action RPG from the creators of Ori and the Blind Forest, is set to release an early access on Thursday, April 18th. With the promise of extensive endgame activities and strong early impressions from content creators, the anticipation for the game is high. The release will be available on PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox platforms, although early access for consoles is yet to be confirmed. Players can purchase the game once it enters early access without the need for pre-orders or special editions. Steam users will benefit from a launch discount, reducing the price from $39.99 to $31.99 until May 2nd, with an additional 10% off available through a partner content creator affiliate program. Once purchased in early access, players will have access to the full game upon its official release without needing to buy it again. Tekken 8, initially praised for its microtransaction-free launch and rave reviews, has hit a rough patch as Steam reviews plummet, resulting in a mixed rating of 54%. The introduction of microtransactions, particularly a controversial battle pass system with questionable rewards, has sparked outrage among fans. Bandai Namco's decision to implement monetization a month after release without prior communication has fueled criticism. Additionally, unresolved issues with netcode and cheaters have pissed off players even more. The company's crackdown on modders further sour opinions, with accusation of greed overshadowing gameplay concerns. Critics argue that prioritizing revenue over addressing game issue damages the game's reputation. Destiny 2 fans are buzzing with speculations following the recent reveal of the Final Shape DLC, particularly regarding an old leak that seems increasingly credible. The leak posted on Reddit in March mentions a system called Prism that would allow players to mix and match abilities from different subclasses, similar to the newly unveiled Prismatic subclass. The revelation has lent legitimacy to the leak, sparking excitement among the Destiny enthusiasts. The leak also hinted at Destiny 3, codenamed Payback, suggesting major changes like the removal of subclasses to allow players to specialize in any ability. The first major update for Witchfire, the new shooter from the astronauts, promises significant improvements to the game. With its roots in Souls genre rather than traditional shooters like Doom, Witchfire has been in early access in Epic Games Store since September 2023. The update addresses 2 major complaints about the game: difficulty scaling and the Calamity system. The Calamity system, which unleashes chaotic events on players, will now be cleared with the addition of Calamity Meter. This change aims to make the system more understandable and fair while maintaining its excitement. Additionally, a new feature called Genosis allows players to overlevel slightly without increasing enemy difficulty too drastically, addressing concerns about the difficulty scaling. The update also introduces a wealth of new content, including 6 character classes, new weapons, priority types, spells, enemies, and more. While the update marks significant progress towards the Witchfire's full release, there is still no confirmed launch date. Ubisoft accidentally revealed the release date for the Star Wars Outlaws ahead of schedule when the premiere page for its latest trailer went live prematurely. Gematsu caught a glimpse of the Japanese premiere page before it was taken down, revealing that the game will launch on August 30th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series S and X. Set between The Empire Strikes Back and The Return of the Jedi, Outlaws follows new protagonist Jay Best, a scramble for navigating the galaxy's criminal underworld with a wanted system resemblance of Grand Theft Auto. Players will experience an open-world adventure on a galactic scale, exploring various planets from Star Wars lore. Despite the vast scale, Ubisoft assures that the game will be manageable and not overwhelming for players. Kay will traverse space aboard her Trailblazer spaceship, providing access to diverse planetary landscapes and adventures. Overwatch 2 game director Aaron Keller has provided insights into upcoming hero changes accompanying the Season 10 update, particularly focusing on tweaks to the new hero Venture. Following a playtest and data analysis, the team is content with Venture's initial kit, but plans some adjustments. Notably, they aim to shift some burst damage from Venture's abilities to damage over time and reduce the vertical knockback of Tectonic Shock. Venture's balance appears favorable, possibly leading to an early release into competitive play, pending final decisions. In the aftermath of what seemed like a decisive victory against the Automaton faction in Helldivers 2, the Galactic War takes a drastic turn as the enemy returns with overwhelming invasion fleet aptly named the Reclamation. With Automatons launching assaults on multiple planets, including Cyberstan, the stakes have never been higher, prompting Super Earth to issue a major order calling upon all Helldivers to defend against this external threat. As players rally to complete 5 defense campaigns within a tight 3-day timeframe aimed at edge-cutting weaponry and newfound stratagems, the fate of the galaxy hangs in the balance as they strive to repel the invasion and prevent the Automatons from coming any further. And finally, Stellar Blade players are defying the game director's advice and embracing the challenge of using the skin suit by attempting to defeat the demo's boss without taking any damage, despite the suit disabling Eve's shields. Despite the developer's recommendation to wear clothes for an easier gameplay experience, Reddit users are sharing their successful attempts at flawlessly defeating enemies, hinting at a potential thread for challenge runs in the full game upon its release on April 26. Additionally, with the director hinting at the possibility of sequels and plans for post-launch free content like New Game Plus mode, anticipation for Stellar Blade continues to grow amongst fans. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, April 11th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Since Stardew Valley's 1.6 update dropped last month, developer Eric Barone has been busy fixing bugs with 3 follow-up patches, and now a 4th one is on the way with exciting new features. Barone hinted at a few goodies in the update, including new fishing and mining-related content, generating buzz among fans. Despite ongoing PC updates, Barone assured players that the development of Update 1.6.4 won't slow down the release of patches for mobile and console platforms. The latest update for the Xbox app on PC introduces game hubs, allowing players to conveniently track progress, browse DLC, and view game-specific captures all in one place. Additionally, the April 2024 Xbox console update enhances Discord functionality, enabling players to hear or disable soundboard effects through a toggle, among with other features like notifications for low OneDrive storage and access for restrictions for other users installing or uninstalling games and apps on the console. These additions aim to improve the user's experience and evaluate frustrations, particularly for gamers managing storage and controlling console access. Blizzard is ramping up penalties for mid-match leaves in Overwatch 2 upcoming Season 10 update, with stricter punishments like 5-minute queue bans for leaving 2 out of 20 unranked games and 48-hour suspensions for leaving at least 10 out of 20 competitive games. Deserters face even harder consequences, risking season-long bans for repeated offenses, aiming to deter deliberate match abandonment. Additionally, the introduction of wide groups in competitive mode aims to facilitate gameplay among friends of varying ranks. Exciting news for fans of Vampire Survivors. The game is finally making its way to PlayStation consoles, fulfilling the dreams of many players who have longed for the experience, alongside with the allure of earning trophies. Developer Console has confirmed the winter release window for the PlayStation version, along with plans to offer all DLC packs upon launch. Additionally, a thrilling crossover DLC pack named Operation Guns, inspired by the classic Contra series, is set to introduce a plethora of guns and an arcade-style difficulty curve, catering to fans of old-school shoot-'em-ups. PlayStation has unveiled its lineup of games for PlayStation Plus Extra and Deluxe members in April, promising a diverse selection and some exciting day one launches. Alongside the highlights are titles like Dave the Diver, Oddballers, and Construction Simulator, each offering unique gameplay experiences. Additionally, PlayStation Plus members can look forward to the classic titles like Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare, and Star Wars Rebels Assault 2, providing a nostalgic trip down memory lane. During the III Initiative digital event, Konami announced collaborations with Vampire Survivors and V-Rising, introducing content inspired by Contra and Castlevania. The V-Rising collaboration, set to begin on May 8th, will feature Simon Belmont as a new addition, along with a free content update and paid Legacy of Castlevania premium pack priced at $19.99, offering a plethora of cosmetics and themed items. While this collaboration is exciting for fans, it may not fully satisfy those eagerly awaiting a new title entry in the Castlevania series, which has remained dormant for a decade despite its enduring popularity and legacy in gaming. Starting May 10th, Electronic Arts subscription service EA Play will see a price increase following similar moves by other companies like Microsoft and Sony in rising prices of their online-based subscriptions. Originally launched in 2014 on Xbox One and later expanded to PS4 and PC, EA Play offers subscribers access to a library of games published by Electronic Arts, while subscribers to Xbox Game Pass Ultimate or PC Game Pass already have access to EA Play's library. The standalone service will now come at a higher cost. Power World is set to introduce a PvP mode called Power Arena later this year, as announced during the III Initiative Showcase. Players will engage in battles against each other using their pals and POW collectors, with a teaser suggesting a 3v3 format. Details such as matchmaking, rewards, and restrictions are yet to be clarified, but CEO Takaru Mizubi previously mentioned the possibilities of real-time action battles or asynchronous battles where pals fight automatically. The teaser also hints at new types of pals such as Quavern Baton. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Friday, April 12th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Arrowhead Game Studios recently released a premium Warbound in Helldivers 2 called the Democratic Detonation Warbound, which includes 3 new weapons, 3 utilities, and more. However, players on Reddit are expressing frustration, particularly with the BR-14 Adjudicator, citing issues with its low ammo capacity and poor recoil. Despite being part of a larger update, players hope for the improvements to make the Adjudicator more effective in-game. Alongside the Adjudicator, the Warbound offers a variety of other content, including armor, cosmetics, and utilities. Warhouse Studios, the developers behind 2018's Kingdom Come Deliverance, will unveil their next game on April 18th. While the details are scarce, speculation suggests it could be a sequel to the successful RPG. Kingdom Come Deliverance gathered praise for its ambitious scope, immersive medieval settings, and authentic approach to gameplay mechanics like swordplay and player choice. Despite its initial bugs and difficulty, the game sold 6 million copies and maintains a dedicated fanbase. With the resurgence of demanding RPGs like Baldur's Gate 3 and Dragon Dogma 2, a sequel from Warhead Studios would be well received. The announcement will be live streamed on YouTube and Twitch, generating anticipation among fans eager to see what the studio has in store next. The recent Into the Light update for Destiny 2 has sparked a remarkable surge in player numbers on Steam, doubling from around 40 to 50,000 to about 8,000 concurrent players. This update introduces the highly anticipated PvE Horde mode Onslaught, alongside the return of Covenant weapons and a revamped version of the Whisper Exotic mission. Concurrently, excitement for the upcoming Destiny 2, the Final Shape expansion set to release on June 4th, has added to the momentum. The Final Shape promises innovation gameplay with its prismatic subclass, allowing players to blend different subclass abilities, and introduces a new enemy race called the Dread. This surge in player engagement suggests a rejuvenation for Destiny 2, marking a promising turn following the underwhelming reception of the previous expansion, Lightfall. Bethesda has kicked off a week-long Fallout 76 free-play event to coincide with the excitement surrounding the current-gen update for Fallout 4. Players can enjoy unrestricted access to Fallout 76 on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC until April 19th, with Amazon Prime members eligible to claim the game for free permanently. Additionally, Fallout 76 is discounted up to 80% across all platforms, available for $11 in the PlayStation Store, Xbox Store, and Steam. To add to the festivities, Bethesda has introduced Vault 33 themed gear in the game, including a free jumpsuit and a special survival kit for Game Pass members only. Diablo 4 Season 4 PTR was a hit, prompting discussions about future playtests. Through, Blizzard remains cautious about regular PTRs for every season to maintain surprises. Despite keeping most of Season 4's features hidden, players discovered hints of new content, sparking anticipation for its launch on May 14th. Now, Blizzard focuses on addressing any issues remaining for a smooth release, balancing early feedback benefits with preserving excitement. Renee Gittins of Stumbling Cat released Potions, a curious tale on Steam after a decade of development, only to face overshadowing by EA's re-released Command & Conquer games. Despite initial setbacks and harassments, Potions has found its niche with 90% positive reviews and nearly 12,000 copies sold, exceeding its budget. Gittins, driven by childhood nostalgia, made the game primarily for creative fulfillment rather than profit, aiming for a broad audience, particularly young women. The positive reviews from players, especially girls, validates her efforts, highlighting the importance of diverse representation in gaming. Despite challenges, Gittins plans to balance future game development with her other work, emphasizing smaller indie projects. Potion's success serves as a testament to the resilience of indie developers and the impact of inclusive game design. And finally, Ascendant Studios, the developers behind Immortals of Avium, have reportedly furlonged the majority of its staff, adding to previous layoffs. Prolonging entitles an involuntary unpaid leave of absence with the hope of returning later. This development casts unfortunately on the studio's future despite recent updates to Immortals of Avium. The situation was brought to light by industry professionals, indicating potential challenges ahead for the studio. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Monday, April 15th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Former Blizzard president Mike Yabra, who left the company in January, proposed the idea of leaving tips for developers after completing $70 games, expressing admiration for exponential gaming experiences like Red Dead Redemption 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. Yabra acknowledged potential backlash, noting the wariness of tipping culture. However, he said what he said, and players reacted negatively, citing existing controversy surrounding microtransactions and pricing in the gaming industry, questioning the feasibility of ensuring developers receive these tips, particularly in case of games produced by large publishers. In a heartwarming revelation, Blasphemous Level designer shared on Twitter that Larian Studios was a major supporter of the game's Kickstarter campaign, contributing a substantial sum without seeking backer rewards. Despite their significant contribution, Larian remained modest about their involvement, highlighting their dedication to creating exponential games. Blasphemous, a dark Metrovania with infusions from the Soul series, received praise for its unique take on religion. While the original outing received a respectable 70% in most 2019 reviews, anticipation for the sequel soared, with PCG print editor Robert Jones calling it a cult classic in the making. Larian's gesture of support reflects their crowdfunding success with Divinity Original Sin. EA's Black Panther game seems to be an open-world experience hinted at by a recent job listing for principal sandbox designer. The position involves designing gameplay mechanics for a rich and sandbox environment, indicating extensive freedom for players. Developed by Cliffhanger Games, the project aims to deliver an authentic Black Panther experience. While release details are scarce, it joins Marvel Games' ambitious lineups, including titles like Marvel's Wolverine and Marvel's Iron Man. Fans are excited about the potential of an open-world Black Panther game and its place among other upcoming Marvel titles. The Fallout series experiences a resurgence on Steam following the release of the Prime Video's TV series, with Fallout 4 and Fallout 76 now among the top-selling games. Bethesda's sales for these titles coincide with discounted prices for Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, available as part of a bundle. The franchise dominates Steam's most played chart, with Fallout 4 leading with a nearly 80,000 concurrent players. Fallout 76 and Fallout New Vegas also make significant appearances. Bethesda's announcement of the next-gen upgrade for Fallout 4 further fuels anticipation, featuring performance enhancements and new quests centered around the Enclave faction. Get ready for the highly anticipated Final Fantasy XIV Downtrail expansion with a series of exciting events leading up to its launch. Players can enjoy crossover events such as Yokai Watch and Dragon Quest X, alongside enhancements like graphic updates and new features, including Blacklist controls set for release with the expansion. Square Enix revealed the calendar of events spanning from May to June, featuring the return of collaboration events, a letter from the producer, live broadcasts, and more. Additionally, players can participate in activities like the Final Fantasy XVI crossover event and the Moogle Treasure Trove to earn rewards while awaiting the early access period for Downtrail, beginning on June 28th. With a packed schedule of events and updates, Final Fantasy XIV enthusiasts have plenty to look forward to in the coming weeks. And finally, with the upcoming Fortnite update, Epic Games is reportedly lifting the censorship from the free-to-play Battle Royale game, specifically regarding the word devil in the rebellious emote. While Fortnite is primarily aimed at children, this reversal suggests a shift in the game's content policies. The reason for the initial censorship remains unclear, possibly linked to maintaining the game's rating. However, given existing devil-themed content like skins and songs, the censorship may have been an oversight. The emote featuring Doja Cat's Paint the Town Red debuted alongside the Coachella event and will soon be replaced by the Sonic Surfer emote. Epic Games has yet to comment on this change, leaving players to speculate on the decision's implications. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, April 16th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Helldivers 2 isn't just a game for some players. It's a liberating experience that has helped them break free from the grind and mental strain of Battle Royale titles. In a heartfelt post on the Helldivers subreddit, one user expressed how the game and its community transformed their gaming experience for the better, contrasting the frustration of competitive titles with the joy of cooperative gameplay. Hundreds of comments echoed similar sentiments, with players sharing their stories of quitting battle royales due to their negative impact on mental health. With Helldivers 2, players find satisfaction in cooperative challenges and rewarding progression, making it a refreshing alternative to the grind of competitive gaming. Following over a week since Powell's last major update, players expected a significant nerf to POW damage, which has confirmed by the developer Pocket Pair. However, the issue has been swiftly addressed with release of POW World V0.2.2.0 on Steam, with the Xbox version pending. The patch notes indicate that the issue causing Palatax to deal only half their intended damage has been corrected. Despite the delay in fixing the issue, it's essential to note that Palworld is still in early access. XDefiant is preparing for another server test session on April 19th, as reported by Inside Gaming's Tom Henderson. This follows revelations of a toxic work culture at Ubisoft impacting XDefiant's development with multiple delays. Ubisoft has confirmed the delay and plans for the stress test, potentially running the entire weekend, in contrast to previously announced a 12-hour window. Fans hope for a concrete release date following this test, with rumors hinting at a tentative summer launch. The test will be limited to Xbox Series S and X, PlayStation 5, and PC, as development for last generation's versions is halted. Constant delays and poor communications have dampened excitement, posing a risk to the game's success upon release. Sonic the Hedgehog Cinematic Universe is expanding its star-studded lineup with the addition of Shadow the Hedgehog, to be portrayed by none other than Keanu Reeves. Joining Idris Elba's Knuckles, this third installment is premiering in December, promises an edgier twist. CinemaCon attendees were treated to footage featuring Jim Carrey's Dr. Robotnik sporting a look closer to his video game counterpart. Sega has declared 2024 as the Year of Shadow, featuring a range of promotional activities including a custom motorcycle tour, MotoGP appearances, new events in Sonic mobile games, LEGO sets, and Shadow's role in this remastered Sonic Generations. The Helldivers 2 community has been eagerly devouring every update Arrowhead Studios throws their way, but data miners have been digging even deeper into the game's code, uncovering unleashed content like vehicles, weapons, and armor pieces. However, Arrowhead developer cautions players against getting too attached to data mine content, as not all of it may come into the game. While leaks have sometimes accurately predicted future additions, they can be present abandoned ideas or unfinished concepts. Despite this, players continue to speculate and anticipate upcoming features, even as Arrowhead addresses community requests like potential for a transmog armor system and the addition of melee weapons. Moon Studios has unveiled the launch trailer for No Rest for the Wicked, showcasing a departure from the art style and gameplay of their previous Ori series. Instead of 2D platforming and whimsical creatures, this new game opts for a more gothic, artistic look and is presented as a 3D action RPG from a top-down perspective. Players will engage in combat with various weapons like bows and swords against monsters of all sizes. Set in the year 841, the game follows a member of Chirim, a group of mystical holy warriors, as they combat the unholy plague known as the Pestilence and confront Madrigal Selene, a church figure seeking to weaponize the plague. Early access for No Rest for the Wicked begins on April 18th. Pepper Grinder offers a unique blend of platforming precision and chaotic drilling action, propelling players through a pirate-plagued world in a quest to recover stolen treasure. Developed by RH and published by Devour Digital, the game's distinctive art style and fluid gameplay mechanics set it apart from traditional platformers. As players navigate Pepper's journey through detailed biomes, they'll encounter a variety of challenges and enemies, from spiky vines to evolving gnarlings armed with tusks and weapons. While the boss battles may occasionally feel repetitive, the overall experience is exhilarating and published with tight controls and satisfying progression. With a runtime of about 4 to 5 hours, Pepper Grinder delivers a perfect balance of excitement and variety, making it a must-play for platformer enthusiasts. Available on Mac, Nintendo Switch, and Windows PC, Pepper Grinder promises hours of thrilling gameplay and exploration. And finally, Skybound Entertainment has initiated a unique crowdfunding campaign through the Republic Investment platform to support the development of a new video game based on the Invincible comic and animated TV series. Unlike traditional crowdfunding campaigns, this investment opportunity offers backers a chance to invest in Skybound itself rather than receive a copy of the game. Investors receive a crowd safe holding and Skybound Insider points, which can be redeemed for various rewards. Despite the unconventional approach, the campaign has already surpassed its initial funding goal, reflecting fans' enthusiasm for the Invisible IP and Skybound's multimedia projects. While some find the campaign's structure perplexing, Skybound sees it as an opportunity to deepen engagement with fans and reward their support. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, April 17th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Pre-order codes for Smite 2 Founders Packs are now available, reserving spots for the closed alpha in early May. High-Rise Studios CEO outlined the loose timeline for development. Closed alpha tests begin in May, lasting 36 to 72 hours monthly with limited content. After a successful test, a closed beta will follow, accessible only to key holders. An open beta is expected around 2025, leading to continuous evolving game post-launch. Full release may not be until 2026, following the original Smite's development pattern. In a surprising turn of events, the Helldivers 2 communities has faced unexpected challenges with the recent patch introducing gunships and colossal AT-AT walkers to automaton planets. Despite the initial chaos, players managed to overcome these threats and secure victory. However, the latest patch unveiled another daunting adversary, Factory Striders, towering over the battlefield. These formidable creatures are equipped with powerful weapons and spawn relentless enemies. While they pose a significant challenge, players have devised strategies to combat them, focusing on targeting their weak points. Yet, the true test awaits at higher difficulty. Hades fans have a unique opportunity to participate in the technical test for the highly anticipated sequel before its PC early access release. Developer Supergiant Games is conducting this test to identify and resolve any technical issues before the official launch, ensuring a smooth experience for early access players. While the test will feature limited content, including the first major area of the game and some early game characters and systems, progress won't carry over to the early access version. Players interested in participating can apply on the game's Steam page, with invitations being sent out gradually. Exciting news for gamers as Obsidian's Grounded expands its reach to PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and Nintendo Switch with the release of Grounded Fully Yoked Edition. This edition, alongside a final major content update, introduces new features like Ant Queens, offering players choices with far-reaching consequences, and a challenging new game plus mode that remixes the backyard for added complexity and rewards. Other additions include infused creatures, new trinkets, upgraded weapons at the yoking station, and more. The update also enhances playground features, adds quality of life improvements, and introduces new content like buildings, pets, equipment, mutations, signs, achievements, and Japanese voiceovers. Xbox Game Pass subscribers have even more reasons to celebrate this month, as Xbox unveils the second wave of games in the service in April 2024. Along the highlights are the additions of Eden Chronicles 100 Heroes, Another Crab's Treasure, and Major Lords, all available on day one. Other notable inclusions are Super Hot Mind Control Delete, LEGO 2K Drive, Little Gator Game, and EA Sports PGA Tour. Plus, get ready for Orcs Must Die 3, EA Sports NHL 24, and more exciting titles throughout the month. And don't forget to mark your calendars for upcoming releases like Have a Nice Death on April 30th. With such a diverse lineup, there's something for every gamer to enjoy on Xbox Game Pass. Overwatch 2 Season 10 has kicked off with some exciting additions, including a new hero, a limited time event, and a revamped way to earn Mystic skins. These rare customizable skins are now accessible through the Mystic Shop, where they rotate in and out between seasons. Players can use Mystic Prisms earned through a premium battle pass or purchase with real money to unlock base skins and gradually unlock customizable options. However, catching up to Mystic skins is costly, as the battle pass only provides enough prisms for one skin per season. Buying prisms outright is expensive, with bundles ranging from $10 to $75, making it more costly than the previous method of unlocking skins through grinding the premium battle pass. Including the introduction of Mystic skins is a welcome change. The high cost raises concerns about accessibility and affordability for players. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, April 18th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up for today's news. During an interview, Paul Sasko from CD Projekt Red delved into changes underway following the launch of Cyberpunk 2077. He mentioned that Cyberpunk 2 is currently in early stages of development, while The Witcher 4, under the codename Polaris, is actively being worked on. The studio's ambitious plan involved releasing 3 Witcher games within 6 years, with a team of 400 personnel expected by mid-2024. Cyberpunk 2's development includes collaboration between studios located in Boston, Poland, and Vancouver. Tasco also discussed the transition away from Cyberpunk 2077 after Phantom Liberty. Alongside The Witcher and Cyberpunk sequel, CD Projekt Red's roster includes Project Saurus and Project Canis. Despite the enthusiasm surrounding these projects, managing the load work remains a considerable challenge. With the release of Hades 2's technical test, players embark on the journey with the new protagonist, Melanie, feeling the familiar muscle memory of the original game. She navigates through Hades' Hall in search of her missing family. Melanie's movements echo those of her predecessor. However, her journey is distinct, marked by uncertainty and more deliberate narrative progression. With extended gameplay abilities and a refined progression system, Hades 2 promises a deeper and more immersive experience. Despite the genre's evolution since the original launch, Hades 2 appears posed to redefine the roguelike landscape once again. No Rest for the Wicked, a highly anticipated ARPG from the creators of Ori and the Blind Forest, launches into early access on Steam today, offering players a glimpse into its expansive world. While initially exclusive to Steam, the game is slated for release on Xbox Series X and S and PlayStation 5 in the future. Described as the studio's most ambitious project yet, the game promises a wide array of systems, features, and narratives, with plans for continuous development based on player feedback. With upcoming additions such as multiplayer co-op, PvP, extended story content, and new gameplay mechanics like farming, and the adult-rated RPG is set to evolve significantly before its full release. The Hades 2 technical test launched just a day ago, and it's already sparking revelations among fans, particularly concerning the identity of the narrator. Developer Supergiant Games has teased the impending beta, hinting at imminent early access release. Now, as players delve into the underworld, encouraging details are emerging. Notably, a discovery shared on the Hades subreddit suggests that Milione, the protagonist, directly addresses the narrator as Homer, shedding light on their identity and hinting at the unexpected level of interaction between characters. This revelation, drawn from the Greek mythology, has sparked varied reactions from fans, with some anticipating it and others caught off guard. As excitement builds for Hades 2, Supergiant Games continues to impress surprising fans with unexpected reveals and maintaining a high level of engagement with the community. Helldivers 2 popularity remains high, but recent demands from players have called the developer Arrowhead to prioritize game bugs over new content. A task the studio acknowledges isn't straightforward. Despite the game's focus on battling bugs, Arrowhead has been consistently delivering new content since launch, but a long list of known issues persists. Responding to requests for more focus on bug fixing, a community manager highlighted the challenge of balancing content update with technical improvements. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web so you don't have to. Today's Friday, April 19th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Game delays have become a common frustration in the gaming world, but often lead to better published final products, as exemplified by Cyberpunk 2077's launch. However, such delays also provoke negative reactions from fans, fueling hate on social media and distrust towards developers. Bethesda, having learned from the Starfield delay, now opts for a more cautious approach, with creative director Todd Howard refraining from setting release dates for upcoming projects like The Elder Scrolls 6. While fans eagerly anticipate the next installment in the beloved RPG series, Bethesda's decision to prioritize quality over premature announcement is seen as a prelude. Despite the desire for information, patience is deemed a virtue. No Rest for the Wicked has launched into early access, promising regular updates to address its current state of being unpolished. The patch roadmap unveiled in March 2024 outlines upcoming major features, with the next big update anticipated in approximately 2 to 3 months. The roadmap details 2 concrete updates planned for early access, with the first introduction multiplayer and 3 new zones: Marin Woods, Lowland Meadows, and Hunter's Vale. The second update will introduce The Breach, speculated to be the next story segment. Moon Studio aims to incorporate community feedback into future updates, with plans for features like roguelike dungeons called Germ's Crucible and additional rewards. Stardew Valley received a new patch, 1.6.4, featuring 40 new mines and a fishing update, following last month's massive 1.6 update. Creator Eric Barone had teased the patch with mentions of new fishing-related content and mining updates, but the update also includes various qualities of life improvements, technical fixes, and multiplayer updates. Balance adjustments was also added. Additionally, players can now explore 20 new alternative mine layouts and 20 volcano mines. A special cutscene awaits players who will assist their neighbors in expanding their family. While other changes include the ability to prevent moss growth on trees with vinegar, the patch is currently available only for PC, with mobile and console releases in progress. Bethesda's attention seems to have shifted back to Starfield amongst the recent buzz surrounding Fallout, sparked by Amazon's TV adaptation. Despite Starfield's initially subdued reception compared to the hype surrounding it, Todd Howard confirms the studio is actively working on the space-based RPG alongside projects like Elder Scrolls 6. Howard hints at upcoming announcements for Starfield, including its first expansion, Shattered Space, slated for later this year. Additionally, Bethesda plans to introduce official mod support for Starfield in the future. While Starfield may be momentarily faded from the spotlight, the renewed interest in Fallout from Amazon's adaptation offers Bethesda a silver lining. Larian Studios, the developer behind Baldur's Gate 3, is reportedly shifting its focus to new projects, signaling a potential end to the Baldur's Gate series under their helm. Despite the critical acclaim and commercial success of Baldur's Gate 3, Larian Studios will not be working on Baldur's Gate 4 due to Hasbro shopping the D&D IP to other studios. Instead, Larian has confirmed 2 new projects, both of which will be original IPs for the company. While details remain scarce, Larian expressed excitement for the future and hinted at the decision to explore new creative opportunities beyond the Forgotten Realms. Although Baldur's Gate fans may be disappointed by the news, Larian's commitment to innovation suggests promising prospects ahead for the studio. With that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Monday, April 22nd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. CD Projekt Red has released a massive free update for The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, introducing the long-awaited Red Kit modding tool on Steam. This powerful tool allows players to customize and expand the game with new quests, items, weapons, characters, animations, and more. CD Projekt Red sees Red Kit as a love letter to the Witcher community, offering players the same tools used by the game's developers. While the full version is not available yet, players can request access to playtest with planned full release in 2024. This move is expected to rejuvenate interest in the game almost a decade after its initial release, allowing players to unleash their creativity and share their ideas with the community. Ubisoft is facing backlash over its decision to shut down the online functionality for The Crew, effectively ending the game. Now, the sequel, The Crew Motorfest, is being review bombed on Steam by disgruntled gamers, prompting a half-price sale just days after its release. The negative reviews are primarily due to end-user license agreement, which states that players don't own the game, but merely license it. While the game itself seems to be of decent quality, players are expressing their frustration with Ubisoft's anti-game preservation actions. The hashtag Stop the Killing Games campaign has been launched to protest against Ubisoft's decisions, highlighting the industry's ongoing issues with game preservation. Fortnite may be gearing up for a collaboration with X-Men 97, bringing characters like Wolverine to the Battle Royale. The Disney Plus series has been trending, and a collaboration would make sense for Epic Games. The rumor suggests that X-Men 97 inspired skins will be part of the collaboration event running from April 23rd to May 7th. Rocket League has already confirmed a similar collaboration, adding X-Men related content. If the Fortnite collaboration happens, players can expect cosmetics based on key X-Men characters like Cyclops, Jean Grey, Wolverine, Professor X, Magneto, and more. And additionally, other collaborations rumored for 2024 includes Star Wars, Pirates of the Caribbean, and celebrities like Snoop Dogg. With the Fallout TV adaptation captivating audiences and Fallout games experiencing a resurgence in player counts, attention is naturally turning towards Bethesda and its plans for the Fallout video game franchise. However, aside from the ongoing updates to Fallout 76 and Fallout Shelter, Bethesda seems focused on Elder Scrolls 6, with Fallout 5 likely on the back burner for now. Todd Howard, in a recent interview, avoided commenting to a timeline but confirmed ongoing work on Fallout 76 and Starfield, and with significant updates for the latter expected soon. Despite the wait for the new Fallout content, the Fallout TV series premieres a captivating journey through familiar wastelands, offering plenty of fan service to delight longtime fans. Akatori is an upcoming action platformer with a unique twist. Players wield a magical staff and kung fu skills to battle enemies and explore a Metroidvania-style world. Developed by Codewakers, the game features Mako, a teenager armed with a magic red staff who embarks on a journey to solve a crisis in the land of the gods. The combat system combines Mako's martial arts skills with staff attacks, offering diverse combos and strategies. The game's prologue-style demo, Akatori Chapter 1, is available for free on Steam, giving players a glimpse into the game's variant visuals and gameplay mechanics. While the full release date for Akatori is yet to be announced, the demo offers an enjoyable sneak peek into the promising title. And finally, in Helldivers 2, the multi-planet liberation system has yet been implemented in the live servers. The game's galactic war system relies on a hidden supply-like mechanic, but at present supply lines only affect Super Earth forces. The community has proposed very strategic plans, including the Martel Gambit aimed at liberating planets. Despite the failure of Martel Gambit, the incident confirmed that the game's developers reward players who discover ways to take advantage of established mechanics. The game master Joel pledged to manually liberate Channon Prime if Helldivers manage to secure Martel, showing the developers' commitment to supporting player-driven strategies. While there is no specific date for when the multi-liberation mechanic will be implemented, the community remains committed to spreading managed democracy against the galaxy in Helldivers 2. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, April 23rd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. The Fallout TV show's success has caused a surge in traffic to Nexus mods, with Fallout 4 and Fallout New Vegas experiencing massive spikes in mod downloads. The site's performance has been heavily degraded since the show's launch on April 10th, leading to slow download speeds. Despite the challenges, Nexus Mods community management team is working tirelessly to keep the site running smoothly. The site served over 6,300 terabytes of mods between Friday and Sunday, with peaks of 24 million total file downloads per day, compared to normally 10 million a day. However, the surge in traffic has highlighted sustainability issues, and the site can't afford an Infinity solution to meet such massive spikes. Nevertheless, Nexus Mods sees this as an exciting time, with many new and returning fans exploring mods for the first time or rediscovering them, keeping the Fallout series fresh until the release of Fallout 5. Atlas has announced its latest RPG, Metaphor ReFantazio, will launch on October 11th for PC, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and Xbox Series X and S. Directed by Katsura Hashino, known for his work on Shin Megami Tensei 3, Persona 3, Persona 4, and Persona 5, the game features a soundtrack by Persona composer Shoji Meguro and artwork by Nier Automata concept artist Kota Kazuma. Set in a kingdom filled with machinery and vehicles designed by Ikatu Yamashita, the story follows the protagonist's quest for the throne after the kingdom's ruler is assassinated. ReFantazio introduces archetypes, providing characters with various classes and implements a mix of real-time action and turn-based gameplay. The game also features a follower system similar to Persona's social link system. A collector's edition priced at $150 is available. The final shape raid in Destiny 2 is set to release on Friday, June 7th at 1 a.m. Eastern Time, just 3 days after the expansion's June 4th release date. Bungie has broken from its usual release schedule, launching the raid earlier than normal, and it's a significant departure from the norm. Typically, players have around 2 weeks to finish an expansion's campaign before a raid is introduced. However, the final shape raid, featuring the Witness as its final boss, is a pivotal moment in Destiny 2's Light and Darkness saga. Bungie's decision to release the raid earlier is a bold move, as it allows players to seamlessly transition from the campaign to the raid, ensuring that they won't have to wait long to experience the full story. Billie Eilish is joining the Fortnite universe as a playable character, released today. She'll be featured in the next season of Fortnite Festival, bringing her songs to the in-game experience. Along with her victory crown and neon green colored skin, players can expect to see her songs available to play in the Fortnite Festival mode. This collaboration adds Eilish to the list of big-name stars featured in the game, following the likes of Lady Gaga, Ariana Grande, and Eminem. Fortnite's ongoing season has a Greek mythology theme, and it recently had a crossover event with Avatar: The Last Airbender. Earlier this month, Stellar Blade developers expressed their surprise at the dedication of some fans who have already invested dozens of hours into the game's demo. One player, Hardware Cheese, posted a picture on Reddit showing Eve's skill tree nearly maxed out after spending 60 hours grinding through the demo's limited content. Despite questions about why anyone would spend so much time on what seems like a pointless exercise, Hardware Cheese explained their goal was to master all the moves, combos, and variations before the game's release. The saved progress from the demo will transfer to the full game when it launches, allowing Hardware Cheese to continue their journey seamlessly. In Hades 2, you play as Benoni, the daughter of Hades and Persephone, younger sister of Zagreus, and the princess of the underworld. Set after the events of the first game, Hades 2 sees Benoni, with the help of Haggerty and various figures from the Greek mythology, embarking on a journey to defeat Kronos, the Titan of Time, who has brought ruin upon the House of Hades. Along the characters you'll encounter are gods like Aphrodite, Apollo, Artemis, Demeter, Hephaestus, Poseidon, and Zeus, each offering unique boons and benefits during your runs. Additionally, there are minor characters like Dora, Phrynos, Hypnos, Lord Moros, Nemesis, Odysseus, and Shelimius, adding depth and flavor to the world of Hades 2. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, April 24th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Tales of Gonzalo, Zao, the latest addition to PlayStation Plus's extra lineup, is now available. Developed by Surgeon Studios and published in partnership with EA Originals, the game offers a visually stunning Metroidvania-like experience inspired by themes of loss, grief, Bantu culture, and mythology. Helmed by actor Abubakar Salim, the game provides an original story and around 8 to 10 hours of gameplay. If you have a PlayStation Plus Extra or Deluxe subscription, you can download it at no additional cost. Microsoft's Xbox has unveiled the limited edition Xbox Series X console celebrating the new animated series X-Men 97 on Disney+. The console features an original 2-page X-Men 97 comic and a custom-designed controller based on the show's characters, all packaged in an old-school blister pack. Fans have the chance to win one through a giveaway on Xbox's official X account by retweeting the official giveaway tweet before May 20th at 1 a.m. Eastern Time. Marvel Animation's X-Men 97 revisits the 90s era following the X-Men as they protect the world that fears and hates them. The series, now streaming on Disney+, features a star-studded voice cast and is produced by Marvel Animations. NetEase Games, the publisher of the upcoming hero shooter Marvel Rivals, has released a video showcasing Loki's abilities in the arena. True to his character, Loki's moves focus on confusion tactics. The trailer reveals his effective long-range attacks and abilities to leave his body and teleport to safety when enemies get too close, reminiscent of Reaper's abilities in Overwatch 2. However, Loki's ultimate move is the most intriguing, allowing him to transform into another character and gain all their abilities. Marvel Rivals is set to be free to play on PC and doesn't have a release date yet, but an alpha test is scheduled for May exclusively for PC players. The test will feature various Marvel characters like Black Panther, Spider-Man, Magneto, and Scarlet Witch. While it's uncertain if the game will be available on consoles upon release, PC players can wishlist Marvel Rivals on Steam and the Epic Game Store. Sea of Thieves Season 12 is set to launch on April 30th, and Rare has provided a sneak peek into what players can expect. The upcoming season will introduce new features such as throwing knives, new boarding mechanics, and the ability to summon skeletons for assistance in fights. An update on April 25th will prepare players for these new features. Additionally, players who participate in the recent PS5 closed beta will receive Dauntless Adventure sales as cosmetic rewards. Server capacity is also increasing to allow for up to 6 ships and 18 players per server. And finally, Epic released its Fortnite Festival Season 3 yesterday, introducing new music, skins, features, and tweaks to the popular rhythm game mode within Epic's online battle royale. The major addition is the support for guitar controllers, making the mode more like Rock Band. Themed around bad guy singer Billie Eilish, Season 3 adds Eilish as a playable character with her songs available to play along or with others in festival mode. Players can now use compatible plastic guitars to play bass and lead using the controller on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC. Harmonix, the developer of Rock Band and Fortnite Festival, now owned by Epic, announced that all songs, including future editions, will support Pro Lead and Pro Bass options, allowing players to use a guitar controller. Pro Lead and Pro Bass tracks featured hammer-on and pull-off notes similar to Rock Band and Guitar Hero. In-game leaderboards separate Pro Lead and Pro Bass scores, and although the Yami bar doesn't do much yet, Epic hints at more instrument controller support for the future. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, April 25th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Attention, Helldivers 2 players. High Command has issued a new order. Stop targeting soldiers wearing blue pre-order bonus armors out of jealousy. This armor, part of a successful marketing campaign for a frozen yogurt brand, is causing some players to engage in coordinated attacks against those blue-clad soldiers. Arrowhead, the game's developer, has urged players to stop this behavior. While role-playing as Super Earth soldiers can be fun, targeting these players interferes with others' enjoyment of the game. Let's keep the game fun for everyone and stop attacking the yogurt salesman. Indie studio Argo Crab is thrilled by the positive response to their new Souls-like game, Another Crab's Treasure, despite facing multiple break-ins at their Seattle-based studios leading up to the launch. The game's release coincides with major titles like Stellar Blade and Sandland, representing tough competition. However, early impressions, including those from news editors like Ollie Jones, highlight the game's humor, shell-based combat, and grappling hook mechanics. Developers are celebrating the game's positive reception on Twitter, with most reviews landing in the 8 to 9 range score. It's refreshing to see developers embracing their success, especially in an online environment where an 8 to 10 score sometimes is misunderstood as average. Atlus's upcoming RPG, Metaphor ReFantasio, combines elements from their iconic Persona series with a new fantasy setting. Scheduled for release on October 11th for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X, the game features social mechanics similar to Persona alongside faster combat and a fresh storyline. Players must navigate a world where the king's assassination targets on an election, building alliances and exploring dungeons to gain support. With a job system based on archetypes, players can customize their party's abilities. Metaphor promises to be a massive game that explores the power of fantasy. The Little Big Planet series, with its iconic mascot Sackboy, has been a PlayStation favorite since its debut in 2008. With its creative tools and charming gameplay, Little Big Planet allowed players to unleash their creativity and share their levels with the online community. Following the success of the series, Media Molecule transitioned to Dreams in 2020, offering even more extensive creative possibilities. Despite the end of support for Dreams in 2023, Media Molecule has announced a new IP in development, promising another innovative gaming experience. While details are scarce, a recent job listing confirms that the studio is hard at work on their next project, leaving fans eagerly awaiting for more news. Hellmere in Helldivers 2 is plagued by constant fires, causing severe damage to players and enemies alike. Arrowhead has acknowledged the issue, admitting that the fire damage is excessive and confirming that a complete overhaul is underway. Despite having one of the lower player counts, Hellmere is not the only planet facing this problem, as other planets also struggle to maintain player interest. This highlights the tension between Helldivers 2's hardcore community focused on a galactic war and casual players who prefer specific planets and enemies. While some major orders may fail, losing planets temporarily, they become playable again in the future. Despite these challenges, Helldivers 2 has become a surprise hit in 2024, topping Steam charts and reportedly selling over 3 million copies since its February launch. Destiny 2 developer Bungie recently recommended that players exit Onslaught matches at Wave 40 due to a game-breaking bug, shortly after implementing a buff to rewards for completing all 50 waves. The latest update, 7.6.3.2, was intended to address player feedback regarding insufficient rewards in Onslaught. It introduced 2 additional weapons for completing Wave 50, one from looting the final chest and another with a chance to drop along the way, guaranteed upon reaching Wave 50. This update aimed to make Onslaught more rewarding, particularly for those who completed the full 50 waves. However, shortly after the update went live, Bungie acknowledged a bug in Legend difficulty that prevents the final boss from spawning. As a result, Bungie advised players to exit the activity at Wave 40 until the fix is implemented. The Destiny 2 team assured players that they are actively investigating the issue and encouraged players to stay tuned to official support for channels for updates. Until the bug is resolved, players will not receive the full benefits of the new reward system. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John. This is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Monday, April 29th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Destiny YouTuber Daddle's popular series, where he helps out fellow content creators and streamers clear out their limited vault space of weapons that have seemed obsolete, took an unexpected turn with Bungie's announcement reversing the 2020 mass weapon sunset. In response, Daddle replied with a tongue-in-cheek apology video in the style of a cancelled YouTube personality, humorously announcing the shutdown of Daddle's Vault Cleaning LLC and the layoff of all of its employees. A brand new Alien game, Alien Rogue Incursion, is set to be the franchise's first venture into VR, announced for PlayStation VR 2, MetaQuest, and PC VR platforms with a release window of holiday 2024, developed by Servios, known for titles like Creed Rise to Glory and The Walking Dead Onslaught. The game will be powered by Unreal Engine and promises an original story, fully immerse players in the horrors of the Alien universe. While the details of the games are scarce, the announcement evokes comparisons to Creative Assembly's acclaimed Alien Isolation. A new horror game, Digested, is set to hit Steam, introducing players to a unique, terrifying experience. Played via a body cam camera that distorts the field of view, the game throws you into a wooded area where you must navigate your way before being devoured by a giant snake. With randomized starting locations, navigation points, and power-ups, each playthrough promises a different and intense survival experience, challenging players to think on their feet and adapt their strategies. The first-person body cam view adds to immersive horror, making Digested a nightmare scenario where you're constantly pursued by a relentless predator. With jump scares and moments of uncertainty, this game is sure to keep horror fans on the edge of their seats, whether they play alone or with friends. Mini Shoots Adventures caught players' attention with its unique premise blending top-down twin-stick shooter gameplay with Metroidvania-like elements. Playing as a small spaceship in a colorful world under attack from the shadowy villain The Unchosen adds a charming twist to the genre. The Zelda's-inspired collectibles, room-based fights, and map explorations feel fresh in the twin-stick farming. The fine-tuned controls and the subtle animation details give the tiny ship a surprising amount of personality, making it feel more like a character than a vehicle. Although it's a relatively short game, the prospect of exploring its Elden Ring-sized map and engaging with RPG and Souls-like elements has definitely piqued players' interest. With over 1,500 positive reviews on Steam, Mini Shoots Adventures seems like a delightful addition to the genre, and gamers are excited to dive deeper into its quirky world. Plus, the $15 price tag on Steam and availability of demo make it an easy recommendation for anyone looking for a fresh take on the Metroidvania-like game. Helldivers 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, two recent standout successes in the gaming world, are more than just sudden hits. They're the culmination of years of dedicated iteration and development. Studios like Arrowhead and Larian Entertainment, the minds behind these games, have spent over a decade refining their craft, taking risks, and pursuing singular creative visions until they've reached success. Arrowhead's journey from Magicka to Helldivers 2 and Larian's evolution from Divine Divinity to Baldur's Gate 3 are testaments to the power of preservation and creative freedom in the game development. With the ability to hold onto their developers and maintain creative control over their projects, these studios have crafted masterpieces that have captivated players worldwide. The success of Baldur's Gate 3 and Helldivers 2 are not only highlighting the achievements of these studios, but also pose a compelling question. How many more successes could the gaming industry achieve if more developers were given the opportunity to follow their creative instincts and refine their craft over time? And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out.
What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, April 30th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news.
In the latest update to Helldivers 2, several balance changes and new mechanics were introduced, but one adjustment has caused significant discontent amongst players: the modification to ricochets. Previously, bullets would bounce off armored enemies at an angle, potentially hitting other targets. However, the recent update altered this behavior, causing bullets to bounce directly back at the shooter, often resulting in unintended deaths. While this change was intended to buff automated enemies, it has instead led to bugs and unintended interactions, frustrating many players. A Reddit thread on April 29th demonstrated this issue, showing bullets ricocheting directly back at the shooter, leading to immediate death. Players are calling for a reservation to the previous ricochet system, arguing that the new mechanics are not only unrealistic, but also detrimental to gameplay. Despite the intention to improve enemy behavior, the update has led to unintended consequences, causing frustration within the Helldivers 2 community. If you love the emotional journey of Pineheart's demo on Steam, get ready for some fantastic news. The full game is launching on Steam next month, and that's not all. It's also coming to Nintendo Switch simultaneously. Publisher Little Nook announced that Pinehearts will be available on both platforms starting May 23rd. Described as a heartfelt love letter to all those who have experienced loss, Pineheart offers players a warm and comfy refuge where they can unwind and reminisce about fond memories. Set in Pineheart's caravan park, players will assume the role of Tyke, reflecting on the time spent with his father at the park. Besides meeting fellow campers, Tyke can participate in various camp-based activities like gathering wood for fires and enjoying marshmallows. And yes, you can even pet dogs. The game will feature several accessibility options, including simplified controls, color blocking mode, and full control remapping, with much more to come at launch. Pinehearts will be priced at $19.99 on both Steam and Switch, with a 10% discount during the first week. Additionally, a special edition bundle will be available at $29.99, including the game, a digital art book, and a digital soundtrack. so mark your calendars and get ready for a heartwarming adventure. Cypher's mains rejoice. Riot Games has finally heard our cries, and with patch 8.08, they've addressed Cypher's overwhelming dominance in Valorant. The latest update brings some much needed balancing changes to Cypher's kit, making him much less frustrating to deal with. Starting with patch 8.08, Cypher's trapwires now take a longer time to rearm after trigger, and the duration of its slow effect has been reduced. Additionally, enemies will now hear looping audio when they are actively being watched by Cypher's spy cam. Riot acknowledged that Cypher's stalling power has become too strong, and these changes aim to give opponents more opportunities for counterplay while still keeping Cypher valuable. Although some Cypher mains may find these changes disheartening, they're actually quite balanced and necessary to bring Cypher in line with other Sentinel agents. Despite the tweaks, Cypher remains a powerful pick, and his trapwires still provide valuable information even if they take a bit longer to rearm. Plus, the spy cam change mostly affects lower LEO lobbies, making it easier for players to learn the game mechanics. Overall, Riot has managed to keep the changes thorough and incredibly balanced, ensuring that Cypher remains a relevant and competitive pick in the game. Microsoft has unveiled the first wave of games arriving on Game Pass in May 2024, and it's an exciting lineup. Starting May 2nd, Tomb Raider Definitive Edition will be available on cloud, console, and PC. Crystal Dynamics' acclaimed action-adventure returns to Game Pass as the studio gears up for a new installment in the series. On May 7th, Kona 2 Bremer arrives, followed by day one launch of Little Kitty Big City on May 9th, allowing players to explore an open-world playground as a cat trying to find its way home. Then, on May 14th, Brothers: A Tale of Two Sons makes a return to Game Pass, offering players a beautiful and unique twin-stick adventure. This lineup is just the beginning, with more games set to join Game Pass later in the month, including Hellblade 2. Additionally, Microsoft surprised The Rewinder into Game Pass on April 29th, a 2D platform adventure game inspired by Chinese folktale. Star Wars Jedi Survivor is also available through EA Play, included in the Game Pass Ultimate subscription. As always, some games will be leaving Game Pass this month, and subscribers can save 20% off their purchase to keep them in their library. Here's what's leaving Game Pass May 15th. Eastern Exorcist, Edwin Chronicle Rising, Fuga Melodies of Steel 2, Ghost Lore, Chess Case 4 Reloaded, Narco, SD Gundam Battle Alliance, and Superland 6 Inches Under. For years, Fallout fans have speculated whether the franchise would venture off beyond the United States to explore other countries affected by the nuclear war of 2077. In a recent interview with Kinda Funny Games, Bethesda development boss Todd Howard addressed his curiosity, confirming that the studio intends to keep the Fallout series set exclusively in the United States. Howard stated his appreciation for the American way that defines Fallout's tone and statistical commentary on American expectationalism as reasons for this decision. While acknowledging the potential of exploring other areas, Howard emphasized the importance of maintaining the mysterious lore of Fallout's world. Despite fans hoping on visiting post-apocalyptic locations like London and Canada, Howard stated that our plan is to be set in the United States. The Fallout series thus has focused on various regions of the United States, including California, Nevada, Washington, D.C., Boston, and West Virginia, represented in Fallout 76. Although fan-made projects like Fallout London exist, Bethesda's official stance suggests that Fallout 5 will continue this tradition. In addition to the discussion of the future of the Fallout series, Howard also revealed Bethesda's plans for Starfield's expansion release in the fall, 2 Fallout projects, and more. Grayzone Warfare, an upcoming tactical FPS game, is set to launch into early access today, April 30th, with features like a vast open world and PvP modes. It has drawn comparisons to Escape from Tarkov. However, Grayzone Warfare distinguishes itself with a brighter palette, trading Soviet urban landscapes for private military company-infested jungles. Despite the visual differences, both games offer realistic military combat, tactical FPS gameplay, and a short time to kill. In Grayzone's Warfare, players will gather gear like clothes, weapons, and healing items as they compete in the open world. The game's launch coincides with frustrations among the Escape from Tarkov fans following controversies around Battlestate's pricing and promises regarding future DLC. As a result, Gray Zone's warfare might attract disenchanted Tarkov players looking for an alternative. And finally, prepare for the arrival of the Master of the Fist in Capcom Street Fighter VI. Akuma, a recurring character known for his deadly martial arts, is set to join the game as a new fighter on May 22nd. Alongside this exciting addition, Capcom is rolling out a new update enhancing the Street Fighter VI experience. The Akuma DLC release date was revealed with a new gameplay trailer showcasing his formidable abilities in Street Fighter VI, including classic moves like the Gao Hadouken and the powerful Shun Fukusatsu, also known as the Raging Demon. The trailer also gave us a glimpse of the new Enma's Hollow stage, a hellish battleground releasing alongside Akuma. Akuma is included in the Year 1 Ultimate and Characters Pass, which players can purchase separately or included in Street Fighter VI's Deluxe and Ultimate Editions. Additionally, the new update introduces a new third outfit for all Year 1 characters, including Akuma. Not stopping there, Capcom is actively working on balancing changes for Street Fighter VI characters, ensuring and optimizing the engaging gameplay experiences for all. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Wednesday, May 1st, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Dragon's Dogma, the original fantasy RPG, left its fans craving for a sequel. And over a decade later, Capcom delivered Dragon's Dogma 2, improving on its first game's flaws while keeping the original's edge that earned it a cult following. Since launch on March 22nd, Dragon's Dogma 2 has not only sold well, but has been a hub for fan discoveries and strange player tales. However, it has also been a subject to debate. Despite being one of the highest rated games of 2024, the game's Steam page offers various microtransactions, leading to some controversies. Steam reviews criticize the game's poor optimization despite its high ratings elsewhere. Players have discovered particular in-game mechanics, including Dragon's Plague, an illness affecting NPC companions, leading to some hilarious yet tragic consequences. One exploit in the game allows players to generate free money by abusing the pawn system, flooding the game's economy. Dragon Dogma 2 first patch introduced new features, including the ability to reset the game and address performance issues. Despite some players feeling neglected by the lack of interactions with their pawns, others find humor in the pranks players pull on each other through the pawn system. Notably, the game has sold 2.5 million copies in its first 10 days, exceeding the original game's lifetime sales and earning Capcom unexpected profits. Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess is a unique strategy game that combines traditional Japanese ceremonial dance known as Kagura with action-packed gameplay. As Zao, the player aids Yoshiro, a maiden in purifying procession, to cleanse Mount Kafuka from defilement. During the day, you clear defilement and recruit villagers to help fortify your position and fight against mythological fiends called the Shis. At night, you join the front line, directing combat units, bestowing protective buffs on Yoshiro, and fighting powerful enemies. The game's visual style is heavily influenced by Japanese woodblock prints, and its dynamic day and night cycle keeps players engaged. With captivating gameplay and stunning visuals, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess promises an immersive experience that draws heavily from Japanese folklore and tradition. Meta has announced the next installment in the Batman Arkham series, titled Batman Arkham Shadow, as an exclusive VR game for the Meta Quest 3. Developed by Camouflage and Oculus Studios, the game is set to release later this year. While Meta hasn't shared many gameplay details, the trailer hints at thrilling traversal sections as Batman glides through the rain-slicked streets of Gotham. There's speculation about who will voice Batman, since Kevin Conroy, known for the role, passed away in 2022. This isn't the series' first VR venture. Batman Arkham VR was released in 2016 to mixed reviews. Batman Arkham Shadow will be showcased at the Summer Games Fest on June 7th. Gray Zone Warfare has entered early access, facing server errors and negative reviews on Steam initially, but it has since stabilized to mixed ratings. How does it compare to Escape from Tarkov, you ask, and will it improve over time? The game offers a larger map than Tarkov, but feels less tightly packed. While Tarkov pushes players into close combat, Gray Zone Warfare allows for a varied gameplay style. Tarkov supports solo play, whereas Gray Zone Warfare is strictly squad-based, demanding players to stick to their roles. Both games require players to maintain their health, but Gray Zone Warfare is more unforgiving, with players facing death if they neglect nutrition, especially when injured. Combat in both games is challenging, with Gray Zone Warfare featuring accurate AI bots making its survival difficulty. Despite initial issues, Gray Zone Warfare shows potential, but its success depends on addressing early problems and maintaining player interest. As Apex Season 20 Breakout nears its end, Respawn Entertainment teases Season 21 with a new episode of Stories from the Outlands, titled Based on a True Story. The episode introduces Alter, the upcoming legend for Season 21, as a portal-hopping anomaly. Alter's origins remain mysterious, and she reveals hints about her past, including her training as an assassin and her connection to Horizon and possibly other legends. Physically, Alter resembles a cyberpunk thiefling with a horn-like antenna and a mechanical arm. The episode suggests that Alter might be an amalgamation of existing legends and hints at her connection to Wrath and Horizon. However, her true identity remains dynamic, leaving players eager for Season 21 upheaval for more revelations about her background. Madfinger Games, the developer of Gray Zone Warfare, has released the game's first early access hotfix to address performance issues and bugs. Despite initial negative reviews, with nearly 70,000 players in-game at the moment of the update, the game has shown significant potential. The hotfix aims to resolve issues like server crashes, anti-cheat problems preventing gameplay, and instances where players spawned without initial items. Additionally, a public test branch will be introduced to allow players to test fixes before they are implemented on live servers. Changes in the default menu option, such as switching anti-aliasing settings from DLSSR to FSR, are expected to enhance graphical performance and overall gameplay experiences. Star Wars Hunters, a free-to-play team-based battle arena shooter developed by Zynga and Lucasfilm Games, is set to release on June 4th, 2024 for the Nintendo Switch, iOS, and Android. The game features 13 unique characters, including Utanai, a duel of Jawas disguised in a trench coat, and a J3DI, a droid who believes it's a Jedi. The characters are part of a fight entertainment competition inspired by pro wrestling set in the Star Wars universe. Each character has a distinct persona, complete with personalized music themes and interest personalizations. The game, originally announced in 2020, aims to offer players a new way to experience the Star Wars universe, combining thrilling combat with larger-than-life personalities. And finally, Stellar Blade has become the highest user-rated PS5 game on Metacritic with a score of 9.2 out of 10, surpassing Cyberpunk 2077's Ultimate Edition and Resident Evil 4's Separate Ways expansion. Despite its strong user rating, some feel the game's cultural significance has influenced these scores, especially considering its lead character's unabashedly sexy portrayal. Many users seem to be awarding the game's high scores as a reaction against perceived woke culture in gaming. While Stellar Blade is undoubtedly a great game, its high-score users may also reflect a backlash against critics and the industry's perceived political correctness. The game's user score success has sparked discussion about the influence of culture wars on game ratings. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Thursday, May 2nd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Helldivers 2's next battle pass, the Polar Patriots Warbound, is set to release on May 9th, introducing new weapons and Arctic-themed armor to the game. The latest update following the game's launch on February 8th is the third battle pass in as many months, highlighting Arrowhead Studios' dedication to expanding the game's content. Alongside the battle pass, players can look forward to weekly updates to the Galactic War, enhancing the game's storytelling elements and ensuring a dynamic and engaging experience. With each monthly battle pass, including the Helldivers Mobilized, Steel Veterans, Cutting Edge, and Democratic Demolition Warbounds, players have access to new rewards and cosmetics, adding layers to their gameplay experiences. Additionally, Arrowhead Studios has adopted a player-friendly approach by making each Warbound permanent, eliminating the fear of missing out for the players who may take a break from the game. Gray Zone Warfare entered early access on April 30th, 2024 with a set of initial features but lacking several quality of life elements. Despite the bugs and missing features, the game's core gameplay loop attracted a dedicated player base. The developers shared a glimpse of the game's future through a roadmap on Discord. This roadmap outlines various features expected in the full release, though the release date remains unconfirmed. However, players might see gradual implementations of these features during early access as developers are keen on incorporating community feedback and evolving the roadmap gradually. The roadmap includes the addition of more locations and biomes, an endgame location called Ground Zero, and improved enemy AI that adapts to different conditions. Other planned features include faction-exclusive quests, engaging side quests, seasonal events, a robust crafting system, dynamic weather patterns, a skill system, base customization, weapon and gear customization, and a trading system. The latest installment of the F1 series is set to release on May 31st for Xbox Series X and S, PlayStation 4 and 5, and PC. This year's game features 3 cover athletes. Max Verstappen, the 3-time and current world champion from Oracle Red Bull Racing, is back the cover star of the Champions Edition. Representing Oracle Red Bull Racing, Verstappen won the 2023 Formula One World Championship. The Standard Edition features a 3-grid cover format with Ferrari's Charles Leclerc, 7-time champion Lewis Hamilton, and McLaren's Lando Norris. The game boasts a deeper career mode where players can play through as many of the 20 licensed drivers, F1 legends like Ayrton Senna or Michael Schumacher, or a custom driver. EA has focused on enhancing the career mode, promising multi-season rivalries, contract signings, and a reworked 2-player career mode with significant improvements in gameplay, handling, physics, and customization. F1 24 arrives with high expectations, and its release date avoids conflicting with other major sports titles. In Gray Zone Warfare, survival is a relentless battle, and mastering the game's mechanics is essential for success. To help you navigate this challenging first-person shooter, here are some top tips and tricks. Firstly, learn to master the helicopter, as it's key to navigating the map efficiently. Second, use vendors wisely, as they offer essential supplies and equipment. Always carry bandages and blood packs to ensure your survival in combat, and be prepared to treat other ailments. Since there are no objective markers, learn to read between the lines with objectives, and follow other players for cooperative firepower. Lastly, approach every encounter with caution, as one wrong move can lead to significant setbacks in the unforgiving world. Diablo 4 has undergone significant changes since its release, with Blizzard adapting a live service model to continually tweak and refine the game. However, many players have been left disappointed by the drip feed content. In an unexpected move, the next season of Diablo 4, titled Loot Reborn, focuses on completely reworking the loot system, which has been a major point of criticism. This update aims to future-proof the game and provide a foundation for long-term growth. The overhaul reduces the frequency of loot drops, simplifies affixes, and streamlines the gem system and Codex of Power, aiming to reduce the endgame grind and make loot management less tedious. This significant update mirrors the transformative Loot 2.0 update that changed Diablo 3 fundamentally in 2014. Lead producer Tim Ismay stated that this update is a fundamental change to how Diablo gameplay works, rather than just seasonal content. With player counts dropping, this rework could be crucial for Diablo 4's future, potentially keeping players invested and ensuring the game remains relevant in a competitive gaming landscape dominated by live service titles. For the first time in cinematic history, video game movie adaptations are proving to be quite good and definitely worth a watch. With successful adaptations like the Super Mario Bros. Movie, The Last of Us, and Fallout gaining more and more fans, it seems that high-quality video game adaptations are the next big hit in Hollywood. Now it's turn for Sora, Donald, and Goofy to come to the big screen in a Kingdom Hearts movie adaptation. While this news is fantastic for fans of the gaming franchise, it's essential to note that this information is based on insider sources and should be treated as a rumor. According to Skylar Schuler, the founder of Disney critic outlet The Diz Insider, the project started as something Disney could launch on its Disney Plus streaming service, but evolved into a big screen release. However, the Kingdom Hearts movie is still in very early development, if it's even being made at all. Given the expansive world and lore built over 2 decades by Square Enix and Disney, some fans argue that a series might better suit the Kingdom Hearts universe than a 90-minute movie. Nonetheless, the adaptation's success will depend on Disney's approach. Good news for Starfield players craving a faster way to traverse its expansive universe. Bethesda has announced plans to introduce a drivable Doom buggy to its open-world sci-fi RPG. The upcoming update, released on May 1st for PC via the Steam beta branch, includes highly anticipated features such as a 60 FPS option on Xbox and improved maps for planet exploration. Although the current update does not feature land vehicles, Bethesda teased a glimpse of a Doom buggy-like vehicle in a video detailing the update's key highlights. Tim Lamb, the lead creative producer on Starfield, confirmed that the team is working on the game's first land vehicle, allowing players to drive across the game's various planets. This development marks a change from Bethesda's previous decision not to include land vehicles, as mentioned by the game director Todd Howard in an interview with Bloomberg last year. This update reflects a shift in perspective, acknowledging the need for faster and more effective means of planetary travel in Starfield. Although specific details about the Doom buggy are still scarce, this announcement has left fans eagerly anticipating its arrival in the game. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Friday, May 3rd, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. In a pulse-pounding moment within Helldivers 2, a player's explosive showdown against relentless automaton adversaries has captivated the gaming community. Armed with a manual HMG emplacement torrent, they bravely confront waves of foes, including imposing hulks and a formidable factory strider. As the battle intensifies, with deadly airstrikes and debris flying, they stand firm, earning admiration from their fans for their incredible display of skill and determination. However, amongst the excitement, controversy arises as PC players face a mandate to link their Steam accounts to PlayStation Network, rising concerns for those without access to PSN. This decision has sparked a backlash, reflecting in a surge of negative reviews that have impacted the game's recent rating, now hovering at mostly positive as players await clarity on the situation. The Helldivers 2 community finds itself at a crossroads, grappling with both thrilling triumphs and frustrating obstacles in their virtual battlefield. The Fortnite Cross Star Wars event this year is a colossal affair, embracing all things Star Wars across the Fortnite universe to mark the annual May the 4th celebration. From Battle Royale battles to LEGO Fortnite adventures, from Fortnite Festival festivities to exhilarating rocket racing, the event is brimming with excitement. Notably, fan-favorite characters like Chewbacca and Lando have been introduced into the game, enriching the experience for players across different modes. However, amongst the celebration, there's a notable absence: Jar Jar Binks. Despite his polarizing reputation in Star Wars franchise, Jar Jar has seen a resurgence in interest in the recent years, with many fans eagerly anticipating his arrival as a playable character in Fortnite. Whether as a LEGO character or his own unique Gungan themed instruments in Fortnite Festival, the potential for Jar Jar's inclusion seems boundless. For fans must content themselves with the festivals as an affair, but hope remains that Jar Jar may one day take center stage in future May the 4th celebrations in Fortnite. When cracking the expansive world of Night City in Cyberpunk 2077, developer CD Projekt Red faced a significant challenge due to the European background of most team players, who had to adjust to the scale and characteristics of American settings, particularly those of Northern California. While Night City draws inspiration from American urban landscapes, it also incorporates elements from Japanese street layouts and the iconic movies like Blade Runner and Akira. senior environment artist highlights the goal of creating a believable anti-utopia city divided into district regions for easy navigation while ensuring it remains engaging with dynamic events to explore. Despite initial challenges, CD Projekt Red has expressed satisfaction with Cyberpunk 2077 and its DLC, marking a significant journey for the studio since the game's release in late 2020. Amongst rising concerns, Valorant's developers have addressed rumors surrounding the game's anti-cheat client Vanguard, dismissing claims of invasive behavior. Controversial posts surfaced aligning Vanguard's volatility and unauthorized screenshotting of sensitive information and chats, causing alarm amongst players. Riot's games development team, including the head of anti-cheat, responded to these rumors, asserting Vanguard's security measures and addressing questions about the third-party analysis. Despite players being upset, Riot maintained Vanguard's necessity for ensuring game integrity, emphasizing its commitment to data privacy laws. While some view Vanguard as intrusive, Riot emphasizes its role in upholding player safety and game fairness. Moon Studios creative director Thomas Mailer has unveiled a charming tradition behind the development of their games. Each title begins with a moody rainstorm, paying homage to the classic Zelda games while also serving as a good luck charm. Mailer shared on social media a screenshot from The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, citing it as the inspiration behind the practice. In Moon Studios' acclaimed Ori series, the rainstorm serves as a backdrop, evoking emotions and setting the tone for the narrative. In Ori and the Blind Forest, it accompanies a tragic family event, while in its sequel, Ori and the Will o' the Wisp, introduces a hard journey and separates the protagonists from their loved ones. Similarly, in their recent release, No Rest for the Wicked, the storm pushes the protagonist's shipwreck, thrusting them into the heart of the adventure. The director of the highly anticipated roguelike Hyperlight Breaker has shared insights into the game's design, distinguishing it from traditional roguelikes. Axel Preston, known for Hyperlight Drifter, explains to Edge magazine that Hyperlight Breaker won't adhere to typical structures of defined biomes or bosses. Instead, as a dynamically generated open-world roguelike, the game offers players greater freedom to shape their runs. Preston emphasizes that failing to complete a run won't result in the game ending, departing from the high-stakes nature of traditional roguelikes. Described as a blend of Breath of the Wild and Hades, Hyperlight Breaker promises an innovative gameplay experience. Larian Studios has encountered production issues with the console deluxe editions of Baldur's Gate 3, resulting in a delay in shipment. The studio clarified that Xbox and PS5 orders in North America were affected by these issues, while all PC deluxe edition orders have been shipped. However, there's good news for PS5 orders in Oceania and Europe as they start to ship this week. Despite the delay, Larian ensures fans that all deluxe edition orders are expected to ship within May, with further shipping updates to follow next week. The deluxe edition boasts a plethora of additional content, including a digital soundtrack, art book, character sheets, and various in-game items. While Larian has confirmed it's not currently working on Baldur's Gate 4, the CEO expresses optimism about the studio's next projects. But even they could be their best work yet. Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast are exploring options for the next game in the series, indicating a commitment to its future despite any potential delays. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any of the videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Monday, May 6, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Arrowhead Studios has recently navigated a turbulent phase with its game Helldivers 2 after Sony unexpectedly reinstated a requirement for Steam players to link their accounts to the PlayStation Network, despite initial launch issues. This move sparked intense community backlash and a severe review bombing on Steam, plummeting the game's rating to overwhelmingly negative. However, following Sony's decision to reverse this requirement, the situation has begun to stabilize, with the community's mood improving and reviews slowly turning positive. Amongst this, Arrowhead CEO embraced the incident with humor by sharing a community-created cape design inspired by the negative reviews, receiving positive feedback from players suggesting it should be made an official game feature. This scenario underscores the complex dynamics between game developers and their communities, highlighting how developers' decisions can significantly impact player engagement and satisfaction. The new season of Marvel Snap, titled The Blink in Time, launches May 7th, featuring the Exiles, a group from the Marvel multiverse known for their dimension-hopping adventures to correct cosmic disturbances. This season introduces 5 new cards with unique abilities that can strategically alter gameplay. Highlights include Blink, who can swap a previously played card for a higher cost one from the deck, potentially altering late-game dynamics. Namora enhances cards positioned alone in other locations. Nocturne can change her location once per game, adding an element of unpredictability. Sage gains power from the diversity of other card powers at her location, and Sasquatch's cost decreases with each card played the previous turn, favoring fast low-cost strategies. Additionally, 2 new locations and collectible albums are introduced, expanding the game's strategic depth. NetherRealm Studios has revealed the addition of Homelander from The Boys to Mortal Kombat 1, showcasing his vicious gameplay style in a new trailer that features 2 distinct fatalities, including a dramatic scene involving a plane. Alongside Homelander, the Combat Pack introduces other notorious comic book characters like Omni-Man from Invincible and Peacemaker from the Suicide Squad, expanding the game's diverse roster. Mortal Kombat 1 represents the latest installment in this storied franchise, offering a rebooted universe with classic and new characters, revisioned with unique backstories. This edition includes a broad array of legendary fighters such as Liu Kang, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and many more, enhancing the depth and narrative of the game. The game also integrates cameo fighters, a new feature allowing additional characters to assist in battles, adding strategic elements to the classic fighting formula. This approach not only revitalizes familiar faces and settings, but also introduces fresh gameplay dynamics to engage both longtime and new players. As the PC port of Ghost of Tsushima Director's Cut approaches its release on May 16th, excitement is mounting amongst players. The developers at Sucker Punch Productions recently clarified on X that while the single-player content of the game will not require a PSN account to be linked with Steam, the multiplayer mode Legends will necessitate such a link for online play. This decision aims to facilitate cross-platform interactions and enhance the multiplayer experience, but has also reignited discussions similar to those from the Helldivers 2 controversy. The requirement for PSN account linking in Legends has raised concerns amongst PC players, especially those not accustomed to the PlayStation ecosystem. The situation has led to increased security of how developers and publishers handle account linking for multiplayer games. The recently released trailer for Apex Legends Season 21 Upheaval is set to debut on May 7th, showcasing significant updates including the introduction of Alter, a new villainous character noted for her malevolent persona. Alter's abilities are designed to wreak havoc, featuring Gift from the Reef to remotely access items, Void Damage for portal creation through obstacles, and Void Nexus for strategic one-way team portals. This season also reintroduces the solo mode, Solo Takeover, which will temporarily replace Duels mode until June 24th, offering players pre-knitted weapons, auto-heal, and second chance mechanics on an enhanced Outlands map, with the Broken Moon area receiving extensive updates to its layout, adding new points of interest and optimizing the diversity and negativity of the map center. For a more comprehensive breakdown of all the new features, the Apex Legends website provides details and insights into the season's offerings. Marvel Rivals, a new hero shooter with a third-person perspective featuring Marvel Universe characters, is generating buzz as a refreshing alternative to games like Overwatch. With a lineup of both iconic and lesser-known Marvel heroes and villains such as Iron Man, Loki, Black Panther, and Magic, the game capitalizes on its rich Marvel IP to draw attention in a competitive market. Developer NetEase has announced a closed alpha test from May 10th to May 20th, open to 30,000 players who sign up, promising a unique gameplay experience that avoids common cliches found in similar games, such as heroes wielding atypical weapons. This alpha phase will be crucial in determining the game's potential to make a significant impact against established titles like Overwatch and Apex Legends. The system requirements are also notable too, with the game needing at least a RTX 2060 GPU, suggesting a visually demanding experience. Marvel Rivals aims to leverage the Marvel brand to distinguish itself with the crowded hero shooter space, potentially reshaping competitive dynamics in the genre. With the upcoming release of the final shape in Destiny 2, players are facing an overhaul in the economy and farming systems, needing new strategies for gearing up. The introduction of a revamped system for obtaining exotic armor involves ranking up Rahul by focusing and decrypting exotic engrams, with high-cost exotics providing the most XP. Players will need to amass a full inventory of exotic engrams available through updated milestones, season pass rewards, and drops from high-level content such as Nightfalls and vendor resets. Additionally, accumulating Ascendant shards is critical, given their importance to the new mechanics coming up. These can be acquired from Master Dungeons, Trials, and high-tier activities. Moreover, the cap for exotic ciphers has increased to 5, though sources remain limited to activities from Xur and the Seasonal Battle Pass, underscoring the need for strategic resource management to maximize the potential of a new and powerful gear in the evolving landscape of Destiny 2. The controversy surrounding Helldivers 2, where Sony initially mandated Steam players to link their PSN accounts, underscores the significant role of Steam reviews as a feedback mechanism. After facing over 200,000 negative reviews that had dropped its ratings below 50%, the game's developers themselves urged this action to capture Sony's attention, leading to a reversal of the decision. This event sparked discussions of weaponized systems for Steam reviews, highlighting them as a double-edged sword. They serve as one of the few tools for players to express significant discontent and influence game publishers effectively. Yet, they can also unfairly damage a game's reputation if used vindictively. The incident demonstrates the challenges players face in being heard without resorting to tactics that may harm individual developers or distort game perceptions, emphasizing the delicate balance platforms must maintain between providing a voice to the users and maintaining fair review systems. And with that bundle of gaming news, I hope you got enough experience points to level up your gaming knowledge today. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and don't forget to hit that little bell notification so you don't miss any new videos coming out. What's up, gamers? I'm John, and this is my Level Up News, where I bring you news every weekday. It's the top news I gather from around the web, so you don't have to. Today's Tuesday, May 7th, 2024. Let's get you leveled up with today's news. Xbox is undergoing significant reconstruction within its Bethesda ZeniMax umbrella, resulting in the closure of 4 studios, including Arcane Austin and Tango Gameworks, and the absorption of Roundhouse Games into ZeniMax Online Studios. This decision, as explained in an email from Matt Booty, the head of Xbox Game Studios, is part of a strategic realignment focusing on high-impact titles and a deeper investment in Bethesda's major franchises. The reconstructing involves discontinuing certain projects like Redfall and Mighty Doom, with assurances that affected games and their servers will remain operational for the time being, alongside compensation offers to players for discontinued content. This move reflects a broader trend in the gaming industry of major companies consolidating resources to focus on blockbuster titles and potentially new hits, even as it results in job losses and the end of certain development paths. This strategy highlights the complex balance between innovation and financial sustainability in the gaming industry. Metaphor ReFantasio, the latest RPG from the creators of the Persona series, is set to innovate with its new Fast and Squad combat system that blends real-time action with traditional turn-based elements, allowing players flexibility in tactical gameplay. Studio Zero has also introduced a rich character development system through archetypes, similar to Persona mechanics, which players can evolve by forming bonds within the game, thus impacting combat effectiveness and unlocking narrative-rich personal stories. The game's setting, the Kingdom of Eternia, offers diverse environments from vibrant cities to serene pastoral landscapes structured around linear main quests with strict deadlines to enhance strategic management of progression. The collector's edition enriches the offerings with exclusive items like an art book, soundtrack, and themed collectibles. Slated for release on multiple platforms including PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series S and X, and PC on October 11th, 2024. Metaphor ReFantazio promises a deep, engaging RPG experience rooted in a well-crafted world and innovative gameplay mechanics. Hades 2, developed by Supergiant Games, is making waves in early access, but the full roadmap for its development still hangs in the air with no firm date set. Currently, the game promises a new weapon and additional region to explore, reflecting Supergiant's commitment to expanding the game's content. With the early access launch just underway, the developers are focusing heavily on gathering and implementing community feedback, which will significantly shape future updates. The first major update is expected some months after the release, indicating that players might see significant new features by summer or later. The rollback hits at further enrichments such as customizable elements at the crossroads, an expanded narrative, and additional characters, all aimed at deepening the game's experience. Additionally, efforts are being made to ensure that saves from the early access phase will carry over into the full game, a feature fans eagerly anticipate. Just over a year after its release, Microsoft has decided to shut down Arcane Austin, the studio behind Redfall, and end all development on the game, including Hero DLC, previously sold as part of the $100 Bite Back Edition. The game, which launched with significant issues and received updates aimed at fixing its shallow gameplay and problematic AI, will no longer receive further content updates, though its servers will remain active. Matt Booty, the head of the Microsoft Studios, announced that Microsoft would offer money back to those who purchase the Hero DLC, although specific details of these make good offers are not yet clarified. The decision has left the game's fans delusional, particularly following promises from Bethesda VP Pete Hines that the game would improve over the years and remain a fixture of the Game Pass. Nintendo's president took to Twitter to update fans about the next console, tentatively known as Switch 2, confirming that the announcement is expected within the fiscal year, which extends until March 2025, marking nearly a decade since the Nintendo Switch was first announced. This update aims to set correct expectations ahead of the Nintendo Direct in June, which will focus solely on the Switch's software lineup for the latter of 2024, with no details on the new console to be discussed. This decision seems strategically timed to manage public anticipation, especially since such announcements are historically aligned with the former E3 window. Despite the aging hardware of the current Switch, following a controversial PlayStation Network sign-in requirement for Helldivers 2 that sparked significant backlash, community manager Spitz narrowly avoided losing his job after encouraging the community's vocal response through negative reviews and refunds. The fiasco led to Sony retracting the policy, a decision influenced by the strong community backpush, coordinated in part by Spitz, who ceased posting on the game's Discord server as tensions peaked, but later reassured members he remained with the company. This situation highlights the delicate balance community managers must maintain between advocating for player concerns and adhering to corporate directives, showcasing a stark culture clash between Arrowhead's community manager and Sony's corporate offices. The upcoming closed alpha for the 6 vs 6 hero shooter Marvel Rivals is stirring significant excitement, particularly with the announcement of the Dawn of Legends tournament, an early competitive event offering a 22,500 prize pool set to be streamed in full on Twitch. This event is part of the closed alpha beginning May 10th, invites players to sign up by May 13th, with qualifiers and knockout rounds scheduled soon after. The tournament aims to spotlight the game's competitive mode, which could become a major focus throughout the game's life cycle. However, developers NetEase should consider balancing competitive and casual aspects to avoid alienating